Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report. And I don't know about you, I'm ready for a Raiders game day. And you know who else is already ready for a Raiders game day? The Night Devil! Bang! That's the type of mentality it's going to take to get a dub today. I know how frustrating last week was from the bottom of my heart. I understand how frustrating Monday Night Football was. But when you show up and you're ready to rock and roll, you can't sleep on the Washington Commanders. I understand that Jaden Daniels is not going to be able to go in this game. But how many times have the Raiders sleptwalk into a game going up against the backup quarterback, Andy Dalton twice, Tyson Bagent, Baker Mayfield when he only had a few freaking hours to get ready for this game? This is a monumental game for the Silver and Black to be able to get this thing rocking and rolling. And you know what? I freaking love the mentality that Raider Nation is showing up for today, because I know this. I'm not the only one that's ready for a Raiders game day. I was going to say whoever the MVP is, you're going to get 100 Ashton Genty raffle tickets for today's tailgate party. Let's go, freaking guys. Let's freaking go, man. Now, if you do not know, we're going to go through the entire pregame here. There's already a lot of shit going down. I'm going to tell you what to watch for on every single side of the football here. But ultimately, when you guys show up with this type of energy, it freaking fires me up, man. Shout out to the Night Devil. Let's get this day started. Raider Nation for life. Refined Zeus. Bang! Greetings, my precious and I don't know what that is, counterpart. How is your bodacious day going? I'll tell you what, my bodacious day is going to be going a lot better if the Raiders can show me that they made corrections from last week, from the week before to this upcoming game. I'm sick and tired of hearing people like Antonio Pierce talk trash about the Raiders. I'm sick and tired of hearing people like Ryan Clark say Ashton Genty doesn't have that it factor. It starts up front, and people like Refined Zeus, people like the Night Devil, hell, people even like this legend right here know that it starts in the trenches, and if we don't win in the trenches, we're not going to win this football game. Patrick! You know what the B stands for? Bang! Tell them what the B stands for. Hell yeah, Patrick B. Now, what I want to know in this game, who you got? Type LV for the Raiders, WAS for the Washington Commanders, and here's how it's going to go. We're going to have a lot of Commanders fans that end up showing up today, and if you see them talking that smack, I hope that you just throw some LVs, you throw some Raiders down below, and you get loud and proud down in the comments section. We already have 600 people here in the building today, and I see Raider Ruben, I see Raider Load. If you guys want to get some of these questions or comments going, please, please, please make sure you do so. But to everybody that is here, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. I am on a Raiders game day. I feel like Reed always makes fun of me because I'm sitting up here and I'm like, dude, I'm nervous. Like, I'm sweating. Like, I understand it's only week 3. I know that I'm not out there playing, but shout out to Lord Cameron Abbott. I got his jersey on today. Hopefully Mount Raidermore is going to bring us a little bit of luck, but I know I'm not the only one that on a Raiders game day, you're like, it just matters so much to you. You just care so much about this team being able to find a win, because the week when they win compared to the week when they don't win, very, very different. So I love the fact that I got the Goon Renz here, Galo Orozco, Steven Stockgarten, Raider Dad 1969. I love the energy. I love the atmosphere that y'all are freaking bringing today. And you know what? If we get 3 more bangs on today's tailgate, I'm going to put down a Raiders boot, and if that Raiders boot leads to a victory, I'm going to figure out a way to do a Raiders boot every gosh darn day for game day, man. What up, Motorcycle Prophet? Tailgating is done. Let's do this. Just win, baby. You know, I hope for the Raiders and I hope for everybody out there, you got to figure out that mentality of how you're going to have that bounce-back game. And tailgating, don't get me wrong, I love me a good tailgate. The Raiders, though, they got to be able to show up this one from the jump. Like, we can't have the same shit that happened last week where first play of the game, you throw an interception. That's kind of how that entire game went. From the jump, We need to be ready to go. Geno Smith, Ashton Jeanty, the defense, I don't care who it is. If we're not ready to go, this team can beat us. Any team can win in the National Football League. Also, anybody watching the show can win today thanks to our sponsor, Prize Picks. Let's get this thing rocking and rolling because this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I, we make decisions every day. Some of y'all decide to pull up to the Raiders Report every day, and that's what I like to call a real one. You're also going to be a real one if you get started with Prize Picks. Being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Prize Picks is also the best way to get action in sports in more than 40 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off, which ones aren't. Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports opinions into real money all season long on Prize Picks. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Now, my lineup for today is a little bit simple compared to what I typically like to do for a Raiders game day. Patrick Mahomes, half a passing yard. Believe me, I hate myself for taking it, but you know what? I like money, and I'm going to try to put some money in my pocket. Ashton Jeanty, more than 3.5 rushing yards on that first attempt. Jacoby Myers, I believe, is going to have a longer than 21.5 yard reception, so I went more there. This is a 10-pick power play. This is not a flex play. Even though Prize Picks invented the flex play, I'm doing a power play. I need all three of these to happen. If all three of these happen, I'm going to turn $10 into $60. So you know damn well that very, very first run with Ashton Jeanty, I am going to be bringing the excitement. I am going to be bringing the energy. I'm going to be bringing the excitement and energy almost just as much as Ryan McDonald. Bang! We got the golden arches. What up, Ryan? Load up that boot, brother. Hey, I'm ready to rock, dude. I'm ready to freaking rock today, and it's just something different about a Raiders game day. And, you know, my wife and I, we went out last night. We went out to, she wanted to go to a Benson Boone concert, and I literally kept telling her, I'm like, I got to get home by a certain time. I got to get home by a certain time. Almost to the point where she got mad at me. She's like, hey, we're out here. We're doing our thing. And I got to do a better job of being a supportive husband. I know that when we go out and we do that stuff. But also at the same time, I'm like that crazy Raider fan that feels like I got to get a good night's rest. I got to be ready to rock and roll for tomorrow morning because my mindset is just like if I expect these players to give 110%, if I expect Raider Nation, which always gives 110%, I got to be able to show up also and give 110%. Alex, I love you very much. Raider Nation, I love you very much. And to everybody that always decides to show up to the Raiders Report on a game day, whether it is at freaking 10 o'clock at night on Monday Night Football or if it is bright and early on a Sunday, I promise you this, nobody's going to have more fun than what we do. I do want to tell y'all what our deals here on today's show are because last week we gave away $2,890. I'd like to be able to give away $3,000 today. How does that sound? If you want a chance to get some money in your pocket, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. If you want a chance to win a little bit of money, and I am going to do the duck race a little bit different today. I did this on Thursday. I had a lot of people tell me that they like it. First place, second place, and third place today will go home with some money in that duck race. So if we get up to $1,000, I would say first place gets $600, second place gets $300, third place gets $100. That's if we get up to about 1,000. But like I said, last week we got up to 3,000. I think we can get there again today. If you want an opportunity to win an Ashton Jeanty signed helmet, every $5 super chat that you put in is going to be a raffle ticket. If you are the MVP of today's show, I'm going to give you 100 free raffles. If you hit the gong during Tailgate, I'm going to give you 500 raffle tickets if you hit the gong for this Ashton Jeanty helmet during Tailgate. If you want to get in the duck race, it's a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. every hundo, I like to call it a game day bang. It's essentially like we all have that friend. We all have that Raiders friend. We all have that person that on a Raiders game day, it doesn't matter if it's 7 a.m., it doesn't matter if it's right before kickoff, they'd give you a beer, they'd give you the food, they'd give you the shirt off their back. They're the people that are the most hyped up for game day. And if you end up finishing in the top 3 for our XP, which right now, we got like a hell of a tie going on at 1, 2, 3, 4. You're going to go home with a Raiders Report hat. You're going to go home with a Raiders Report koozie and a special surprise that only the MVPs of game day know. And I don't know if they've told anybody, but I've heard a lot of good things about the top 3 Raiders Report swags that we've been giving out. To the people that have banged, to the people in the YouTube Top XP, this is a brand new feature that YouTube has launched. If you're like, Mitch, how do I get on the Top XP? Comment, send in Super Chats. Those are the 2 easiest ways for you to be able to do it. Right now, it is Mount Raidermore's very own Patrick B., Refined Zeus, Ryan McDonald, and the Night Devil. These are your top 4 people right now for our YouTube's top fans. Now, here's what I want to do. I want to go through some questions here. I want to talk about the way that you guys are looking at this game. I want to get some score predictions in from the jump. If you don't know, you send in a $50 Super Chat, and you get the score correct. I got to do a boot. If you send in a 10 with the correct score at the end of the game, I got to do a beer bong. And, we're always going to make deals here on today's show. So use hashtag Raiders, or you can Super Chat to skip the line. I will also go through, and I will tell you some of the keys to this game. If you're looking for the Week 3 inactives, DeCamerion Richardson, Caleb Rogers, Charles Grant, Raheem Mostert, J.J. Pegues, and Tonka Hemingway are the inactives there for the silver and black. Also, though, for the Commanders, I was just talking to our Washington guy. They are really mixing up that offensive line today. I believe that they're changing 3 players on that O-line that originally start or some sort of movement of a position. If I'm the Raiders and I hear that news, I am bringing the house. I am bringing extra pressure because we know when your offensive line is a little bit confused, it can be really, really difficult. What up, Blake Dufresne? Watch Jaden Daniels at LSU. Love him to death, but I'm so glad he's not playing today. He can do a lot of damage. F the Redskins, go Raiders. And, I kind of agree with you where, we talked about Jaden Daniels so much a few years ago because we knew that was Antonio Pierce's guy. We knew that that's somebody that the Raiders were going out and trying to get. I have the utmost respect for Jaden. Hell, it's one of the reasons why I had Jaden ranked higher than I did Caleb Williams because I knew he could do a lot of these special things. But if I'm a Raiders player, I'm sitting back and I'm going, we're still underdogs, even though Jaden Daniels isn't out there on the field. Mariota's going to be fired up. He's going to be going up against his old coach, right? This is the first time him and Chip Kelly have ever gone up against each other. So you know that both of those guys are going to be ready to rock from the jump. But if you're the Raiders, I hope that you walk into this game with a little bit of a chip on your shoulder. A little bit of a chip on your shoulder that says, you guys still think that we are underdogs, despite the fact that your starting quarterback is not playing in this game. Can Mariota beat the Raiders? Abso-flippin-lutely. It's the National Football League. Any quarterback can beat any team if they show up and if the other team is sleepwalking, which we have seen before. Now, the Commanders are 2.5-point favorites. This over-under in this one is 43.5. I want to know from all y'all, predict the score down below. Raiders, Commanders, give me those score predictions in. While we are doing that, I'm still going to roll through here and look at some of the super chats that are coming in. My score prediction in this game, I believe it was 24-17. Need to have a bounce-back game. What'd you say?
I was saying, I wonder what this guy's score prediction is.
Yeah, that's true. I wonder who that is.
Alex McGuire!
Bang! Rocking the signed jersey. Thanks, guys. Raider Nation for life. Alex, I'm happy you got the signed jersey. Shout out to you last week, brother. You were the MVP of today's show. And speaking of Alex, I was waiting for you to show up. I want to be able to give a shout out every single game day to our past game day MVPs. Week 1 was Raider Ron. Week 2, Alex McGuire. I want to be able to show out and show love to the people that make this program as fun as it is, because I know you don't do it for me. I know you don't even do it for yourself. You do it for Raider Nation. And the amount of people that I know watch the Raiders Report for that live game day atmosphere, because the amount of times I've heard, Oakland's never going to be replicated. And believe me, I know Oakland's never going to be replicated. But you know what? Doesn't mean we can't try. I'm going to try to replicate Oakland every single day that I pull up here on a Raiders game day because there's nothing like it. And, it's one of those things like, you could talk about it, but if you've never experienced it, it's really hard to really understand what an Oakland tailgate really truly is. So on a game day, man, I don't care if it's early. I don't care if you're in Germany. I don't care if you're woke up hungover, because I know this. I'm a little bit hungover myself today, but you know what? We're going to power through. We're going to rock and roll today, and if the Raiders get a win, that's all I care about, man. If the Raiders get a win, that's all I care about. If you want to shout out here on the Raiders Report, if you're ready for a Raiders win, give me some Raiders down below. I see Steven Stockgotten. What up, Lucy Goosey? Charles C. Pat Phillips. Raider Sancho 83. Juan Flores. Let's get this party started. And I know I ask a lot of y'all, but the reason why I do it is because I want to be the #1 Raiders watch party out there. I want to be having a lot more people that come up here, because the more people we get, the crazier and crazier that this show is able to get, and the more people that we're able to get here. And, I'm one Raider fan. I'm loud, but with all of us, with 1,000 people here, we can be a lot louder. So if you can't super chat, believe me when I say it, it's okay. But you can comment. You can hit that like button. You can click that share button. And it's as simple as, if you go to a restaurant, I hope you leave a tip. The tip, if you can't super chat, hit that like button, comment down below, and if you're not already subscribed, make sure you're subscribed. What up, Kane Michael B? Good to have you back here, my brother. Javette, Seth Milborn, Brian Folsom, Steven Gutierrez, silly little guy screaming Raiders. Well, you know what? Sounds like I got to scream Raiders again. Corey Reeves! Bang! Time to show up and show out, nation. Reed, is there any chance I have the Chugs boot right out there? If you could just go grab that bad boy for me, that would be much, much appreciated. It's literally right next to all those beers. Zalesbo here in the building. Silly little guy here in the building. I'm telling you what, man. This has got to be one of those games where we got to be able to figure out, yeah, you're good. We just got to be able to figure out a way to score early and get on them early and create opportunities for Genty. I know that he needs to do a better job in pass protection. Everybody here knows that he's got to do a better job in pass protection, but it's not so bad to the point where he's catching strays from left and right, and I just don't think that that's all warranted. When you actually turn on the tape and you look at it, you can tell that this guy's got some flash. He's the 4th best elusive running back in the NFL, according to PFF, yet he's got 84 yards after contact, 81 rushing yards. I mean, those stats, y'all, are absolutely positively unheard of, and I think for the Raiders, we just got to get creative. We got to get creative, and we got to be able to find out ways to get him in open space, get him going a little bit, because when you do that, it's going to really open up everything else. Like, teams in the past used to stack the box against us to take away the running game. Now, teams are almost doing the exact opposite. Teams are backing off a little bit. They're bringing 4 or 5. They're getting home. And last week we struggled because they knew that with 4 or 5, they were going to be able to beat our offensive line. You drop back into coverage, and it makes life a little bit more difficult, a lot more difficult. Oh, Geno Smith. But Geno also has to be better today. If there's a 5 open route, take the freaking 5 yards. Don't try to get 15 if it's not there. And that's something that, cover 2 is not really hard to duplicate. And that's kind of the scary part when you really watch the film from last week's game. Cover 2 is very much like, here it is. You can take it or you can leave it. And Geno tried to take it. The problem was, we left a lot out there. And we just can't have that week after week after week. So we do have 1,000 people here right now. Once we get to 500 likes, I'm going to give away some raffle tickets here for a signed Ashton Genty helmet. Corey Reeves, shout out to you. What'd you say? Oh, boy, I will. Oh, boy. All right, y'all. I am being told to check my Venmo to see who is in the duck race. I'm loading it up right now to see who is in the duck race. Though I'm looking. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right. Oh, man. I'll say this, Reed. We got a new MVP.
Couple entries there.
We got a brand new MVP. We got a new MVP, and I think today's show is gonna get off the rails a little bit. I think today's show is going to get off the rails here a little bit. In terms of the people that are getting in this duck race, I already see the Night Devil. I got you in, my brother. Shout out to you. I see Soldier Man, gotcha. Alexis, gotcha. Rob Fravor, gotcha. Brian Folsom, already in this piece. Nico McGuire, gotcha. And then Frankie Rod. Right now it is a $20 Venmo. Charles, I see you. You're in. $20 Venmo. Right now you would go home. Uh-oh. Monica said, all right, Mitch, let me get in this piece. All right, Monica, hang on a second. Monica. Oh, yeah. If only I could type. It'd be a lot better at my job. Monica, you in. Bacillo, you in. 20 to win. $110 right now as it stands. But like I did mention.
Ooh, the Yingling.
Yeah, the Yings are yinging right now. But you know what? It kind of is waking me up a little bit. We got a new MVP. Refine Zeus. Bang! Come on, Zeus. Let's freaking go, baby. Come on, Zeus. Let's go. Whoever is the MVP of Tailgate, I'm giving you 100 raffle tickets for a shot to win a signed Ashton Jeanty helmet. If anybody hits a gong during Tailgate, I'm giving you 500 tickets. I don't care if you like it, if you don't like it. That's what's going to happen because you could say I'm crazy. You could say what you want. I believe in karma. I believe when you put good energy into the world, good shit happens. It didn't happen last week. I know that because y'all absolutely showed up and showed out. But Refined Zeus, cheers to you, my brother.
Hey, Mitch. Are you sitting?
All right.
You sitting?
Yep.
All right, you better stand up.
Game Michael B. Bang! Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, y'all. We're going to give away some Ashton Jeanty raffle tickets. All you got to do is tell me how many rushing yards you think Jeanty's going to have today. How many rushing yards is Jeanty going to go for today? Shout out to Corey, Alex, Kane, Refined Zeus, Patrick B., the Night Devil. Holy shit. Y'all are always, Alex McGuire, always going insane. And I'm telling you this right now. We're at 8 bangs, and you can mark my words with this statement. However many bangs we get to today during this tailgate, I am going to expect that amount of bangs, and I will do a boot. If the Raiders beat the Washington Commanders today, and we get 8 bangs, and I put down a boot, guess what I'm going to do next week? I'm going to show up here, and I'm going to go, we got to get 1 boot down and 8 bangs.
And you have to wear the same underwear, too.
Dude, I will wear the same underwear. I'll wear the same socks.
Yep.
The only thing that I feel like I got to change is the jersey because I wear white on the road, black at home.
All right, yeah.
So I'll have to put on another jersey of like Mount Raider more or something.
White today?
They're in the whites today, and there he is, Ashton Jeanty, up on screen. Reed, can you give some shout-outs here, seeing what type of rushing yards Ashton Jeanty is going to get today? And while we do, I'm about to put down a boot here. Shout out to all of y'all. It's a Happy Dad boot, and I want to be very clear on that. If you're like, Mitch, what's Happy Dad? They are not a sponsor, but it is a seltzer. It's less carbonation, more electrolytes, though I am drinking my Yingling today just for like we had some extra Yinglings in the fridge, and I was like, you know what?
The nerves.
I was like, you know what, man? Let's freaking do this.
All right. How many rushing yards for Ashton Jeanty?
Oh, first
Hot
boot
Dog
of the
saying
day.
123. Raiders saying 100.
If the Raiders win today, this will not be my last boot. If the Raiders lose today, it's probably going to be my last boot.
150 plus from Kevin. Jonathan saying -5. Jonathan, what are we doing? Primo saying 257. I like that. Silly little guy saying 80. That's sort of around where I am. I want to say honor of Brock Bowers and King Sanchez, 89. I think he's getting 89 rushing yards today. We got Seth with 200, Austin with 120. What's up, Austin? Malachi with 80, Carl with 113, Raider with a question.
Let's go. Give me these questions. If you guys got questions before this game gets going.
Well, no, he asked what your Venmo was.
Oh, my Venmo is at Mitchell Renz 365, and I'll
Raider
say it like
Monster.
this. If you ever have the question of what is Mitchell Renz anything, it is at Mitchell Renz 365.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not kidding you when I say it. I did it because I knew it would make it easier on everybody else. Austin Snow was a huge, huge guy last week. Shout out to Snow for coming back here today. 120. If Genty goes for 120 today, Snow, I'm making Snow Angels. I'm telling you right now, I'm making Snow Angels if he goes for 120 today.
Well, I do. We have this question as well.
All right, I like this.
This one.
Yep.
This is the big one for today.
So this is a big one for me, and it's actually one of my favorite things to do on Prize Picks is go more or less on that first rushing attempt.
Yeah.
Now, Ashton Genty.
More or less than 3.5 yards.
Ashton Genty this season is averaging about, this is a true stat, 10 yards per carry on the first one. His first carry went for 9, and it went for 13 the first 2 weeks.
Yep.
So I saw that, and I go, all right, I'm going to take the more here on Ashton Genty. I need him to pick up 4 yards on that first carry. If we get to 2nd down and 6 on that first carry, I'm feeling pretty flipping good, man. Oh, Giovanni Granillo said, birthday shout out for me, Mitch. Giovanni Granillo, the fact that you're watching the show on your birthday, man.
That's awesome.
Definition of a real one right there. Roger says 126, let's effing go. Genty is going to have a loss of yardage for the first rush attempt from Jonathan Martinez. I need better positivity than that. Come on, bro. I need better positivity than that. We got to get a freaking dub today. We got to get a flipping dub. I already crushed it. If you need one. Yeah, sorry. Oh, man. I'm telling you this right now. We got to find a way to get a dub. Got to be able to find a way to get a dub here. All right, y'all. Dybook Box shouting out all y'all. Happy birthday. Seriously, 1,200 people here in the building. Let's get to 500 likes. Do it for the moderators that work their flipping ass off all the time here and ask for nothing in return besides just some good old-fashioned Raiders content. Up to 4 a.m. with the little one change the profile pic. All right, Drew. Did you find? I mean, you're like, I don't know what to do at 4 a.m., so I might as well change my profile pic. Showered, black jersey on, listen to the autumn wind, ready for a dub. Let's frickin' go. No picks, Gino. I think you're about to learn what type of quarterback, what type of leader, what type of man Geno Smith is as a Raider. Because, you know, I've defended Geno Smith, and I feel like when I turned on the tape for Geno, that was somebody that I was like, that's a damn good quarterback, and I'm happy to have him. But that was Geno Smith with the Seahawks. I'm Geno Smith looking at it from the Raiders. Week 1 a game against New England. I was proud of him. Past week, not good enough. And when I say not good enough, that's saying it lightly, right? You're going to learn what type of mentality, what type of team we got. And I've seen a lot of Raiders teams struggle in the game that we're about to do. Backup quarterback on the road at noon, short week. I've done this show for a long time. That is a bad recipe for a lot of Raiders teams. Let's just be honest. It's a bad recipe. But I want this team to prove me, prove to you, prove to the entire world that it's different this season. And I do believe in this team. I believe in Pete Carroll. I believe in Chip Kelly. I believe in Patrick Graham. I believe in Geno Smith. And he's got to be able to show that he can get it done today. Let's go to Raider Dad. No picks from Smith. Genty, 30 touches and 100 yards. Max needs to bring the energy, and we win this game. I mean,
he hit everything.
I was going to say, I can't really add too much besides that. You know, like, I think if there's one player that should be upset about his stats, it's probably Max Crosby. Because I went back and I watched that tape again, and the amount of times where I felt like Max was getting double-teamed, hell, triple-teamed in that football game, you know, you're like, man, I kind of wish I would have seen that from the jump. But also, I mean, I actually think he should have 3 sacks and 2 forced fumbles this year, and he's only got 1 sack. So I don't know who the stat providers out there are, but maybe we can figure that out. As much as I'm proud of Jana, though, I've been trying to figure out how to pronounce Jana Lalelu, I believe is how the pronunciation I've seen now is the most recent one. I've seen Lelu, I've seen Lalilu, I've seen Lalu. I believe it is Lalelu. Alu. I got to figure it out. Well, he had 3 sacks, and, you know, he's got 3 sacks, but I don't know if he should have had one of those from last week. I think that should have went to Max Crosby. Let's go to Raider Muerte sending in the good vibes. Muerte, appreciate you, man. I know you're always here, always sending in those good vibes. Rebel, Raiders should learn from the UNLV game adjustments. And, I mean, they've made adjustments on defense. I mean, the Raiders are the #1 team in the NFL this season in terms of second-half defense. They have allowed 6 points in the second half. 3 points week 1, 3 points week 2. I mean, from an adjustment standpoint, the defense has done everything you possibly could have asked for and then some. I mean, if you would have told me the defense is playing as well as what we are, I'm saying we're 2-0 right now. It's the offense, and the offense just got to be able to figure it out. They got to get it to click. I did watch a little bit of that UNLV game because Tom Downey, the host of our Cowboy show, he's a Miami, Ohio alum, and I saw that they were up by like 2 touchdowns. But at the same time, UNLV's got to win that game. Like, you can't let Miami of Ohio bounce around a little bit. If adjustments happen, though, they need to happen on the offensive side of the football. We got 27 minutes until kickoff here on today's program. And a friendly reminder, if you want a chance to win some money today, we're going to do a duck race at halftime, a 50-50 raffle at halftime, and we're also going to do one at the very, very end of today's program. Roger Canales, I got you, you're in. Paul Maxwell, I got you, you're in. I've had some people tell me, Mitch, your show to me is like college game day. When I wake up on a Sunday, I want to be able to watch. I want to be able to tune in. That is a huge thank you to us. I think it's a lot of, hard work that we're getting ready to put in. But at the same time, like when you guys bring that mentality, it rubs off on me. So if you ever want to rub off on me, you pull up on a Sunday. What up, Muerte? Mitch, don't mean to bring the mood down, but my family is collecting donations to lay my grandfather to rest. I sent the link to your IG. Muerte, I'll say this, man. I'm really, really sorry for your family's loss. My grandfather, to me, he was a superhuman. He was my Superman. I was literally just talking to my grandmother on Friday. It was her birthday, and, when she talks about all of her amazing stories growing up with my grandfather, and, it's like to me, as a man, you think about where you want to be in life, and I want my kids, I want my grandkids to talk about me in the way that I talk about my grandfather. So the way that, you're sharing this story, sending those good vibes, man. I will look at the link. I will do my best this week. If you just got to keep hounding me, I'll send the donation to you. You just got to send me, like I said, give me today, give me tomorrow, probably Wednesday. Try to hit me up. It's one of my shorter days at Chat Sports. But if there's any way that I can help, you guys always help me, so I got your back. Let's go to Arturo. What up, man? As a Raider fan who was born and raised in the DMV, I hope we whip these one-hit wonders. Also, typing this from FedEx Field parking lot. Go Raiders. Arturo, I think everybody knows this is just one of these, it's going to be a hard-fought game. Because I think Washington's sitting there going, we're without our starting quarterback. We got to be able to show that we're the more physically tough team. Like in my mind, if Geno was not playing and it's Kenny Pickett out there, I'm expecting our Raiders team to just bring that nastiness a little bit more. Because you just have to do it to find a win. I don't think people realize how much Jaden Daniels does for that team a little bit because, I was talking to a lot of the Chat Sports guys. A lot of the Chat Sports guys were like, Mitch, I think the lock of the day is Raiders -2.5, which scares the hell out of me. What? Oh, +2.5, excuse me. But got to find a way to win, man. Got to find a way to win. What's up, Doc? 123 yards for Genty, and Raiders get the win. Raiders! What up, Doc? Raider man, if our O-line shows up, we're going to give ourselves a chance. Like, I watched some film over the weekend, and I forget the young gentleman's name, but he was on Instagram. I shared it on my IG story. It's on my Twitter. It's literally, just about everywhere. Can you go to the next one? And I'm just sitting there thinking to myself, I don't understand how a professional offensive line can look this bad on so many different reps, and we don't try to do anything about it. I am going to imagine that Jordan Meredith is going to play center again. But if we look at this game and it's the same thing over and over and over again, I'm going to be very loud, and I'm going to be very much pounding on the table to get JPJ at center. Like, to me, I don't think it's rocket science sometimes. I think your best offensive lineman, if you have the opportunity to put him at center, you put him at center. And when you're a powerful dude like JPJ is, he's got to have that guardian cap on. He's got to have that thing for his neck brace, to just keep his head a little bit more centered. I don't care what it looks like. I don't care if it's dorky. But to me, I think you put JPJ at center, and that's going to solve a lot of the problems on that offensive line. Mini Lynch, too, gets at least 80 yards. I need him to – yes, 80 yards is important, but I want to see the burst. I want to see the open runs. I want to see the 4.5, 5 yards per carry. I want to see the fourth quarter where he is just mentally taxing the tackle, because that's what I thought Genty was going to be. The running back, where once we got into the fourth quarter, people are like, I just can't keep tackling this guy. And now teams are like, I can't wait for the Raiders to run the football. What up, Snow? A win today and a Mudvayne concert tonight would make a damn good day. I'll be real. I don't know who that artist is. I'm a man that my music culture, or like my music, I don't know a lot about music. I'm going to be honest. I do not know a lot about music. But my guy Brandon Jasper, he was a huge music guy. So if there's anybody that thinks Brandon would like that song, I'm on board with it. Let's go to Shep. Mitch, I don't want them to at all, but if the Raiders lose, my concern level will be a 9 out of 10. What's yours? I mean, it's not going to be good, right? Like going 1-2. Yes, we play Chicago next week, but sometimes it's how you win or how you lose the football game, because the Raiders haven't played a good game yet. Like, I really don't think they have. I don't think that they played well against New England. They definitely didn't play well against Los Angeles. But if the Raiders come out today and they give us an A-plus game and they lose, I do think that that looks a lot different in terms of how I feel, compared to if the Raiders come out today and they lay a stinker. Well, then, yeah, I'm going to be a lot more concerned about this football team, because this is such a big game to just see the balls that these guys got, the mental toughness these guys got, the camaraderie, the team. Like, what type of team do we have is really made or broken in these types of games, coming off a tough Monday Night Football loss where you were embarrassed. And if I'm an offense and I'm Chip Kelly and I'm the highest paid offensive coordinator in the NFL, my name is on the line. Who I am as a coach is on the line. And if you don't get your team ready to go, you might get back into college football, which I don't think is what he wants, but we got to be ready to go. Let's go to the next one. We're rolling in here, and I believe that is Raider Dad. Is JPJ playing? If so, he needs to start at center. He is starting today. He is playing today. They have not made an announcement yet of who the starting offensive line would be. If I had to guess, it's probably going to be Colt Miller, Dylan Parham, Jordan Meredith, JPJ, and Glaze. If it was up to me, I would swap JPJ. I would put Parham at right guard like he played last season, and then I would put Jordan Meredith at left guard. Meredith is a better guard than center. JPJ is a better center than guard. I don't think it is rocket science to figure out what we're doing here, right? I get that JPJ is good enough to play both guard and center. I get that Meredith, they believe, can play guard and center. But if you're a switch hitter and you're a better lefty than you are righty, well, guess what? If the game is on the line, sometimes I'm almost like I'd rather see a bat lefty. And that's kind of where I'm at right now with this O-line. What up, Netman? He's going to throw one up. Who's going to throw it down? Let's go, Raiders. What's up, boys? Who's got me for that MJ top of the key long jam alley-oop? Need to see JPJ healthy with that Guardian cap. Center or guard, regardless, let's protect our investment. 27-23 Raiders. I like this score prediction. To me, I want to see an offense that I'm proud of. I want to see an offense that strikes fear into the eyes of its opponents. And Washington's corners have really struggled this season.
I was going to say on that last Super Chat, the rest of this schedule here coming up, these couple games, they're easy games.
Again, I don't think any
Not every game is easy, but
you're playing the 0-2 Bears. You're playing the 0-2 Bears. You got the 0-2 Titans.
Yeah.
You got the 2-0 Colts, but I don't think I wonder what their record. I wonder what their record's going to look like.
They're the 11-0 Steelers.
And then you got the 0-2 Chiefs. I know the Chiefs are the Chiefs, and that's still to me the toughest game on that slate. But they look more beatable than ever. And if I'm a Raiders team, I'm sitting here going,
You could steal one here.
I think that we could be 5-2. You know, at the beginning of the year when you told me Raiders Commanders on the road, I had this marked down as one of our toughest games this year because noon game, short week, on the road, Jaden Daniels. You know, like
take one of those out.
You take away the Jaden Daniels aspect of that. I mean, that's like taking away the chicken to KFC. Are you still going to go? Maybe if you're really hungry. But I don't know if it's going to be finger licking good for Washington this upcoming game. Yeah, I know, right? We got 1,500 people here in the building, though I did see something. That man threw one up from the foul line. Word! Bang! I mean, I tried to do my best. Raiders! Raiders! Wild one here in the building. Speaking of the Chiefs, Wild one's going to be here in the building when we go live. Raiders Chiefs Week 7 on October 19th. Wild one's going to be sitting his butt right over there. No drinking. But we're going to be putting down some other stuff. Wild one told me he's going to try to do a water boot to see if he can beat Chugs. He's confident that he can beat Chugs. If Chugs does Happy Dad and Wild one does a water boot, he said he thinks he can beat him. So I was like, hey, man, I'm signed up. I want to see it.
I'll watch that.
Oh, word. Shout out to you, man. Joe Valdez, what was the deal with backwards worn jerseys last year? Was out of the loop due to busy schedule. Anyway, go Raiders. You know, for a long time, I've always said that. So last year, a few years ago, you know, we were just talking about Raider Nation. I forget how, like, the whole thing actually, like, started. But essentially it was like I wanted to be able to show love to all the amazing people that always show love to this show. So to me, I would wear the jersey backwards. That way you could see, shout out to Lord Cameron Abbott, because last season, you know, in years past, it's not that I didn't love the Raiders. It was just, you know, they were tough seasons. Like, let's be honest, they were tough years. And when you go through tough years, year after year after year, I think fans deserve a little bit more love and a little bit more recognition. So I don't care how dumb I look, and I mean that. Like, to me, if I'm around people that I love, if I'm around, like, my friends, my family, it takes a lot, and I mean a lot, to embarrass me. So, like, to me, with how often I go live, with how our show interacts here, with how you guys interact with each other, I say it all the time, it's so much more than a YouTube channel. It's a community. So I'd wear the jerseys backwards, and then it would be to show love to everyone that shows love to this channel. But I have so many jerseys left over that I stopped doing the jersey deal just because of the simple amount of jerseys that I have here. But that's what I'm doing, Joe. What up, professional? Just win, baby. And that's really all it comes down to, you know? Like, can we be mentally tougher than what we were last week? Can we make the proper adjustments? Because that's what I'm looking for today. I'm looking for, can this team make the proper adjustments? Did they make the proper adjustments this whole week? Run the ball more. Set up the play action. You know, I just want to see them get Genty in open space. And I don't know if it's running through the air. I don't know if it's just running a little bit more power. I would run behind JPJ. I think the run play has got to happen quicker because they're taking too long to develop and our offensive line stinks, so we just get pushed back all the time. Wild one. The Raiders are playing like a team still in preseason looking for an offensive identity. The O-line has been bad, but the offensive philosophy is lacking. You know, like, this is something that I was talking about the other day where, you know, you got a brand new quarterback, a brand new OC, and it's one of the reasons why I hate the preseason. I get that people at times don't want these players, you know, out there during the preseason, out there during practice and all this type of stuff. But, like, I want a team that practices the way they play, especially with an offseason, the one that we had, because our offense looks out of sync. Our defense, because I think we just had a lot more parts and pieces that we're able to keep together over there, it looks like they're in a much more mid-season mode. And, yeah, typically the defense is ahead of the offense this early on in the season, but our offense looks a little lost right now. And I'm just hoping that they're able to find their way home. And I'm hoping that they're able to find their way to that flipping end zone, because not being able to get in the end zone last week, I mean, I don't know about y'all, major blue balls. And you know what? Before this show gets going, we got 13 minutes until kickoff. I got to tell you all about our sponsor one more time before this game gets underway. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Prize Picks is simple to play. You just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you can cash in and win up to 2,000 times your money. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Now, if you want to know what my lineup is today, I went with a few mixes and matches, though I like this idea more. Reed said Terry McLaurin, 45.5 receiving yards. More or less. If you're sitting at home right now going, oh, that's more. Or if you're sitting at home right now going, oh, that's less. Well, download the app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup.
And Mitch, I actually have this in my lineup that I submitted.
Okay.
I have the less.
Okay.
Marcus Mariota, maybe a great guy.
Yeah.
Not a great thrower of the football.
Let's also talk about this. This is also one of the other reasons why I think the Raiders got to extend Jacoby Myers because, you see Terry McLaurin in that offense, they look very much out of sync.
Out of sync.
You could tell he is just clearly not as sharp as what he was last season, and that's what happens when you're not participating the entire offseason. McLaurin's obviously talented, but when you lose that 1%, you go from being one of the best receivers in the NFL to being a very average receiver, and then you got a guy like Jacoby Myers that he does all the right things, and then you don't reward him, and Jacoby still looked good this season, no doubt about it, but I'm hoping that we see some lessons because I think the only way that if you're the Raiders, if you're able to take away McLaurin, that's really going to put some extra stress on Mariota. It's going to put some extra stress on that team from top to bottom. Yeah, you got to be able to take away Debo. Yeah, they got a few tight ends, but to me, McLaurin is the engine that's going to make this team go. And we just can't give up any of the big plays like we did last week to flipping Quentin Johnston and all those other bums over there with the Chargers. We got 1,800 people here in the building, and we're going to be giving away some Ashton Genty helmet raffle tickets here. But we got to get to 500 likes. I'm looking right now. We are 14 likes away from 500. My final deal that I got for y'all before tailgate in terms of likes, if we get to 1,000 likes before kickoff, I'm going to throw one of my beers back here, and we're going to give away even more Ashton Genty raffle tickets, man. Here are the deals on today's program. Every 5 you send in, you have a chance to win a signed Genty helmet. If you want a chance to win some money, we gave away almost $3,000 last week. $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365. And if you're the biggest Raider fan here in the building, you throw in a game day bang, you're going to be in for the running to be the MVP today. Raider Ron MVP last week. Raider Ron MVP week 1. Alex McGuire, week 2 MVP. And if you're the MVP this upcoming game, or if you finish in the top 3, you're going to go home with some Raiders Report swag. Some Raiders Report swag. How we feeling?
We're going to see you boys next week.
Yeah, that's our Bears guy. This is a big game, I think, for you and for us, because I don't want 2 of our channels to be 1 and 2. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's our Bears guy. He's also I think all people here at Chat Sports, don't get me wrong, I think everybody here roots for the Raiders. Now, I might be a little bit of an OG at the Chat Sports company, but I'm telling you this, people want the Raiders to win today because I think people like a good underdog story. And I know the Washington Commanders, they made it there last year. Why can't we? Let's get on track here, right? The Philadelphia Eagles last season started 2-2. And they've won, 15? They've literally won 15 out of the last 16. Something stupid. We can do it too. We just got to show up today. Who's the better quarterback? I've heard a lot of people saying Marcus Mariota is the better quarterback in today's matchup. Now, those people also probably would still wish that Derek Carr was a starter today, or maybe that Aiden O'Connell was starting today. But I think we all can all agree that's a little bit of an eye roll, no doubt about it. I see Hunter Gonzalez, Joshua Wolf, Jack Raspberry. What up, professional? The Dybook. Hunter Gonzalez. Kumo. Professional. Mark Cunningham. A lot of GSs down below. Now, I do want to roll through here and just talk to y'all real quick about what I'm thinking in today's matchup, though I do see some people that are getting in here into this duck race, which, again, shout out to each and every one of y'all. But some of the things that I'm looking for, and we'll go through this quick because the game is getting ready to get kicked off here in 8 minutes. For Geno, got to have a bounce-back game. The Commanders have allowed 213 passing yards per game. That is 18th most in the NFL. Last week, Geno, 0 for 11 on passes of 10-plus air yards. He had 9 completions of 20 in week 1. What type of offense are we going to see? I hope it's a team that can stretch down the field but also take what is given to you. On the ground game, Washington is allowing the 14th most rushing yards per game, or they're actually ranked 14th in the league. That's on me. At 104.5. He's got 30 carries, 81 yards, but he's got 84 yards after contact. Brennan Carroll needs to do a better job getting the offensive line and run game going. Chip Kelly needs to figure out how to get a star running back in space. From a wide receiver standpoint, the Commanders have allowed 19 catches, 235 yards, and a touchdown to the wide receiver position this season. Jacoby's going to be the top option, and he needs to be the top option. But if you watch the tape, the amount of times that Trey Tucker is open, I hope that Trey Tucker gets some more opportunities today. From a tight end standpoint, Bowers played only 77% of the snaps last week and clearly wasn't 100% healthy. Really want to see them use a little bit more 12 personnel, especially in that red zone. The Raiders were great in 12 personnel in week 1. Geno had a passer rating of 144. So to me, I'm looking at this matchup, and the Commanders have allowed 175 receiving yards to the tight end position. They are ranked third worst in the NFL. Brock Bowers, Michael Mayer, I want to see a big game from those guys. On the offensive line, Colton Miller has been arguably the best left tackle in the NFL. JPJ is healthy, and he will play in this game today. I personally would like to see him at center. I would move Meredith to offensive guard, but Washington, 4th in the NFL, 4 sacks this season, tied for 16th. Let's go to the defensive side of the football here. Raiders have 6 sacks. 3 are from defensive ends. I'll be honest, I think Max is kind of getting ripped off on the sack that they gave Johnny last week. Crosby, though, I do think he just needs to pick his game up, and I'm not saying he's bad. I had some guy on Twitter being like, Mitch, you listed Max Crosby as a loser last week. I listed Max Crosby as a loser last week because my expectation for Max Crosby is here. And if that's not reached, that is a loss to me. When you're getting paid $35 million per year, I just expect more, and I need him to have a bigger impact in these games. Now, I know it's Mariota. This was from earlier in the week, but we got to be able to contain him, and I don't want the Raiders to over-pursue to be able to give up that boundary because then Mariota can kill you with his legs, and that's where I'm really nervous about this one. If it was up to me, I'd put a QB spy on him. From a defensive tackle standpoint, the Commanders are averaging 135.5 rushing yards per game, but that's very much skewed because of Jaden. Austin Eckler, not in this game. He has got a ruptured Achilles, so it's going to be Bill. And you're going to see a lot of McCroskey merit, and he's going to have to show that he can hang on to the rock. Thomas Booker, Adam Butler, I'm going to need a lot from you guys today. From a linebacker standpoint, Jermaine Pratt, I had a source tell me that Jermaine Pratt literally is like, I can't say exactly what I was told, but it was along the lines of Jermaine Pratt has been sick to his stomach all week because he thought he had a pick 6 in that game, and I think he had a pick 6 as well. Devin White, though, have been really outshining a Landon Roberts. I want Jamal Adams to get more snaps today, and I just want to see them do some sort of QB spy on Mariota. From a cornerback standpoint, Cameron Richardson, healthy scratch today. So expect to see Eric Stokes. I would imagine they put him on Terry McLaurin. If it was up to me, though, I actually might put Stokes on Debo Samuel. It was a little bit more physical. Put Kai Blue on McLaurin. But Stokes did a good job, I thought, in that first game up against Stephon Diggs. But Debo and McLaurin, those are your top 2 wide receiver targets. The Commanders are averaging 195.5 passing yards per game. And they have some good options. But with Mariota, they're just not going to be able to, I think, stretch the field as much. From a safety standpoint, Isaiah Paul-Mal needs a bounce-back game. He was really bad last week. This is a huge game, though, for Jeremy Chin. It's a little bit of a revenge game up against his old team, up against his old coach in Dan Quinn. If we protect against the deep ball, though, I do think that Washington will struggle to continuously move the ball down the field. And then from a special team standpoint, Zamir White, I hope he's not on kick returns anymore. I would expect to see a little bit more out of Dylan Laube in this matchup. Also, A.J. Cole, got to do a better job punting. Like, if I'm going to hold Max Crosby to that standard, I'm going to hold him to the exact same thing. Right now, A.J. Cole is having the worst year of his career, and it's really not all that close. Carlson, in this game, he's got to be perfect again. He's 5 for 6 this season with field goals. If we get into the red zone, we got to be able to capitalize. But if we have the field goals, might be one of those games where you take the points because your defense has played so well. We are 3 minutes and 40 seconds away from a Raiders game day. I want all 2,000 people here If you bleed silver and black, give me some LVs down below. If you believe in this football team, and I don't even care if you believe in them that they can win. When I say believe, I look at it as, do you believe in the Raiders? And I know it's really difficult to sit up here and say, I believe in the Raiders, especially with all the, struggles that they've had. But I think that you believe in something because you care about something, right? We all have that family member. We all maybe have that, I don't know, whatever it is, where you're like, I want to be able to believe in that person. And you always ride with that person. That's what the Raiders are to me. I'm always going to ride with the nation. And I believe, and I know that I'm not the only one here. I see Hefty. I see Como. I see Austin Snow, Feathery Mars, Enrique Marin, Lost Soul, Agent Red. I want to see nothing but LVs down below. And let's get this thing to 1,000 likes. I'm going to give every single one of our mods a ticket to get in for a signed Ashton Jeanty helmet. As soon as this game gets kicked off, we will give you the play-by-play. And I promise you this. You're not going to have a better time anybody anywhere else. And to get this party even bigger and to get this party really going, click that share button, hit that like button. It just gets more and more people here, which means more and more and more people watching, which means more and more craziness. What up, Ryan? Shout out to you, brother. 26-23, I love it. Chip Jelly needs to quit holding the horse back. I kind of laughed a little bit when I heard how many times, they were talking about, keeping Jeanty fresh. I think we also got to consider we got to keep Jeanty fresh up here. I'm actually more concerned about keeping Jeanty fresh up here than I am his body. His body, he can handle it. And he's a hell of a running back. He's a physical specimen. But I don't think the Raiders are nearly putting enough energy or thought into what you guys are doing is messing with him up here. And I'm not saying that I've been told that it's messing with him up here. But for Jeanty to sit there and go, I think that I should get more touches. When you listen to the whole quote, though, I don't actually think he said anything bad. I think he answers the question. But I also don't disagree with him. You don't take a running back at number 6 overall unless you plan on working him. And to me, we got to be able to get that ball rolling. We got to be able to get that engine going. Because if we don't, I'm a lot more worried about this than I am the body. Because the body of work, the numbers, it all tells me it's not an Ashton Jeanty problem. Let's go to Daniel. Raiders 24-13. Get Ashton more carries. More carries, more touches. That's what I want to see. Also, we got 56 minutes here. Right now, the MVP of this show is Refined Zeus. And I said, whoever's the MVP at Tailgate, you're going home with 100 raffle tickets for a shot to win an Ashton Jeanty helmet. Randy, here in Washington, vibes immaculate. 0% chance we lose. Oh, Randy. Randy, you son of a gun, Randy. You're making me nervous, man. Let's go to Trish.
You son of a gun, I'm in.
I mean, you're here on a Raiders game day. I mean, the Raiders are the most unhealthy relationship I've ever been in, but there's no place I'd rather be. Short, fast passes to control the clock and protect the quarterback. I think we got to take what's given to us. I actually also want to see this mentality when we run the ball. I think our running plays need to happen quicker. If it takes a second, it takes too long. Our offensive line isn't good enough. I want to see ball in Jeanty's belly quicker. Whether that's Meredith snapping the ball quicker, whether that's Gino giving the ball quicker, it needs to happen quicker. Hefty, let's get another East Coast win. Let's get another East Coast up. I live on the East Coast, man, and I got a lot of people. I got a few friends that are Commanders friends, and one of the very first people I ever worked with at Chat Sports, her name is Jordan Giorgio. She's very now famous for CBS, does a lot of stuff over there for also the Washington Sports. And, her and I, we kind of went back and forth a little bit over the weekend. So it's to me, this game means a lot to me. And when you grow up on the East Coast, I grew up watching a lot of these teams. I got my Uncle Tom, shout out to him. He's a big, big Commander fan. And guess what? I already know I'm going to get a text message if we lose this game. Let's go to Hefty. Again, whoever thinks Mariota better than Gino don't know ball. Could not agree with you more. I said it earlier. The same people that think that also think Aiden O'Connell gives us a better shot to win. Also, the Raiders, they won the toss, and they will take the ball to start the second half. I like that. I like that a lot. Give me a Y for yes and for no if you like that. I like that. Jordan, shout out to you also, the 20-13 score prediction in there, Hefty. Shout out to you. Jordan, Harper, let's rock today. Well, if we do get to 204,000 subscribers, we've had probably close to 5,000 subs in the last 28 days, which is a very unbelievable thing because I was talking to, again, Wild One, and he was like, yeah, when we first started watching the show, 30,000 subscribers, 20,000 subscribers. Now we've really been able to grow this thing, and I want y'all to know I don't take it for granted. I love y'all, and, I don't care how big this show gets. I'm not somebody that once you become a little bit successful, you start to slow off. If anything, I think I've shown you that me and my team, the more and more we get, the more and more we try to chase, the more we try to achieve. So I think the bigger this show gets, the bigger and crazier this thing gets, it only means more content for Raider Nation. Like, my goal is I want to be, and I have the utmost respect for Pat McAfee, I want to be the Pat McAfee of Raiders. I want to be at every Raiders game day, screaming my head off. I want to be that, and I'm going to work my flipping tail off until that happens. So the more and more things we get going here, I'm telling you this, I promise y'all there will be a day where we're giving away Raiders tickets. There will be a day where we're just doing the most crazy and insane shit at a Raiders tailgate party. Why? Because it starts slow, but Raider Nation never gives up, man. I'm never going to give up either. I'm going to give you everything I got every single day. It's time to get this thing going. If you believe, give me some JWBs. Just win, baby. Come on, Raiders. Let's go. It's time to lock the F in here. No Jaden Daniels in this football game. Come on, Raiders. Come on, Raiders. Let's go. Raiders are going to kick the ball off here to start. Also, LA Crash, I got you in right now. It's a $20 Venmo. You'd go home with $200. Come on. It's game time. Daniel Carlson getting ready to tee this one up. Silly, AJ, Maxwell, Sucker Free, Joshua Garcia. Week 3. Let's go. Ball has been kicked away, and it's going to be caught here at the 4-yard line. It's going to be returned by Deebo Samuel. Samuel might take this to the house. He's gone. To the 40, all the way down to the 26-yard line, and another disastrous start for the Raiders. Oh, my goodness. Got to hold him to a field goal here. I mean, Deebo catches the ball at the 4, gets a full head of steam. It's a horrible route there by Dylan Laube. Missed tackle by Darian Porter. Another horrific route by Tristan McCullum. And just terrible, terrible special teams play there. I mean, if Porter can make that tackle, again, you just got to start off better. Like, we just need to be able to start off better in games. Ball at the 27. Let's hold them to a field goal here. You're already asking a lot of your defense. Tyree Wilson in the game, thank God. He played only 14 snaps last week. Mariota had a pistol. Ertz, shotgun. What a play. Oh, Max missed him. That's going to be a face mask. I can't believe that they didn't get thrown. They got really lucky. Thomas Booker ripped down the Commanders' running back by a face mask. No flag came out there. Very, very lucky. Quite frankly, can't believe that didn't happen. That's going to be a gain of 5 for Chris Rodriguez. Tackle made there. It says by Adam Butler. I thought it was Booker. It might have been Butler. Gain of 5. Second down and 5. Here's the thing, though. Max had an opportunity to get a tackle for loss, and Rodriguez ran right by him. Max tried to arm tackle him. He missed him. 2nd and 5. Mariota. Now Booker's coming off the field. I don't know what he's doing. Is he flying off the field? Lucky Fotu in the game. It's Adam Butler. And they're going to go back to the ground game here with Rodriguez, and he's going to make a few man miss. He goes. What a huge run. Tackle made by Isaiah Paul-Amal. And already the Washington Commanders, they got a whole bunch of different offensive linemen in this game. Already first down and goal here for Washington. 13:47 to go. We are in the Prize Picks red zone. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineups. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Mariota, shotgun, 13:28 to go. They are really letting this play clock go down. They got 6 seconds to call hike. Mariota, shotgun. They got a bunch to the left. Lone man is McLaurin to the right, and they're going to go right back to the ground game. I don't blame them. And the Raiders right now are getting whooped on the interior. Jamal Adams with the tackle, and that's going to be a gain of 3, maybe 4 yards. The Commanders' starting offensive line today is Laramie Tunsil, Chris Paul, Tyler Biotish, Andrew Wiley, Josh Connerly Jr. So they really, really moved around some pieces, and they made a lot of these adjustments late. Ball here at the 4-yard line. 2nd down and goal. Mariota pistol again. McLaurin's matched up with Eric Stokes on the right. 2 tight ends in the game. Raiders got 6, 7 guys on that line, and they're going to run it again. And he's plowing forward, and he's going to be short. 3rd down and goal. Ball here at the 2. I need you to get loud, nation. I need you to get loud. Let's go. Come on. Come on. If you're able to hold them here to 3 points, that's going to be a major, major momentum. But, I mean, they're showing you. They're going to try to run the football down your throat. Can you get a stop? 3rd down and goal. Ball at the 2-yard line. Adam Butler's going to come out of the game. It looks like Jonu's in. Thomas Booker's in. 3rd down. Mariota scrambles, and he's going to run, and he's going to get the touchdown. Washington already up 6-0. I mean, I think from the moment, it was a quarterback keeper, and one of the things that I was saying, you got to be able to put somebody on Mariota for that QB spy. I don't think he's good enough of a thrower, and they literally let the entire middle of the field here wide open. Like, I mean, nobody accounts for Mariota, and I just don't know how that's humanly possible. Defense gives up 6. Special teams might still be sleeping, but man, oh man, we got to be able to respond here. A lot of football. We got a lot of football, and I think that these are going to be the types of games that are going to test what type of team we got. Raiders gonna get tested by Mariota. I mean, again, it's a hell of a return there by Debo to get the game started. You missed a lot of missed opportunities, though. That shouldn't have been a hold. That was a hold. I mean, I'll say this. I just looked at that. I didn't see it the first time. Jonu clearly got held on that. When they showed the replay of Mariota diving into the end zone, Lalo over there is getting tugged on, and he's getting ripped down. Man, again, not good, not what you were looking for, but you gotta go respond now. Commanders are my brother's team. Raiders gotta win. Don, I feel you, man. One of my uncles, he's a big Washington fan. I got a few friends also on the East Coast, but I mean, it's time now to see what this offense has got. If you thought that this game was going to be easy, again, it's the National Football League. If you're going to sleepwalk just because the team's got a backup quarterback, you don't deserve to win that game. So we got to go out here, and we got to freaking figure out a way to get some points on the board, and let's get some stops, because the Washington Commanders just said, you're a soft football team. I mean, that's what they did. They just looked at us and said, you're a soft football team, we're tougher than you, and there's nothing you can do about it. If that doesn't rub you the wrong way as a defense, I think you really need to look yourself in the mirror. What up, Germ Batol, Washington 17-14. Well, if you win the Ashton Genty helmet, I promise you this, I ain't giving it to you. Kane, shout out to you, man. You get the extra raffle entry. Right now in first place for XP is Kane, though the MVP right now of this show is Refined Zeus. For his bang, the Tailgate MVP was Refined Zeus. So Refined Zeus gets 100 raffle tickets for a shot to win a signed Ashton Genty helmet. Oh, man. Kenny G, Safet, I see you, man. You guys are in the duck race. Reminder, if you want a chance to win a little bit of money, $20 Venmo right now, you'd go home with $220 here on the Raiders Report. We already have 4,200 people in the building. If you haven't already hit that like button, I would greatly appreciate it if you did. It does help us out a lot. I know I ask you guys a lot, but I'm always going to ask you guys to do stuff. If it bothers you, again, don't watch the show. I don't know. Or just don't do it, I guess. But I'm going to be a little bit disappointed. Pete actually over there goes over to Max and talking to him a little bit. The defensive line right now is chopping it up, and we really need to chop it up because that was a disastrous start right there. All right, 11:51 to go. Let's see how this return goes. It's a low kick, and it's going to go out of bounds. Also, they still have Zamir White back there to get kickoff returns, which I think is just dumb. Like, to me, like, those got to be the adjustments that you have to make. So the kick goes out of bounds. So the Raiders are going to start the ball here at the 40-yard line. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to start the ball here at the 40-yard line. Let's go put some points on the board here, Gino. Let's go put some points on the board here, fellas. Come on. Come on. Got to be better. And it starts early. Also, Vikings scored. Carson Wentz touchdown. Right from the jump. Here we go. Gino under center. Gentie's the running back. It's going to be, I thought they were going to give it to Gentie. No, it's open down the field. Jacoby caught to the 20, and he's going to get pushed out of bounds. First down, Raiders. I think we're already in the Prize Picks red zone. That's going to be a gain of 45. Speaking of Prize Picks, I had more on 21.5. For the longest catch. Jack Besh is in the game. I'll tell you what, if Gentie gets his first carry and it goes for 4, I just put $60 in my pocket. Jacoby wide open. Again, it's a fake handoff, but it's that fake handoff. It sets up the throw. Ball here at the 15. Gino's going to send Besh in motion. It's Jacoby and Trey Tucker on the left. Gino under center. Gentie is the running back, and it's going to be a handoff to Gentie, and I did not win $60. That's all right. It's all good. You win some and you lose some. It's going to be a run to Gentie, and their offensive line is Colton Miller, Dylan Parham, Jordan Meredith, Jackson Powers Johnson, and DJ Glaze. It's going to be a gain of 1 yard for Gentie. 2nd down and 9, and this might shock you, but there was no running room for Gentie to go. Come on, Chip. Somebody go chew out Brennan Carroll. Gino, shotgun, 3 to the right. It's Trey, Dante, and Jacoby. And they're going to go back to the ground game here. I don't know. I mean, and they tried to hand it off to Gentie. Gets back to the line, but he gets hit in the behind the line of scrimmage. It's just so frustrating, man.
A field goal here would be frustrating.
Yeah, I could not agree with you more. They tried to run up the gut, and I don't know if that was Colton Miller that missed the tackle, but I mean, literally the moment Gentie got the ball in his belly, there was a defender right there in the backfield.
Miller,
3rd down and 9. You got Dante and Jacoby on the right, Trey Tucker on the left, Gino shotgun, Zamir White in the game. The Commanders bring some pressure. It's going to be throw up to Bowers, and it hits him, and it's going to fall incomplete. I want to see that again. I don't know. I mean, the Commanders brought a lot of pressure. I give credit to Gino for being able to get that ball off and loft it up.
Too. It was a blitz.
Brock still has the knee brace on. He's clearly not running that 100%. Also, the throw, it's not a great throw by Gino.
Right off the
it hits the helmet of the Washington defender. Luckily, it falls harmlessly to the ground.
I mean, a positive. There were 2 people on that play to Jacoby. 2 people wide open.
So they had JPJ on screen listed as the starter. Though, there's a whistle here on 4th down and 9. Delay a game on the Raiders. So that's going to back them up 5 yards. Again, this is very frustrating to come away. I am seeing, though, that apparently Alex Kappa started at right guard that drive. I got to look because I didn't see it. I only saw when they showed him up on screen. Yeah, Alex Kappa got the start. Alex Kappa got the start over Jackson Powers Johnson. Yeah, so the graphic they showed on TV was wrong. 37-yard attempt here by Carlson. Snaps good, holds good, kicks up, and it's good. Carlson 6 for 7 on the season. We got a 7-3 ball game. I mean, Alex Kappa getting the start. I mean, right now the Raiders, they're 0 for 4 in their last 4 red zone trips. Just got to do a better job in the red zone. Raiders got to do a better job in the red zone. I don't know. I'm telling you this right now. Brennan, I don't know whose decision it was, but there needs to be a reason why. I need to know who decided to not start JPJ this week. I need to know what that coach's name is. I don't know if it's Brendan Carroll. I don't know if it's Pete, if it's Chip. I need to understand that. I don't understand. Let's go to Ray Romero. Raider Nation, let's go. Hey, we still put points on the board. I think that our vertical passing attack is going to be strong, but if coaches are just going to get in their own way and they're not going to play the best players, then, that's going to be on them. There's not a lot that we can do about it. But if you're telling me our offensive line is Dylan Parham and then Jordan Meredith and Alex Kappa is your interior, you're not going to run the football probably very effectively today. What's up, Austin? Got to stay positive. We got this. Hey, this is an early game. They had that amazing return, 7-3. Even though the Raiders' offense didn't score there, you still at least saw some good. That first play there at Jacoby was a really pretty play, no doubt about it. But to me, if we can't start converting in the red zone, it's hard to win football games. Got to be able to convert in the red zone. I do see some people converting here in this duck race, which right now I see Pony Carl. I got you in. Brandon Higgins. I got you in. Ferengi, Serve. If you want to win some money, last week we gave away almost $3,000 on the Raiders report. If you're like, Mitch, get me in. How do I get in? $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Richard Engel, Austin Snow, Frankie Serve. You're in. Right now it's 20 to win 27. Yeah, I thought I read off screen that JPJ was starting, so I apologize for that. That's absolutely on me. But their offensive line that they're rolling with today is Colton Miller, Dylan Parham, Jordan Meredith, Alex Kappa, and then DJ Glaze. It's just, again, it's the definition of stupid. He was in on the field goal attempt, JPJ, so he's clearly healthy enough to play. They are electing not to play him. I don't know if there's something else going on that we just don't know about. It's going to be kicked. It's going to be picked up here at about the 7-yard line, and Debo's going to return it. This time we tackle him before he gets to the 30-yard line. Ball here at the 29, and we got to make Marcus throw the football. Got to make him throw the football. Come on, let's go. Come on. Also, you look at that highlight by Bowers in the end zone, and he's not 100% healthy. It's obvious. Again, he's still one of the best tight ends in the NFL, but you can tell he's not 100% healthy. All right, Washington's got 8 guys on the offensive line, running back on Mariota's right hip, and McLaurin is the lone wide receiver, and they're going to run right up the middle again, and that's going to be a gain of 4, maybe 5 yards. I think they're going to give them 4. So right now, they have yet to throw the ball, Washington. The Commanders have yet to throw the football in this game, and all they're doing is they're saying, I think that we're tougher than you.
Mariota dropped back for a pass and then ran it in.
Yeah. That was on that was their touchdown run. They're out. There's 3rd down and goal, ball at the 2. 7-3, 9:07 to go. 2nd down and 6. Come on, Max. Ertz going to go in motion. Debo. Raiders going to bring a blitz here with Jamal Adams, and it's going to be a throw, and it's going to be completed to McLaurin. Kai Blue Kelly in on the coverage. I like the blitz call there. The problem is they were just playing a little bit too soft. And again, Mariota's not going to throw the ball deep. I think we just got to be more prepared for these underneath routes. It's going to be it looks like a wildcat with Debo, and Debo's going to keep it, and he almost broke one there, and that's going to be a gain of probably 8, maybe 9 yards, 2nd down and 1. So it was a direct snap to Samuel. Fake handoff, and they kind of hurried it up a little bit. I actually thought the Raiders did a good job getting that interior pressure, just unable to get home. 2nd down and 1. Come on, defense. Let's go. We got 4,800 people here in the building, y'all. Let's go. 8:09 to go. Commanders in Raiders territory. Ball at the 49. 2nd down and 1. Mariota, shotgun. It's going to be a quarterback keeper with Mariota. He's going to use his legs. He's up to the 40, up to the 30. Missed time. Ball's on the ground. Get on it. The Raiders recovered it. It's Kai Blue Kelly. Mariota scrambling. They punched it out. Raiders football. The fumbling mistake by Mariota. I don't know who punched it out, but it's Raiders football. Let's go. Get the momentum back. Thomas Booker. Thomas Booker punches it out. You got freaking Eric Stokes falling on it. The Commanders fell on it. It falls into the hands of Kai Blue Kelly, and it's first down Raiders. Mariota fumble. Punched out by Thomas Booker. Let's go, man. We know when you get a penalty or when you get a big turnover, the momentum shift that it can have in a game. That kind of reminds me a little bit when the Raiders offense was rolling in that week 1 game up against New England. Geno throws a pick and New England gets that momentum. If you're the Raiders now, and this is the one thing you got to give the Raiders defense credit, they have given this team so many opportunities. They have created turnovers. They have made plays. And somebody who didn't think that this team was going to be very good on the defensive side of the football, they're showing week in and week out that they are keeping us in football games. Shout out to the Raiders defense, and what a hustle play by your defensive tackle. For your defensive tackle to punch out that ball 25 yards down the field, unbelievable hustle play there. That is an unbelievable hustle play there. Come on, man, let's go. Give me some fumbles down below. Who wants a shout out here on the Raiders Report? What a play there, man. What a flippin' play.
That is something that, especially with when your whole key, I guess key to victory, but your thing is don't let him get loose because he can kill you on that with his legs.
Absolutely.
But if he's gonna leave the ball out there like that, punch it out.
You gotta
and make a play out of it.
Daniel Fox, I got you in. I mean,
love it.
What a play there, though. It's time now to get some momentum going. It's time to get some momentum going. Come on, man. I mean, that's just an unbelievable hustle play there by Thomas Booker. I can't get over how great of like, to me, those are the types of plays that you see Max doing, where you're like, that engine doesn't shut off. Unbelievable hustle play there by Thomas Booker. He was 23 yards down the field, Reed.
I want a flippin' touchdown out of this.
Come on.
I want a touchdown out of this.
I'm a threat.
No more field goals.
Let's go.
I want a touchdown.
Come on. Come on. If the Raiders score a touchdown, I'm banging. I don't care if I got to bang myself. I'm banging if the Raiders score a touchdown here. The effort on that play by Thomas Booker is spectacular. Let's capitalize now. We got to capitalize now. 5,500 people here in the building. Ball to 24. Geno. Fake handoff to Genty. DJ Glaze gets absolutely smoked, and he's sacked by Armstrong. God. Put in JPJ. The left side of the offensive line, I mean, Glaze just gets manhandled, gets pushed back, and Geno sacked. After your defense gets a stop. When is this offensive line going to figure it out? 2nd down and 13. Besh is going to go in motion. Besh is getting a lot more snaps this game. Dante Jacoby, Besh on the left side. Mayer in at tight end. It's going to be a handoff to Genty, and he's going to get 2 yards. Again, there's just nowhere for him to go. There's just nowhere for him to go. So now you got 3rd down and 11, 3rd down and long situation. Pete Carroll yelling at Brennan. Good. This O-line is trash. 3rd down and 12. Geno, shotgun. Dante Thornton's by himself. Trey Tucker, Jacoby, Brock on the left side. Actually, I think this is going to be a Trey Tucker play. Geno. Shotgun. Jacoby's going to go in motion. Washington brings 4. Zamir White gets smoked. It's going to be a check down to Brock Bowers that's got no shot at becoming a first down. And it's a 3 and out, and they pissed away a great opportunity. Raiders ruin a great opportunity. A.J. Cole on to punt this football. We got to flip the field here, fellas. Got to be able to flip the field here. I just, again, like you can't honestly tell me as a football coach that you think Alex Kappa is better than Jackson Powers Johnson. Punt is away here by Cole, and it's all the way down at the 16. Thought that should have been a block in the back, but it's, Cole does a good job flipping the field. The Raiders started that drive at the 24, and now Washington's basically going to start this drive out at the 24-yard line. Got to be able to get a stop here, defense. Zach Ruiz, I know we are not shitting on Chip Kelly right now. I mean, I don't know. Chip Kelly deserves some blame because I'm telling you this. These play calls are just, they're not good play calls. If you're just going to run behind your right side of your offensive line, like to me, if you're going to do interior runs, that's also on you to not do those interior runs. And I get it. You're like, what the hell are we supposed to do? But there's a reason why our offensive line is so bad. We got to get Genty in space more. Got to get Genty in space more. Now, I do want to give a shout out to our sponsor here, Prize Picks. You and I, we make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. And I love Prize Picks because it's simple to play. You just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you can cash in and win up to 2,000 times your money. Now, even though I did not win today, it is what it is. But you know what? I'm always going to have fun playing Prize Picks. And maybe what I should have done is I should have done the flex play because Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out even if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineups. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Come on, man. I mean, like, to me, yep, that's already hit, so go to a new one. Well, it already happened. Brock Bowers. I mean, he had an opportunity to get a touchdown today. Bowers, though, I'm hoping that he can find the end zone. Obviously, they tried to take a shot to him, but he's just clearly not 100% healthy. He's just not. I think if Bowers is 100% healthy, he already has that first touchdown. And again, he's probably running at like 80%, 75%, 85%, somewhere in there. I don't know why JPJ's not in the game, guys. I'm not sure. What up, Brian? Our run game is so one-dimensional. I don't know if there is a single dimension to our run game, though. I don't know if we have a dimension. I mean, in all honesty, I don't know if there is a single dimension to it.
Mitch, do you remember?
It is Paper Mario.
Do you remember, because I know you're from Pennsylvania, Penn State, when Joe Paterno just 3 downs in a row, run up the middle, run up the middle, run up the middle. It's like, what are we doing?
I mean, that's Big
Switch it up.
To me, though, that's a little bit of Big Ten football. Like, to me, I don't mind you trying to run the ball, but if you have nobody that can block, oh, my God, call a hold. They almost got the ball out again. There's a flag, and I think this is going to be a hold against Max Crosby. It's going to back them up. Not against, like they were holding Max. I think it's going to be 1st down and 20. I mean, Max ripped through the right tackle. I thought I saw a hold. All right, both holding. All right, so it's holding on Josh Connerly and number 78. So it was Laramie Tunsil, and Connerly was the one that held. Yeah, there's 2 holding calls on that play. Both by the left tackle and the right tackle. I was going to say, I thought Max roasted him. Clear hold. Clear hold. 1st down and 20. That's big. 5:18 to go. Somebody's holding up a Mad Max jersey. Flippin' love it. Ball here at the 14. Mariota, pistol. Stokes down there on the bottom of the screen on Debo. They're going to send Debo in motion, and it's going to be a fake handoff. Max getting around the edge. Mariota down the field. Picked! Oh, my God, he had it right in his hands. Paul Amal dropped it. So the ball got batted up, kind of just deflected. Actually, it should have been caught by the Washington Commanders. It hit Debo right in the chest, and Paul Amal literally had it in his lap. This ball hits Debo right in the chest. Ball goes up in the air. I don't know how Paul Amal did not catch this football. I mean, he just misses it. A lot of people in traffic. I mean, very unfortunate break there for the Raiders. And again, this defense is flying around the football field. 2nd down and 20. I'm going to expect them to throw the football here quickly, or they're probably going to run up the gut. Mariota, quick throw. They're going to find Debo in the flat. Debo sends a stiff arm, and what a hit there by Isaiah Paul-Lamau. My goodness. Lays the wood. It's third down. Let's go. Oh, no, there's a flag. What's the flag for? Is this going to be helmet to helmet? Personal foul, unnecessary roughness on Isaiah Paul-Lamau. His helmet does hit Debo's helmet. I just don't know what you want guys to do in the NFL. I mean, I don't think it's a horrible call. Paul-Lamau literally lowers his shoulder. Debo lowers his shoulder. They make contact. Their helmets collide. Debo is just as responsible for that.
It's the NFL, man. Come on.
I mean, what a joke of a call. First down for Washington, and they're going to go back to the screen game here with Debo, and it's going to be a tackle made here by Tyree Wilson, and it's going to be second down and about 8, gain of about 2. Commanders get a freebie there. Yes, I understand that it was helmet to helmet, but at the exact same time, what do you want the guys to do? Why is an offensive player allowed to run full speed, lower his head, and make contact with the defender, but a defender's not allowed to do the same thing? I mean, he's also protecting himself. If he would have came in head forward, sure, he leaned with his shoulder. I mean, what do we want to do, man? Second down and 8, ball here at the 39. Mariota, shotgun. Debo on the right side. This looks like it's going to be a run play. No, it's going to be a fake. Mariota looking wide open. It's McLaurin. I mean, he comes back to the football. I think they're going to give him the first down here. They are, and that's going to be a gain of 9. I mean, right now the Raiders have no pressure at all on Marcus Mariota. He's got all day to throw, and right now the Commanders' receivers are just beating the Raiders' cornerbacks. Ball here at the 48, and now they're hurrying it up a little bit. It's going to be a quarterback keeper, and here it goes. Mariota up the left side. First down, Washington, gain of about 13. Mariota uses his legs, and, I mean, if they get that run-pass option going, it's going to be really difficult it's going to be tough to stop him, but I think we got to just start hitting Mariota here a little bit. We just got to be the more physical team. We got to be ready to go. But what is Malcolm Kuntz doing on that play? What are you doing, Malcolm Kuntz? I mean, just tag me in it. Well, no, I'm doing a live show. Throw, caught, gain of about 13 there, and it's going to be a first down. 3:29 to go. Come on. Seven to 3 is the score. 2:18 to go. 7 to 3. First down and 10 for Washington. Ball at the 24-yard line. Max gets through. That's grounding. Pick up the ball. Pick up the ball. I mean, it's got to be grounding. Oh, they're going to say Ertz is right there in the vicinity. Max gets through right away, and Mariota, I mean, nobody blocks Max Crosby, which I don't understand. I can't even believe that that's even allowed to be called a pass play. Mariota's running backwards and goes like this. Pitches it this way. Ertz is in the vicinity, but my God. I mean, right now, Max is the only guy on defense getting pressure on the quarterback. Thomas Booker, luckily, was able to punch that ball out, giving us a little bit of life there. But, I mean, Malcolm Kuntz has been a disaster this season. He's a non-factor. And I believe this is going to be a timeout for Washington. I mean, there's no announcement on the field. Timeout, Commanders. It's their first timeout of the game. We just got to be more prepared. We just gotta be more prepared.
I mean, at least pressure with
Max
there, but like,
I mean, again, Max is doing a good job in this game, But, like, we need Malcolm to look better, and Malcolm has just not looked good this season. I mean, people can get mad at me for saying it all they want, but Malcolm has been a non-factor this season. Yes, he has a sack. Oh, L Raiders. I know. We need some good vibes, guys. We need some good vibes, guys. Come on, Raiders. Come on, Raiders. All right, I'll try to snap out of it. 2nd down and 10. Again, it was a timeout. Pete just threw out his piece of gum. I might have to start chewing some bubble yum myself. 2nd down and 10. What? Oh, dude, yeah, how many pieces of gum can I shove in my mouth? Ball at the 24-yard line. Mariota going to send Debo in motion. Mariota drops back. Max does another great job there getting pressure, but they set up a screen. Adams makes the stop, and Crosby, oh my goodness, just depletes Bill. 3rd down. I mean, McCroskey Merritt got held up there by Jamal Adams. Hell of a job by him. And Crosby just came up like big kid on the play block, pushed him over. 3rd down and 5. Got to be able to hold him here to a field goal. I would keep Jamal Adams on the field and run some sort of QB spy.
It's
Come
on. Down.
Got to get a stop here. Hold him to a field goal. 7-3 is the score. I don't know if Adams is mad that he's coming. Oh, man, I think Adam Butler jumped. Is this going to be a free play? Doesn't matter. It's going to be a throw. It's incomplete. It's 4th down and 5. I don't know if there's a flag. I thought Adam Butler jumped early. I think Mariota and the Commanders also thought that this was going to be a free play. Raiders just get bailed out there. I'll say this right now. You can't complain about any call right now. I mean, the Raiders have had some tough one goes against them. Adam Butler's offsides right there. He's clearly offsides, and they don't call it. I mean, you get lucky. I'll tell you what, got lucky. You got lucky. 37-yard attempt, I'll take it. Matt Gay, 1 for 3 this season from the right hash. He missed it! He missed it! He missed it! 37, he pushed it right. 1 for 4 on the season. Let's go! Come on, man. Let's wake up here. Let's wake up here. He pushes it right. Matt Gay pushed it right. He shanked it. We got 6,000 people. It's time to wake up, man. It's time to wake up.
There's some life, baby.
Come on.
There's some life.
Come on.
Let's go. Let's capitalize on this momentum here.
The offense has got to be able to do something. They've already missed a field goal. You punched out, creating a turnover. You got one big play in this game. Let's get this thing going. Come on, man. What up, Gary Wyckoff? Would really like to understand why Brock Bowers didn't jump. If he isn't 100%, why is he playing on the 3rd down and 5 play? I actually think the reason why he didn't jump on there is because I actually think that throw is supposed to lead him a little bit further to the pylon where he had a step on him. I do agree that I kind of wish Bowers would have been able to get a foot up there, but also somebody who's had knee issues, you got to think about when you're running, okay? When you're running, if you mentally are just a half a second late because you're not 100% confident in that leg, like what if Bowers, when he was running, was planted on that left? I don't know if he trusts right now to be able to then spring up off that left foot. Again, I am just assuming because I would have liked to see a better effort out of Bowers, and my excuse is maybe he's just not 100% healthy. You know who is getting this thing 100% healthy? A horse and his beer! Bang! Time for a touchdown. Let's go, horse. Hey, man, if y'all believe, I know this team at times makes you want to pull your flipping hair out. They make me want to pull my hair out. Horse and his beer, I'm going to do my best here, man. I'm going to do my best here. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Cheers to the nation out there for always making this show a lot of fun. One day we're going to get a team that rocks the way that we do. I hope so, man.
I mean, the no offsides call and a shank We got to capitalize.
Again, you
got to capitalize on the luck here.
If the offense doesn't wake it the hell up, I think we all have to be a little bit more critical of some people on the offense. And you know, I've been somebody. I believe in this team. I really, truly do. But what's frustrating is the offensive line to me is concerning because you had a whole week to figure out what you were going to do, and the game plan was to start Alex Kappa at right guard over Jackson Powers-Johnson. That tells me we don't have the right people making decisions. Positivity, baby. Let's go. Gino. I thought he was going to switch it up here. I thought he was going to walk up to the line. Now he's at a pistol. It's Genty as the back. The Commanders bring pressure, and Genty's going to run. Nowhere to go. He tries to run behind the right guard, and this might shock you. There's just no running room. No running room. I don't know how many times I'm going to tweet out, put in JPJ today, but I'm going to do it. I might break the internet record. I mean, right now it's 123 total yards to 49, and just teams don't respect our running game, and I don't blame them. I mean, they brought 4 or 5 there, and they're getting home. Let's go. Gino, shotgun. Trey Tucker on the right side, fake handoff. Nobody blocks him. Throws, and he gets it to Mayer, but it's just a yard short. Just a free rusher on Geno Smith. I don't even understand how it's possible. Can I see the assignments here? Free rusher almost kills Geno. Put in JPJ. I'm not kidding you. I'm going to do this 100 times. 3rd down and 10. 7-3 is the score. Geno, shotgun. Bowers, Jacoby, Tucker on the left. Dante by himself on the right. Washington brings 4. Geno, clean pocket, looks, throws. And it falls incomplete. Dante Thornton Jr. does everything in his power to fight off an interception. It's another 3 and out by this offense. I mean, when you're giving yourself one play to make, but look at this. The Commanders bring 4, okay? The Commanders bring 4, and they're 8. I mean, that's a hell of a play there by Trey Amos. It's not a good throw by Geno. He can probably feel the time ticking down the clock. And then you got freaking Zamir White in on 3rd down. Put in Dylan Laube. I'd rather have Dylan Laube on 3rd down than Zamir White. And the Raiders got a punt again. 27 seconds to go here in the first quarter. It's going to be caught here at the 32-yard line, and they're already in Raiders territory. It's a great return by Washington, and oh no. I believe that's Jacob Bobenmoyer. The Raiders, no, it's Michael Mayer, and he's down on the ground. He's slow to get up. They're going to bring out the medical staff. Mayer's down on the ground. Son of a gun. They're bringing out the medical staff. There's a flag. I don't know what the flag is on. I thought I saw a block in the back, but this looks really bad. You got all these Raiders players are down, taking a knee. All right, so it's a head injury for Mayer, and he's out cold. Pete's walking out onto the field now. I mean, Mayer, not being able to have him and for the rest of this game is going to hurt us. Again, I don't know what the injury is, but, I mean, they're bringing out the medical cart, and it's a head injury. He's moving. Obviously, that's good. Isaiah Paul-Amal. And they're talking to Pete right now, and I heard they're going to put him on the – I think I just saw the guy – like mouth to Pete, we're going to put him on the cart. I mean, obviously he's going to go into concussion protocol, but I can't imagine. I can't imagine we see Michael Mayer again today. Also, who was the right tackle on that last drive by the Raiders? Mayer's able to walk off the field on his own power. Very good sign there. He's holding his left arm. I'll say this. He's able to walk off the field on his own power. People are trying to help him. Again, he's going to go in the blue medical tent here. I'll say this, from what I saw to start to where we are now, can I get some 87s down below, please? Can I get some 87s down below? I mean, that's always a very, very, very scary situation. They are going to take him straight to the locker room, which, again, you kind of have to assume because there was definitely a second there where the lights went out. Very hard hit, but there was a block in the back. So because of that, Washington's got the ball to start at the 27-yard line. So they lost about 40 yards of field position. First play, it's going to be a run. What a tackle there by Adam Butler. Is the ball on the ground? Is the ball on the ground? I don't know if it was a fumble, if it was recovered by Washington. This is going to end the first quarter, but I mean, Adam Butler laid the frickin' wood there on the running back, and everybody started scrambling as if the ball came out. I'm guessing it's still Commanders football, but to end the first quarter, Commanders are up 7-3, and quite frankly, a game that has been dominated. A game that has been dominated by Washington, and it's a 7-3 score. Hopefully, we can get some momentum back on our side. To everybody that is spamming 87 right now, I think we're going to give away some raffle tickets to all the real ones out there. So if you're spamming 87, you can give away. Yeah, we're just going to give away a bunch of spots here for a chance to win a signed Ashton Genty helmet.
All right.
Get those 87s down below.
We'll run through some super chats after we give us how many won?
Let's give away 5.
5.
We're going to give away 5 Ashton Genty raffle tickets. So if you want a shot to win, I want y'all to spam 87 to show love for Michael Mayer. He was able to walk off the field on his own power, which is huge. You know, obviously, like, huge there.
All right. Keep spamming those 87s. I'm picking in 3, 2, 1. Silly little guy. Silly little guy, you got a raffle entry for spamming 87. I also have Travis McCurry.
Travis got one. Let's go. Travis got one.
3 more.
If you want a chance to win
K.
a
Gordon.
signed Ashton Genty helmet.
K. Gordon's got one. Keep them coming. Spam those 87s. Hopefully he's, I mean, you say come back to the game, but, like, you just hope he's okay. Common Raider. All right, one more. I'm doing one more.
Who's getting it?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yoda Jenkins.
Yoda Jenkins in the building. Reminder, y'all, if you want a chance to win a little bit of money today, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365 right now, you would have an opportunity to go home with, as it stands, $340 here on today's show.
Wow.
2nd down and 6. Raiders get some pressure on Mariota, and he's able to float one up there. Jeremy Chin on the coverage.
Oh, my God.
And Zach Ertz is going to catch the football, and it's going to be a first down Washington.
Zach Ertz looks like he's running with concrete shoes.
Yeah, I mean, he looks like the new Jason Witten, where he's still able to find ways to get open. Again, great pressure there by Jamal Adams. It's just nobody in the secondary can cover him. And it's so hard because, again, this defense has played well. They have given you opportunities. It's kind of hard to critique the defense at this point. Steve L. Bay! Bought the 49, the Golden Bachelor. Mariota, pistol, handoff, missed tackle, gain of 9. Jesus.
Wow.
Are the Raiders sleeping? This is a statement game after a pitiful performance last week. This is a heck of a statement so far. How do you not come out more fired up after being embarrassed so badly last week? Prayers for 87. I think it's also a statement game for Washington. You know, I think a lot of people, myself included, wondered, could this team do it without Jaden Daniels? And right now, they are taking it to the Raiders. And right now, missed tackle, another missed tackle. Landon Roberts had an opportunity to get a tackle for a loss there, and instead it's going to be a gain of 10, and they're just carrying guys. I think the Raiders are trying to punch the ball out instead of wrapping guys up. They're going for turnovers here, and again, you're lucky to even be in this football game right now. Look at this. It takes Devin White, Max Crosby, Jeremy Chin to tackle Chris Rodriguez. What on earth? Or excuse me, just Corey Merritt. Bill. First down and 10. Ball here at the 31. Can we hold them out of field goal range? They're going to go right back to the ground game here, and I don't blame them. And that's going to be a gain of about 3, maybe 4 yards. Second down and 6 coming up. Pittsburgh just scored again on New England. They're up about to be 14-0. I'll tell you this right now. Also, Indy's up 17-3 over the Titans. Second down and 6. 12-18 to go.
I see a bunch of super chats coming in. We'll hit them after this drive.
Raiders have 2 rushing yards. The Commanders have 110, and there's going to be a holding call here. This is not going to be a first down. It's going to be a holding call. It's going to get backed up. Again, what do you want a defender to do? Why is Mariota allowed to lower his helmet?
I was just about to say that. Why is he allowed to not give himself up? But if you hit him, it's like...
So it's going to be a holding call, which is huge there, and it's going to be on Wiley, and that's going to back him up 10 yards. And, if you're Washington, you go from being second down and 7, ball to 28, obviously now to second and 17 at the 38, and you got a kicker who missed one earlier today from 37. You got a kicker who's 1 for 4 this season. If you're the Raiders and you're able to really, really hold them here, I don't know if they're going to go for it. Second down and 16. Second and 16, Mariota shotgun. They got 2 to the left. Jamal Adams in on coverage on Debo, and they're going to go right back to the ground game. I don't blame them, and it's going to be a gain of 4, maybe 5 yards. Third down and 11. Let's go. I don't know what it's going to take. I don't know what we got to do, but let's get loud here in the chat. Come on, man. Let's go.
It's third down.
Come on, get those 3s down below. It's third down, silly little guy. Corey Frisbee, GD, William Van Valkenburg. Come on, Raiders, let's go. Third down and 12. Ball at the 34. Raiders. Oh, it's going to be a false start on McLaurin. It's a false start on McLaurin.
You can't do that.
Back him up.
You can't do that.
That really puts Washington in a bad spot. And luckily, if it wasn't for all of the Commanders' mistakes in this game, this game looks a lot different. Looks a lot different. Again, that's Terry McLaurin not being in sync with his offense. Third down and 17. Now ball at the 39-yard line. Penalties today, 5 for 35 against Washington. Raiders got 2 for 20, and they honestly got lucky on 1. Ball here at the 39. Shotgun, Mariota. Raiders got 5 guys on the defensive line, now 6. They're going to bring 4. Mariota's got all day to throw. He steps up, throws. It's going to be completed, and they are going to be short of the sticks, but now they're going to have at least an opportunity to bang through a field goal here, and Crosby's relentlessness is really, he's jumping around like a madman. He ran into his own guy. Again, he's just running into dudes. Fourth down and 6. And they're going to bring out the field goal unit here. Gay missed one from 37 earlier. He's 1 for 4 this season. And this one's from 46. Right hash as well. Bad snap. Hold. He gets it up, and this one's going to be good. 10-3 is the score. The snap was a little bit inside. You got to give the holder some credit there to be able to get it, put it down, because this was not a good snap. I don't think it was that bad. I don't think it was that bad. 10-3 is the score. Come on, offense. Let's go. We're going to run through some super chats here on today's program. What's up, Chris? I don't know why JPJ isn't starting. I don't know if it's a Brennan Carroll thing. I don't know if it's a Chip Kelly thing, but I'm just really disappointed in this Raiders coaching staff. I thought they were smarter than this. Gary. Snow DBR. Let's go, Raiders. Defense doing the business. Let's start doing business right. Again, like, it's hard for me to be able to poke holes in this defense. Now, again, they've given up a lot of yards. They've been kind of beaten up a little bit on the interior, but the reason why you're in this game is your defense. That punched forced fumble, I mean, really, the Raiders have one big play. 45 yards with Jacoby Myers. Everything else, they haven't done anything. I don't know if they've picked up more than 3 yards since that Jacoby play. I mean, the Jacoby play was great. Since then, though, they've done nothing. Let's go to Lurk. You're next up here on the show. This offensive line, it gets to a point, man. It gets to a point where you got to be able to figure out how to make changes. And if it's this bad going forward, we're not going to win a lot of football games. Like, we're just not going to win a lot of football games if our offensive line is as bad as what it is. Miguel, the offense looks worse than last week. Run Genty to the outside. They need to do something about the O-line soon. Max needs to step up, too. I think Max is showing great heart tonight. I mean, him and Thomas Booker, I think, are showing relentlessness. They're flying all over the football field. To me, like, if we're going to run the ball with Genty, maybe you're right. Maybe we got to bounce it out to the outside. Maybe we got to pitch it to the outside a little bit more, because running up the middle behind Dylan Parham, behind Jordan Meredith, behind Alex Kappa, it's just simply not working. And if we're just going to do the same thing over and over and over again and expect a different result, it's the definition of insanity. And right now I feel insane as a Raiders fan because the offensive line is making me want to jump off a bridge right now. Oh, boy. Kane! Michael! B! Bang! Come on. I mean, you have to admit, Jordan Meredith looks much worse. JPJ hasn't looked as well this season. DJ Glaze has taken a step back. I mean, that falls on the offensive line coach, Brennan Carroll. We just don't look like a good O-line. I mean, it looks like a pitiful offensive line, if we're being honest. Right now, the MVP of today's show is now Kane Michael. Oh, my God. You got to go, Genty.
No, it's
Zamir.
Okay. That's Zamir.
Holy cow, it's gonna be a touchback.
It's okay.
Did he touch that football?
I don't know, but the rules are very skewed now. Like, you can take a fair catch, it's very different.
Okay.
It should be okay.
Zamir White knees it in the end zone. Let's see if they do anything differently here on this drive. Ball to 20. Kane, right now the MVP of today's show. Kane, I appreciate you, my dog. They just said it on TV. It feels like they're down 20.
Yeah.
Genty, 4 carries, 2 yards. Shotgun, Gino. Trey Tucker on the left. Jacoby on the slot. Dante on the outside on the right. Bowers in at tight end. Handoff, Genty. Genty's going to run forward, and he meets Bobby Wagner. He's able to get his longest run of the day for maybe 3 yards.
Oh.
Second down and 7 coming up here. Come on, Chip. What the hell are we doing? Let's go. Raiders are getting outrushed, 114-5. Washington, 9 first downs. The Raiders have 1. Gino, oh, man. Oh, he got hit with the ball in his hands, able to scramble, throws, finds Jacoby, and that's going to be a catch, and that's going to be a gain of 8. So Gino, when he went to throw the ball, I actually think the Washington defender blocked Gino. Like, it looked like he got hand on ball. Gino then was able to roll out and then find Jacoby. It's 3rd down and 1. Do you run or do you pass here? What do you do? Do you? I don't know what I would want to do. Do you run? Do you pass? Let me know.
You've been averaging 1 yard, so let's get 1 yard.
I mean, what the Raiders have been doing on these 3rd down and 1s is doing QB keeps. But now Genty's going to get split out wide. There's a challenge flag And it looks like Washington's going to throw a challenge flag for that catch. So they're saying it was not a catch. I don't know. We're going to look at the review. I didn't see a replay. Washington is challenging the rule on the field here. I mean, they must be pretty confident because for you to challenge a 6-yard gain, it was on their sideline. They got to be pretty confident that this was not a catch. So Geno rolled to the right. What a horrible angle there by the television. You couldn't see anything. They went to show the replay, and you couldn't even see his feet. I don't know if it was a catch or not. I'm going to be honest. Was it a catch? Did anybody see it? Y for yes and for no. I mean, from that look, I thought he did have control and possession of the football. So if his 2 feet are in, he's in.
I was going to say, he trapped it against his, like, he didn't, like, move it at all. Like, so he kept possession on his chest.
Yeah.
And then, like you said, as long as his feet are in, what are you challenging? I mean, it's a bad call. If it's not,
again, the Raiders should be counting their blessings right now.
But like you said,
also DJ Glaze back in the game. I don't know why he was out. I don't know what exactly is happening.
Like you said, though, it's on their sideline, so maybe they were like, they saw something, and they were like, we got to throw it. It's definitely a catch.
I think it's a catch if his feet are in bounds, but unfortunately, I couldn't see. I see Tanya Smith getting in this duck race right now. Matt Sitter, I got you. I see Stace Gears. You in. Also, the place call stands. So the Commanders, they lose a timeout. That's huge, and it's 3rd down and 1 coming up here for the Raiders. Blaine Craig, you in. I see Sean Morgan, Jerry Kester. Carlos Comedy. Gotcha. Robin Allen, you're in. Darth Fat in. And then more Mustard. What a name. You in. $20 Venmo. Right now you have an opportunity to go home with $430. Soldier Man, you in again. We will do a duck race at halftime on today's program. Let's go through some super chats here. Not going to win many games with this offensive line. Poor leadership by Pete, in my opinion, putting his son in charge of fixing our O-line running game, which has been bad. I mean, Brennan Carroll is in charge of our running game. He is our run game coordinator, and he is our offensive line coach. And I would say right now those are probably two of the biggest issues for this team. The call does stand. Suicide guns. I don't get it. I just can't believe JPJ isn't in. What am I missing? Why isn't he in? Raiders, get it together. Coaches, this is on you. I agree. Kappa back again. Kappa in the game, and now they're going to go out of shotgun. You want to talk about not believing in your run game. Same play design here. Geno's going to spread Genty out wide, and now they're going to bring him back over. Genty now on the right hip of Geno. Oh, he's telling him get closer to the offensive line. Geno under center, going to drop back. Looking, pressure. DJ Glaze must not be healthy because he can't protect anybody. Throws down the field. Tucker caught. 1st down Raiders. Let's go. I mean, DJ Glaze is getting smoked every single play here. What a great job by Geno to not give up on the play. Rolls out to the right, and he's going to find an open Trey Tucker up the right side. I mean, DJ Glaze, my goodness. Come on, 1st down and 10 for the Raiders. They do get ball to start the second half. Like, we can get some momentum here. Handoff, Genty, pistol, Genty, he's going to run, and he lowers the boom. 1st down, Raiders. That's a hell of a run there. Aston Genty has the it factor. That run proved it. Come on, man. Come on, man. I mean, that is a hell. I mean, look at that run by Genty. That's the shit I want. If
that is the 1st round draft pick that you want.
1st down and 10. They're going to go back to him.
God.
And just gets hit at the line of scrimmage. Son of a gun, man. Come on, 2nd down and 10. Again, when you give him some running room, you can see that he's got speed, that he's got power. You just got to give him the opportunity. 2nd down and 9 coming up here. 7 carries for 22 yards today for Genty. 6:55 to go. Raiders at the 36-yard line. Geno drops back looking for Bowers. Bowers going to catch it, and he keeps fighting off tacklers. Bowers breaks 4 tackles, and he's going to pick up 7. 3rd down and 2 coming up here. What a great effort there by Bowers. There is a flag, though, down on the field. I have no idea. Is it?
With screens like that,
I don't think it was a screen,
O-line
though.
Get out early.
I mean, he throws it to Bowers in the flat. There's a lot of I don't know who it's going to be on. Illegal man downfield. You were right, Reed.
Damn.
And it's on Jordan Meredith.
I know with plays like that, the O-line get here, watch.
I know, but we just can't. The offensive line can't do anything right.
They get down the field way too fast.
Yeah.
It's a yard past. Just 1 yard.
I know, but they can't do anything correct.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
also, we did just hit
stuff.
1,500 likes, which means we're going to give away another raffle entry for a shot to win a signed Ashton Genty helmet. If you want a shot, give me some Raiders down below. 2nd down and 14. Bowers going to go in motion. Tucker and Jacoby on the left side. Genty's the running back. Washington brings 4. Geno looks down the field, throws, caught. Tucker, 1st down.
Let's go.
What a throw there by Geno. What a route by Trey Tucker. Let's get Trey Tucker involved. Let's get the ball to Trey Tucker more. Let's get him involved, Raiders. Let's go. Give me those ones down below. See, they go for Jacoby, and it's a hell of a job here by Trey to catch this football because this is a low throw.
Yeah.
Slides in. Oh, no. Did he catch this? Hurry up and call hike. It hits him in the face mask. Hurry up, call hike. Hurry up, call hike. Hurry up, call hike. They do get it off in time. Look at Jordan Meredith just getting pushed back here. Genty makes a man miss. Genty still running. Stiff arm. Face mask. Throw it. I mean, Geno out there throwing blocks, and it's going to be a 1st down for Genty. They threw it out. They pitched it to the right side. Geno got in front, and then Genty with some physical run here. How many quarterbacks are going to get in the way? I mean, Genty breaks 1 tackle. I mean, is it face mask if they grab you by the ear hole? I mean, he's getting grabbed by the ear hole. The Raiders got to be able to convert here in the red zone. They are 0 for 4 on their last few trips. Jack Besh now in the game right behind Bowers. They're going to go back to Genty on the ground, and Genty's going to get about 3, maybe 4 yards up the middle. When they've run to the outside, they've had a little bit more success. I don't really know, but we are in the Prize Picks red zone. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup.
Last time they were here, Mitch.
That is code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right.
Last time they were here, they went to Brock.
Yeah.
Could it be
another Brock
could it be a touchdown?
More or less. Let me know.
That's an option on Prize Picks.
Geno shotgun. Commanders bring 4. Smith looking. Still looking. Throws. End zone. Open caught. Trey Tucker. Touchdown Raiders. Touchdown Trey Tucker. Show me those TDs. Let's go. Every single bang, I'm putting down a beer. I'm ready. Let's go. I'm awake. Y'all are awake. Give a huge, huge shout out to Steve L., a horse in his beer, Alex McGuire for getting the good vibes rolling. Again, this is Trey coming all the way around, but Geno, offensive line does a phenomenal job here, okay? I've been really tough on the O-line all day, but in the biggest play of the game, you were able to give Geno time to throw. They give him time to throw, and then they're going to find Trey Tucker. This is one of those games that you got no business being in. You got no business being in this game, and now it's tied up at 10, and you get ball to start the second half. Let's get a stop here on defense. Let's go down the field and score, and let's get control of this football game. I mean, it's a beautiful play design. Let's get Trey Tucker the ball more. Let's get Trey Tucker the ball more. Trey Tucker, Ashton Genty drive right there. Flippin' love it. Let's go. They woke up? I hope so. I hope they woke up. 7,000 people here right now. If you're subscribed to the Raiders Report, type touchdown. Let's go. Martin, lost. Kathleen, a horse and his beer. Bang! Lord Cameron Abbott. Bang! It's fun to stay at the LCA. Come on, guys. Let's go. Come in, Raider. Bang! Hey, horse and his beer for you.
Let's go, man.
LCA for you. Common Raider. There ain't nothing common about them. Let's go. Touchdown Raiders. Can I get a Raiders? Shout out to y'all, man. Sorry, I don't want to burp too loud in y'all's ears. It's probably my wife's biggest pet peeve. She's like, you're disgusting when you burp in the mic. It's not like I do it on purpose, right? It's like getting mad at somebody for farting on the toilet. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens. Common, Lord Cameron, and a horse in his beer. I will say this. This now puts a horse in his beer tied, I believe, with Alex McGuire and Refined Zeus for today's MVP with Kane Michael. Though if the numbers are numbering correctly, I still think actually Kane Michael has the advantage, though some of you are going to see Refined Zeus in fourth place here. Because he banged on Venmo, I would say Refined Zeus right now is in our top 3 for XP. Top 3 XP getters are going to get a special prize today on the show, but because he banged on Venmo, it's not showing up, obviously, on YouTube. 9 plays, 80 yards there, 536. But it's that really big first down pickup that they were able to get with Trey Tucker. And Tucker made 3 huge catches on that drive. A touchdown, and he extended the drive twice. Carlson getting ready to kick this one deep. And it's going to go into the end zone here. And it's going to be a touchback. Come on, Raiders defense. Let's go. If you're trying to get in the duck race, the last time that I saw, the last name was Soulja Man. Rustin, I got you. I see Common, I got you. And then Jeremy Valve, I got you. It's a $20 Venmo right now for a chance to win $470 on today's show. We're going to do it at halftime of today's program. If you're like, Mitch, how do I get in? You scan that QR code, you add me as a friend, and then you're ready to go. Come on, Trey. That's a hell of a touchdown catch there by Trey Tucker. So far, the only Raiders player that has a receiving touchdown. First down and 10. Handoff. Uh-oh, it's a triple reverse here to Debo. Max is pursuing, and it's a hell of a hit there by Jeremy Chin, and he hits Debo out of bounds. I mean, it's a good hit. Jeremy Chin did nothing wrong there. You got Commanders players chirping at him, and maybe it's just because he's an old teammate from last season. But, again, Debo Samuel is a physical player, and Jeremy Chin hits him out of bounds, and probably could have got him for helmet to helmet again. But, again, why is an offensive player allowed to lower their head and hit you, but you're not allowed to do the same thing? Second down and 5 coming up here. 3:49 to go. If the Raiders can get a stop and put some points on before half, they get ball to start the second half. Mariota shotgun, and they're going to go to the ground game, and it's just nobody. Oh, my God, missed. Jeremy McNichols just broke 5 tackles, touchdown Washington. That should have been a gain of 3. Wow. I mean, that was 100 missed tackles on that touchdown run. I don't know how many rushing yards this Raiders defense has given up in this game, but we got to stop going for strips, and we got to actually try to tackle somebody. I can't even. I mean, I don't know. That was probably a 60-yard touchdown run right there.
Unreal.
It was missed tackle, missed tackle, missed tackle, missed tackle, missed tackle, going for strip, going for strip. Nobody wraps them up. House call, touchdown Commanders.
Oh, my God.
It's a 60-yard touchdown run by Jeremy McNichols. This is a statement game for the Raiders, and it's not a good statement. I mean, you got Devin White, Landon Roberts, Max Crosby.
Too.
I mean, you got about $60 million of missed tackles right there. So, first missed tackle.
1,
2, 3, 4. I think all three of your linebackers of Max Crosby missed that tackle. Arm tackle, arm tackle, arm tackle, arm tackle. People are just going for the football. This team just lacks physicality.
It's unreal.
I mean, I'm sorry, but this Raiders team is soft. You can get mad at me for saying that all you want. That's a soft-ass play there, man. That is a soft-ass play there. I mean, now you got 3:31 to go. Dylan Laube going to catch a laser beam at the 10-yard line. And Laube, oh, man, I thought he almost put that ball on the ground. Gets out to about the 30-yard line here. You got 3:26 to go. You got 3 timeouts left. Come on, let's go. I got you. I mean, you got to have to. I mean, again, the Raiders have been able to make adjustments in the second half, but Washington's got 248 total yards, 171 rushing yards against the Raiders today so far. First down and 10 for Geno, under center. They're going to bring Trey Tucker in motion, and they're going to give it to Trey on the end around. Tucker, good block there by Dante Thornton. Thought he gave up on the block a little bit too quickly, but still able to pick up 5 yards. And to me, get Trey Tucker involved more. You just got to get Trey Tucker involved more. I mean, again, Trey is a really good athlete, and I've had Raiders players tell me he's pound for pound the strongest guy on the team, former high school wrestler. Second down and 6. Ball here at the 34. Genty in at back. Geno, shotgun. Jacoby. And they're going to give the ball here to Genty, and Genty's going to go up the middle, and he's plowing forward. I think he's going to be short of the sticks here. It's going to be 3rd down and inches. Gain of 5 up the middle there by Genty. And that was a good physical run. There is an injured Commanders player down on the field. It's Will Harris on the play. So do you run or do you pass here if you're the Raiders? Type R for run, type P for pass. What would you do? I mean, Raiders have allowed 171 rushing yards so far. What's frustrating about that is, I mean, what did you think they were going to do? You know what I mean? Like, what did the Raiders coaching staff think the Commanders were going to do without Jaden Daniels? I mean, it's just lack of prep. Raiders down 17-10 again. There's 2:40 to go here. Harris walks off the field. He's definitely a little bit banged up. Here we go. 3rd down and 1. R for run, P for pass. What are we doing here? Geno under center. And now he's going to back up. I think they're going to switch it up. Geno, shotgun. And they're going to hand it off to Genty up the middle. And he's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. It's 4th down and inches. I hate the play call. You haven't been able to run out of shotgun all flipping day, so you decide to run out of shotgun 3rd down and 1 in the biggest part of the game. We're going to go to the 2-minute warning. The Raiders are going to have to think about it. You got 3 timeouts left. We are at the 2-minute warning. If JPJ, the Raiders get the first down if he's in on that play. All right, y'all, we're going to tell you about our sponsor here, Prize Picks. And if watching the Raiders makes you want to pull your hair out, well, maybe having a little bit of fun on Prize Picks is where it needs to go, because this episode is brought to you by them. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Prize Picks puts their members first, while withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off, which ones aren't. Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports opinions into real money all season long on Prize Picks. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. So one of the things that you could have done on Prize Picks today was Ashton Jeanty rush attempts, okay? Right now, Jeanty is at 11 carries, and he's got 41 rushing yards. 11 carries right now. Do you think he's going to finish with more or less than 16 rush attempts in this game? I mean, I would like to think more as well, but at the same time, I don't know what this team's going to do in the second half if they're unable to get any stops on the defensive side of the football. Now, again, if you got Jeanty and you're going with the more, if you're going with less, I love it because it gives you something besides the game to cheer for. And a game that you're watching right now with the Raiders, I mean, it's a frustrating game, man. Like, it's a frustrating flipping game, and I can't blame anybody for being frustrated right now. Gunsman said, I did the rushing attempts. Did you take the more? I want to see JPJ in the game. If you want JPJ in the game, give me JPJ. Raiders are going for it here on 4th down and 1. They're going for it here on 4th down and 1. If I'm the Raiders, I try to get them to jump first. They got their jumbo package in. Actually, no, the Raiders have 2 tight ends. Jacoby is the receiver. It's going to be a quarterback keeper here with Geno. And I don't know if he got it. He did get it, thank God. Quarterback keeper here with Geno Smith. I couldn't see where he went. And the Raiders go for it on their own 40-yard line, and they pick up a first down, a very, very risky call. But you saw the Raiders do that last week as well. They did a lot of quarterback keepers. Pete Carroll right next to the first down sticks, and he's pumping his fist. I'll tell you this, though, not a clean handoff there by Meredith. Geno, pressured, rolling, throws it into the dirt, looking for Laube. And the pressure gets to Smith, and he's hit, and he's down on the ground. He gets back up, though. 2nd down and 10 coming up here. I mean, so what's interesting here is you see Dylan Laube now in, and last week as well, kind of like in that 2-minute warning, 2-minute offense, you saw a lot of Dylan Laube. Daniel Carlson getting warmed up. I mean, again, if you get ball to start the second half, if you're able to make this a 17-13 game, you're counting your blessings for how bad you've played in this one. 2nd down and 10. Geno, shotgun. To the left, you got 2 to the right. Laube in at running back. Washington's going to bring some pressure. Laube misses the block. Geno takes the sack. Terrible pass protection there from Dylan Laube. I mean, Laube literally, again, I don't know what you want Laube to do. It's really tough to get mad at Laube on that one. But if people are going to yell at Jeanty for not doing exactly that, then I think you got to point it out with Laube. I mean, it's tough. It's really hard to ask your running back to try to block a linebacker coming in on a blitz. It's a hard ask to do. 3rd down at 17, and the Raiders are going to let this go down a little bit, down to the 42nd mark. And I think essentially what Pete's trying to do is he's just trying to make sure that Washington doesn't have any time. Raiders do get ball to start the second half here. Do you go for it on 3rd down and 17 with a pass, or do you run the rock here? If I'm the Raiders, maybe this is an unpopular call, but I want to try to win a football game. I don't want to try to play conservative. I can remember a 3rd down and 17 where I was like, you should run the rock, run the rock. Geno rolled out to the right, threw up a prayer to Dante Thornton, made a sliding catch to seal the game against the New England Patriots. If I'm the Raiders, I go back to that play. Yeah, there's a risk that the clock doesn't run. Washington's got a timeout to be able to use, but your defense has played like shit today. Yes, they've made a few key plays, but they've given up 171 on the ground. Geno, shotgun. And they're going to go to the ground game here with Laube. And Laube runs right into the defender, and it's going to be a short gain. I don't know if Washington's going to use a timeout. I think they are. They do. They use their final timeout. 36 seconds to go here. So obviously the Raiders are just trying to hope to be down 17-10. If JPJ isn't starting the second half, I'm calling for Brennan Carroll's job. A.J. Cole gets the punt away, and it's going to be caught here at the 25-yard line, and he's going to be taken down at the 34. So they got 27 seconds. No timeouts remaining. Again, they've been running the ball right down the Raiders' throat. The Raiders right now look like a soft football team. They look like a soft football team. They look like a team that doesn't practice tackling. They only look like a team that's trying to punch the ball out. Gerald says, I'm calling for multiple jobs. I mean, I don't understand how a coaching staff can look at the offensive line and put the offensive line out there on the field. Malcolm Kuntz in the game with Tyree Wilson. Malcolm gets totally pushed out of the way. It's going to be a throw, and it's going to be completed, and he's going to be just short of the sticks. It might be second down in inches. They're going to clock it here, and they do. And I can't see how much time is remaining. Maybe like 14 seconds left. So they're going to say it's third down and 1 with 14 seconds remaining here. Again, they're at about the 45-yard line. I mean, they gotta pick up significant yards here on this play to give them a shot. I mean, I'm almost wondering if they run the ball. Jose Lorenzo, yes. Third down and 1. Mariota back there by himself. Drops back. Oh, God, it's going to be a face mask on Malcolm Kuntz. What are you doing, Malcolm? Malcolm, face mask. I mean, now you just give him 15 flipping yards, Malcolm. Face mask. Malcolm literally drags down Mariota by the face. Put him on the bench. He's been terrible this season. Put him on the bench. Let's get some guys in there that know what the hell they're doing. 8 seconds to go, and now they have the ball at the 40-yard line. I mean, they're going to have going up 20-10 obviously is a big difference, but those are just the plays that, again, this team is just not, they're not coached well right now. Mariota's going to run it, and he's going to get pushed out of bounds. Do not throw a flag. Though Tristan McCullum's got to be a little bit smarter there. I mean, Mariota, oh, God, Dan Quinn got hit, and he slams his head on. In all honesty, they got to make sure he's okay. Dan Quinn, oh, he got cut. So Mariota ran and hit Quinn in the face. He's got a bruise on his nose. I mean, in all honesty, he should go in concussion protocol. I'm not kidding you. Like, he needs to go to the blue tent because he got hit, and his head snapped back and hit the ground. All right, so Mariota scrambled for 4 yards. Matt Gay is out to attempt a very long field goal. It's a 56-yarder, though. I mean, this is obviously makeable. Good snap, good hold, and he hooks it to the left, but the Raiders, I believe, called a timeout. I'm not going to lie. I hate the icing. I hate the timeout call there because you give him a chance to kick one. Like, I'm not gonna give a guy who's been struggling a chance to make that extra kick. Like, I'm not going to do that. Like, to me, he's a free throw shooter that's coming out onto the field, and he's got to make one. He's got to make one. And his first kick was wide left. "56-yard attempt, 2nd down and 6. Final play of the half, and this one I think he got. And this time he bangs it through, 20-10. I hate the icing the kicker call there. I hate giving the kicker an extra kick. All right, we're down 20-10, y'all. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. This is a brutal, brutal start here. Dan Quinn's got freaking blood dripping off of his face. I mean, this just looks like a game that the Commanders want more. The Commanders want it more. I mean, you're down right now. I mean, Washington with their backup quarterbacks got 257 total yards of offense on you right now. It's disgraceful. Let's go to halftime. Maybe my guy Tuna can start bringing in some of the good vibes here. $5 super chat. You're going to get 2 Aston Genty helmet raffle tickets if you want a shot to win this bad boy. Every 10 is going to be 5 Genty raffles. Plus, if you're like Mitch, I appreciate what you're doing. Nation, I appreciate what you guys do because I know I'm not the only one right now that wants to pull my hair out. And the fact that we have right now 7,000 people watching this show, shout out to each and every one of y'all because I need y'all. I'll tell you that. If you want to get 1 duck for free, if you send in a $100 Venmo, excuse me, this should be 5 ducks. You're good. 5 ducks plus you're going to get 1 free. So if you send a $100 Venmo during halftime, you're going to get a free duck. If you want a Raiders Report hat, send in a $101 Venmo. I need your first name, your last name, and your shipping address. If we get 10 bangs, I'm putting down a beer boot during halftime. Those are the halftime deals of the day. To the people that are getting in the duck race, we are about to run the very first duck race here, so I just want to let y'all know this is going to be your final chance to get it in. I see right now the last name that I have in here was Jeremy. I see LCA. I got you. Michael Sorrow. I got you. Though, again, if I spell y'all's names wrong, I'm sorry. Mars Goza in. The Weldinator, you in. Darren Brower in. Adam Madrid, you in. Philip Bogert. Jerry Kester. Rob Rice. Fabian. Patricia Morgan. Oh, that's a new one. Sean Irish, you in. Though, Sean, I'm not going to lie, I really misspelled your name. And then Ira Jackson, you are in. Right now, as it stands, it's a $20 Venmo. You would go home with $600. Though, I am going to do it a little bit different for halftime. I'm going to do where multiple people are going to win some money. So first, second, and third are going to win some money today in the duck race. This is your final chance to get in for the halftime duck race. Pony Carl, I see you. I appreciate it. Love it. Pony Carl, gotcha. I see 93, gotcha. Carlos Comedy, gotcha. Simone TG, you in. Hunter Jackson, you in. Carlos Comedy again, you in. And then last call for you, Sean Morgan. My dad, Brian Folsom. Final refresh here on the Raiders Report. All right. I got quite a few more people that are getting it in. No Flame, see ya. Gilbert Moreno, gotcha. Misty Will, gotcha. John Wolt, gotcha. Manuel Ruiz, I gotcha. So, and I'm going to look right now. One more refresh. All right, Daniel Ortiz. All right, nobody else is in. So, right now, it is a $20 Venmo. Reed, I'm going to send this to you, or do I send it to TV? I'll send it to both. All right. Right now, here's how we're going to do this. We're going to do third place is going to get $100. Second place is going to get $200. First place is going to get $500. That's how this first race is going to go. If you don't see your name in this one and you're like, oh, Mitch, I just sent money in, you're going to be entered in for the next duck race. The next duck race will be at the very, very end of today's program. So, I feel like a dinosaur watching this Raiders offense right now. I don't know what the hell's happening. I actually think this is the worst game the Raiders have played all season. I think this is worse than the Chargers game, and I think it's worse than the freaking Patriots game. And we just don't look like a good football team right now. I'm ready to rock. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Winner gets 500. Second place gets 200. Third place going home with $100. Third place going home with $100. I don't know who's going to end up getting the victory. There is a lot of dinosaurs, though, running. What really, I think, hurt the Raiders on that last drive, though, is that Malcolm Kuntz face mask. Like, the good news here is this. Raiders get ball to start second half. Other good news is the Raiders have done a phenomenal job on the defensive side of the football making corrections. They have allowed 6 points this entire season in the second half. Oh, dude, they look terrible. I know. The amount of guys that came up to me and said the Raiders are the lock of the day, and I was like, I don't know. I hope that they're right, though. This could be a unbelievable turn of events. I don't know. Rustin Long going home with 500. All right, who is first, second, and third? Who is first, second, and third? All right, so we got Rustin Long. I see Rustin. Rustin, I'm sending you 500. Oh, congrats. Rustin Long, got that one. Patricia Morgan. Hang on here, Patricia. If you guys could please confirm that you guys received the money, that would be much appreciated. I just want people to know and see it. Let me see here. Patricia, I just had your name. I mean, what? Do you guys agree this is, let's go to that. We can grade. And then what? Who's the last one? Brandon Higgins. All right, second. And then Brandon Higgins. Yep. We're going to go through all these super chats. I know we have a lot to get to. And then Brandon, I just sent you $100.
And we've got a pretty good one.
Yes, we
coming
do.
up right now.
Man! Bang! Oh, Tuna, we need you, brother. I'm switching my jersey to 93 now. Got to bring the good vibes. Brandon, shine down on us for our defense to stop this running game. I mean, what's really frustrating is the Raiders go down the field, they get a touchdown. 10-10, right? 10-10 ball game. There's like, I don't know, 4 minutes to go in the first half, and then you give up 10 points. You know, like, to me, good teams make statements, and this was a statement game for the Raiders, and they haven't looked this bad all season. I would say this is the worst game that I've seen this Raiders team play. And it's frustrating. There's no doubt about it, but there's still a lot of football to be played. There is still a lot of football to be played, and that's kind of where you got to have that mentality. You just got to hope. You got to hope and pray that we're able to get some stops here, that the offense gets it clicking. But I get it. Believe me, there's not a lot of hope. I will say this, though. Since the Raiders are down, if we get 4 more bangs here during halftime, I'm going to put down a boot. What up, Kay? This team is extremely difficult to watch. What is the logic behind this? Pete Carroll is already making questionable decisions. We don't deserve this. I mean, I think Raiders fans are frustrated because I think right now the Raiders are a poorly coached team. And I'm not saying that I don't believe in Pete. I'm not saying I believe in Patrick Graham. I'm not saying that I don't believe in Chip Kelly. But you can't deny the fact that this is a poorly coached team right now. And it's a poorly coached team, and it's a coaching team making bad decisions. Like, you can't tell me that it's smart to not play Jackson Powers-Johnson. If he's healthy and he's out there on field goals, why is he not in the game? Drew, Mitch, this coaching staff is getting on my nerves. Having JPJ on the sidelines behind Cap is making me rip my hair out. I'll tell you this. I know you're not the only one, man. And I think what really is frustrating for Raiders fans, it's why is it year in and year out the coaching staff just doesn't seem like they know their players very well? And I get it. You got a new regime. You got this. But isn't your job to be around these guys all the time? Like why do Raiders fans know more about this team and make the right decisions about this team? Like, I don't know when the day is going to be, and I've been saying it all year. When they decide to put JPJ at center, because you can't do what you're doing right now. If you just keep rolling with this offensive line, then you're just clearly not watching tape. You're doing your best Jamarcus Russell impression and just throwing tapes in. But, like, when they do finally put JPJ in the game, it's going to be like, oh, wow, it's a lot better of an offensive line. And, again, it's going to happen. I don't know when, but it's going to happen. What up, Dub? God bless Geno and Ashton. Our offensive line has literal garbage management. We need to make moves now. It's the worst I've seen in a long time. I think for me the problem is the lack of physicality. Like there's no pride. Like, there's just no pride in any of the blocking that we're doing. And, sometimes, you're going to have a talented team, but sometimes it really just comes down to who wants it more, who's the tougher football team. And right now, with the amount of missed tackles, the amount of play, I mean, we look like a very soft football team. We do. We just look like a soft football team. Sean, I'm convinced that no one remembered the only success we had in the run game. Oh, I know. Believe me, we know it. Maybe this new coaching staff doesn't with JPJ under center. I mean, think about how big of a difference it was from Andre James to JPJ. I think what's also frustrating is, though, like, Jordan Meredith was very good at left guard. He was very good at left guard. And if it's not broken, don't fix it. And I just feel like right now this coaching staff is just trying to put things together. We had a bed that was built, and you ripped it down because you weren't the one that built it, and now you're just trying to keep it together with screws. I mean, it's just screwing up my mind. Kane Michael B., what's up, dude? Appreciate you again, man. You've been an absolute legend here in these streets. Though, if we can get another 100 likes, that gets us to 2,000. I know the Raiders are losing right now, but I'm always going to sit up here and say, if you appreciate what we're doing, make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you hit that like button. The O-line playing like trash. You could just save this one. And honestly, everybody Control-C this right now. Save it. You're going to be able to use it again, I guarantee you. Gary, let's go. It's hard to be able to sit up here and say I want him to get fired already, but was somebody that I made videos about him being on the hot seat, and I don't know how you don't say he's not on the hot seat. Oscar, Chip Kelly is a freaking bum. I am very disappointed in Chip Kelly. For somebody that went to bat for Chip Kelly as much as I have, for him to be the highest paid offensive coordinator in the NFL, and the performance that we see right now out on the field, it's disgraceful. And there's really no other way that I can put it besides I think it's disgraceful. All right, I'm seeing some people here trying to get in for our next duck race. We can keep rolling through. I know it's early, but this team seems cooked. Also, why is JPJ not wearing the big protective helmet? I don't know there. That, to me, makes no sense either. I think it makes less sense than him not starting, but JPJ, if you're missing games because of a concussion, let's get a helmet on him, right? David, our O-line sucks ass. Please find a new one. Uncle, the O-line is playing like trash. You know what? Every time you guys send in a super chat, trash in the O-line, I'm going to cheers to that because I can't agree with it more. And I'm just reading the same thing over and over again. Yep. Let's go. After last week, I thought Geno was the problem thrown into coverage, but I'm starting to think that it might be Chip Kelly with his play calling thoughts. I think it's really hard to have the right play calls. Also, Michael Mayer is out for the remainder of the game with a concussion. It's also hard to do the right play calls when you don't trust your O-line to block, when you can't get a running game going. And When you have no consistency and you have no balance, it's tough to win. Trink. It's destiny that Bill, stop it. Stop it. We don't want Bill Belichick. He's trash. Purple Walrus, Mitch, I know we're beating a dead horse. Yep. And a beer. Love my Commanders. Oh, boy. All right, the kick is away, and it's going to be caught here by Zamir White. I guess they didn't watch any of Zamir White's kick returns last game. And he gets out to the 29-yard line. He just clearly doesn't have confidence in himself. Josh. Yep. Jose, excuse me. Pocket collapses way too soon, and our running back is constantly getting hit in the backfield. Matthew, Geno blocking better than our O-line. Seriously, I mean, he sprung open a first down run. Hefty, great drive after a horrible start. Let's go. Wow, we are really far behind. Blackham, didn't get a chance to buy beer this morning, but I had a half a scoop of pre-workout. Hell freaking yeah, man. First down and 10. Let's just keep going through them. JB, if you want to read them out. First down and 10. Pistol, handoff, Genty. Genty's going to bounce it out to the outside. And Genty running behind Colton Miller here. Picks up a good, no, he's down. Stop it. He picks up a good little gain there. It's going to be a gain of 6, maybe 7 yards. Second down coming up here. Genty a little bit slow to get up. That boy Javi, Raiders, come on, let's go.
Let's go. Come on.
Second down and 4. We got to get
Raider.
through. We got to get through all of them.
I've seen enough from Roberts. Put in Eichenberg. I agree.
Second down and
Orlando
4.
Roberts is garbage. From Miguel. Gabriel saying soft like Charmin. Yep, that's one we couldn't tackle. That McNichols run is what we expected Genty to do. This is tipping point for the game for the Raiders from Gregory.
Geno is under center. Jacoby, you can keep cycling through him, Reed. Thank you.
I agree.
Geno, fake handoff. He's got to throw it, and because nobody blocks the edge defender, he's got to throw it to Brock, and Brock gets hit immediately, and that might have lost
Raiders
the yard
weighing
here. Third
89.
down.
Honestly, I think it's both defense and offense today.
Yeah, today's both sides. Today's both sides.
Yes, we did.
Yes, I did, Lorenzo. You were in the last one.
No idea, Martin. Bowers, obviously not 100%. Ashton Genty has no all-line to go behind.
Third down and 6. This is a monstrous first down attempt here.
We're just not a serious team. Not today.
Geno, shotgun. Bowers in, Tucker on the right side. Besh and Jacoby on the left. Zamir White in the game. Tucker's going to go in motion. Tucker now on the left side. Bowers by himself. Commanders bring 4.
I mean,
DJ Glaze gets
absolutely zero protection. It collapses as soon as he says hike. It is unreal. LC,
and that's going to be a sack. I mean,
how much you put on
DJ
the
Glaze, again,
Flyers
they're
shirts?
bringing 4 and they're getting home. I don't know what you want these guys to do. I mean, DJ Glaze has regressed so bad. I mean, it's unbelievable, quite frankly. Von Miller just pushed DJ Glaze into another atmosphere.
Martin saying getting so frustrated watching this every year. It's the same bullshit.
AJ Cole with the punt.
And
it's going to bounce a few times, and it's going to be first down and 10 coming up here for this Raiders defense to try to get a stop against Washington. But again, you're not going to win football games when your offensive line can't block. Zamir White's got his face. The Raiders have 6 guys technically blocking, and they can't block 4.
Yeah.
Make the change.
I'm so sick. That previous defense play was ridiculous. We look so weak. I forget when this was, but this was first half. I mean, it doesn't seem like they have any, oomph.
Yeah, I don't know.
You could be, their best player is out. Go take advantage of that.
I mean, this looks like a team that just sleptwalk all week, thinking that they were going to be able to walk into Washington, that they were going to be able to get a win. They just look like a very poorly coached team. They look like a soft football team, and I'm sorry that I sound like I got kicked in the nuts, but I feel like I've been kicked in the nuts. Brian Rhea, I'm just putting people in the duck race right now. I'm sorry that I'm looking down. Gina Goots, I got you in. And then I see a few other people. QJ, I got you in the duck race. It's a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Rafael Meza, I see you got in. Wolverine, X-Men, you're in. LA Crash Dog, you're in. 20 to win, 140. I mean, if the Raiders are going to suck this bad, at least, we got some duck races going.
I just started a new poll. Who was more to blame today, offense or defense? Put your votes in. It's 90% offense right now.
coaching staff.
Jack saying, Mitch, O-line's going to go, man. How embarrassing. Yeah, if you could just take everyone except for JPJ, put him at center, and then just Colton Miller maybe, and then just
Miller's been amazing this season. I mean, he's struggled a little bit today, but again, if you're not going to put your best players out on the field, you're just not going to win.
I mean, this is not Genty's fault. We see what he can do with an open hole. Get him an open hole, and he can get your first down.
Yeah, I mean, I'm leaving Brennan Carroll in Washington.
Why is Cole such trash? Field goal was his fault.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know either.
Richard Hogan, we're almost all caught up here.
We are almost all caught up. Let's see.
We'll just keep going through them. I'll call the game. First
go.
down and 10, Mariota.
LA
They're going to hand it off, and they're not going to go anywhere. It's going to be a loss of 2, maybe 3 yards. Stopped there by Landon Roberts. Max Crosby flexing. You guys can keep flexing all you want. You got your shit pushed in the first half. Let's start flexing and actually play some tough football. LA, come on, Raiders. Got to count on the second half adjustments. You got to. And luckily, the defense has been able to make second half adjustments. Luckily, they have been. Rustin. Oh, got the dough. Need the Raiders to make some changes this half. I feel you. Ball here at the 19. Mariota, shotgun.
Dragon.
3 to the right, 1 to the left. Mariota drops. Throw a flag. Crosby's going to, clearly Crosby got held there. It's going to be a backup. They threw the ball. It was completed. Max got held. It's going to be second down and 20.
Raider Nation.
Time for the nation to start making signs telling Marky Mark to pay up and get a better O-line. I mean, there's not guys out there that they can get a better O-line for.
Yeah, there's nobody. If there was.
There's nobody on the open market, I think,
Mark
which
Griffith.
is scary.
Appreciate it.
Mark, shout out to you. Family, coaches don't miss tackles. Who the F is McNichols? Former Bears runner. You're not wrong there. But also, I do think you can blame the coaching today for not putting JPJ out there at center, for not having their team ready to go. I mean, that's clearly a hold. Holy shit. I mean, Josh Connerly Jr. is having a rough go of it to start the season.
I mean.
Second down and 22.
Here we go.
Let's get a stop here. Keep it moving.
Born a Raiders fan, it's only week 3, but let's be honest, this year's team does not look like a Super Bowl contender or a deep playoff team. Only 49 rushing yards is disgusting. I mean, we're
Mariota, quick throw.
Incomplete.
Ball's on the ground. McLaurin, I don't know if he caught the ball. I think they punched it out. They did. Third down and 22. This is where you just can't commit a penalty, can't give up a big play. If I'm Washington, I run the football here, and I keep relying on my defense, a defense that has played very well today.
I mean, you're hoping for wild card at least, but if everything's clicking, though, it is a playoff team. It just sucks.
I think if we had an offensive line, we could have a potential playoff team. Potential. Third down at 22. Ball here at the 9. Mariota, handoff up the middle. All right. Forward progress is stopped. Run off the field. Let's go. Get the offense going. Fourth down.
Martin, I'll say it again, it's not Genty's fault.
Yeah, again, it's not that I never loved Genty. I always loved Genty, the prospect, but it's why I was always saying we should draft, an offensive lineman. It's why I was like we should draft Armin Membu, because if you can't block, you can't win. And that's really it. If you can't block, you can't win. Too early to pass on Chip Kelly because the O-line sucks. This I agree with. I think it's so hard to judge Genty, Geno, this entire offense when the O-line is just this bad. The problem is, nobody's making any changes. Nobody's making any corrections. Trey Tucker's going to catch this one at the 31, and Tucker's going to get taken down at the 35, and here comes the Raiders offense. Got to get some momentum. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I got to pee pretty flipping bad, and I'm going to try this drive here. Every single super chat that we get, the bigger the super chat, the more I end up drinking.
All right.
But if we don't get anything, I'm going to go take a leak. DJ Glaze, though, my flippin' goodness, he's been terrible. Are we all caught up?
Got a couple more.
Got a few more to get to. Paying Chip $7 million and only getting 4 total touchdowns. Wow. $6 million, but close. I hear you, though. Daniel, I'm 6'3", 360, 37 years old. If I get to 245, NFL is a running back and will give your life to Jesus. I don't know what you're talking about here, but if you're 37 years old, I hate to break it to you, you're not going to get in the NFL. I respect, you can hustle, you can try to grind, but no team's going to give a guy who's never been in the NFL who's 37 years old a shot. Sean, you can change the coaches, change some of the players, get my hopes up every year, and then it's the same old Raiders. Again, we got a long second half to go, man. Got a long, long second half to go, but it's got to start sometime. Active. O-line is junk. Yep. Andrew Berry, bad teams find ways to lose, and that's what we are. Right now, you're not wrong. Allen, Pete Carroll's son needs to be fired as the offensive line coach. Nepo baby was dog shit at his job. I mean, again, he's not just the offensive line coach. He's the run game coordinator. Like, he's not only failing at one job, he is miserably failing at two jobs. Luis, wait all year for offense to play like this. An offense that I really thought was going to be a top 10 offense. And we look like a bottom 5 offense. Michael. Oh, sorry. Here I bought you a beer. Go. Stop it. Darren Winston. Shout out to you. And then the last one. LA Crash Dog. SaveAWarrior.org. Again, if anybody wants to show love and support our servicemen and women, it's the greatest gift on this planet. They allow us to do everything that we're able to do in this country. So LA, to you and so many people that support this show. Jeremy Cole gave me this bullet. He gave it to me in Tucson. I literally have it on me at all times. I got my Brandon Jasper note next to me. I also got this note in the mail the other day, which maybe I need to read this for some good luck. It says, Dear Mitchell Renz, my name is Nathaniel, and I'm 13 years old from San Jose, California. I'm a lifelong Raiders fan, and let's be honest, you have the greatest show in the history. I love the Raiders, and you make the game so much more enjoyable. You're just absolutely awesome. I love everybody on the Raiders, especially Brock Bowers, Aston Genty, Geno Smith, JPJ, Adam Butler, Trey Tucker, Daniel Carlson, and the GOAT, Max Crosby. Geno drops back, first down and 10. He's looking, still looking. Parham almost allows him to get sacked. Geno, if you got to throw it away, throw it away. Geno, scramble him. Chucks it away and out of bounds. I mean, again, just nobody's open. Offensive line's dog water. The Raiders Report is the best place to listen to the Raiders games and videos. You're a legend, Mitch. It's always awesome to hear you on YouTube, and I love your passion for the greatest team in football, the Raiders. Bang, bang, bang. I just want to say thanks so much for all you do, and if you give me a shout-out on the show or a response to my letter or even some Raiders Report gear, you would mean the world to me. Thanks so much for reading this. You're an absolute legend, baby, and I mean legend. Thanks again, and just win, baby. Bang from Nathaniel Q. If the Raiders score a touchdown on this drive or if somebody bangs, I'm banging from Nathaniel Q. Second down and 10. It's going to be a handoff. Genty. Again, they try to do some misdirection, and Genty gets hit about 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage. I know. I mean, watch Dylan Parham here. I mean,
that cannot be Ashton Genty's fault.
It's unbelievable.
He's got.
Look at this.
Boom. Look,
Parham
three
gets
guys
roasted.
already.
What is Parham doing?
That is unreal. Absolutely unreal. When people are saying, oh, Genty's a bust, Genty's this. Nobody can do anything when you got 3 guys tackling you 3 yards
if
behind
the
the line of
Raiders
scrimmage.
don't change their offensive line, they don't care about winning. Third down and 12. Geno drops back. Again, pressured, gets through, and it's got to be a check down. Alex Kappa just gets absolutely smoked. If the Raiders don't change their O-line, they don't care about winning. Kane! Michael! B! Bang! Nathaniel Q! Bang! Shout out to Kane, Michael B, and now A.J. Cole is out to punt the football. Make the change, Pete. There's a flag. This might be taken to the house, to the 40, to the 30, to the 20, 10. There is a flag down on the field. Touchdown Commanders on a punt return. I think this is going to be against the Raiders. I think this is going to be against the Raiders, and it's going to be a touchdown Commanders, a punt return touchdown. The Raiders are terrible on offense, defense, and special teams. This is it's going to be a touchdown Washington. 26-10. I'm going to go take a piss. I'm pissed off. I'll be right back. I just can't believe how badly this team is right now. Eichenberg takes a terrible route. Isaiah Paul-Amal, what a horrible effort that was. I mean, just disgraceful. All right, I'll be right back.
I mean, just unreal. Unreal. All three. Offense, defense, special teams. I mean, to start the game, Deebo Samuel took it back 60 yards. I just literally, that's why I put this up here as WTF. Like, what is going on? It's always just the most bullshit stuff. I just don't understand. Active saying take out the O-line and put Pickett in. I mean, with this offensive line, Pickett's not going to do any better than Geno. It's unreal. Unfreaking real. Ray saying Geno sucks. When you got multiple defenders in your face when you're trying to throw the ball, nobody's going to be good. I don't care who you are. It's just Jordan saying, we suck again. I mean, you get so many chances and then piss it away. When Ashton Genty is trying to use his abilities that you drafted him for and get it, we see what happens when he gets a hole or gets outside. He makes plays happen. You got 3 defenders meeting him 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. There's nothing you can do about that. Say it again.
The Raiders, they're just a soft football team. You know, like they are really, really soft. I just got a text message like, try to bring some positivity in this. I mean, I think the way that you got to stay positive here is it's the NFL, right? You got essentially an entire second half here. You're down 3 possessions. And since the Raiders went down and made this a 10-10 ball game, since they've made it a 10-10 ball game, they just haven't been able to find the right answers. But again, like this is supposed to be a response game, and if this is the response, man, that is a loud response that you're putting out there into the universe.
You said.
If I'm the Raiders, I'm leaving Brennan Carroll in Washington. If you agree with that statement, hit that like button. I'm leaving Brennan Carroll in Washington.
Hit that like button. Oh, my God, please.
Leave him in D.C. I don't want him.
Just be like, yeah.
But again, it's from top to bottom. Like, it's really hard not to criticize Pete Carroll in this game because not only are you bad on offense, you're bad on defense, and you're bad on special teams. I mean, they just don't look like that they're prepared at all today. This looks like a game coached by Antonio Pierce. This looks like a team coached by Josh McDaniels. I mean, it just does. It just does, and it makes me sick to my stomach because I do believe in this football team. I do believe in Pete Carroll. But you can be excited for a movie. If that movie sucks, it's a hard movie to watch. Laubie's going to catch it at the 2. We got to score here. And nobody blocks anybody, and Laubie is going to get out to about the 16 or 17-yard line. All right, let's see what type of team we got. Let's go. got to get you. I mean, to me, if you're the Raiders here, you almost got to think this is 4-down territory. And I mean, I even hate to say this. I would consider bringing in an extra offensive lineman. I mean, I don't know what else to do. Because if you call hike, and the moment you call hike, you got guys in the backfield. Like I don't know what else to do, because apparently we're not going to try to switch anything. Same offensive line. 1st down and 10. Genty's going to go in motion. Geno drops back. Geno's pressured, sacked. This is unbelievable. I don't know what to do. I don't know, man. Again, they're bringing 4. They're bringing 4, and they're getting home every time. I mean, Kappa is getting pushed back. I don't know. If you're a coaching staff and you can't see what's going on here, you don't deserve to coach. Geno, quick throw here to Trey Tucker. And Tucker's going to get about, 2 yards here. 3rd down and 9 coming up.
Swaggy Duck says the season's over.
I mean, again, season's not over. You can figure
Week
it
3.
out.
Our annual East Coast dud. We have one every year from Barry.
Yeah, I mean, I think the worst East Coast dud I can remember. I forget what year it was. It was like Raiders-Falcons. That game was like 40-6 in Atlanta. That game felt like there was like that meme where that two like Chinese guys were just kicking each other nuts over and over and again. That's kind of how this game feels.
I mean,
3rd down and 9. Geno shotgun. Zamir White in the game on 3rd down, because why not? He's telling him to get near the line of scrimmage. Zamir doesn't know where to go. Geno drops back. Almost gets sacked again. Gets pressured. He's rolling out. Scrambles. Throws it down the field. Caught. 1st down. Jack Besh.
Wow.
What a play by
life.
Geno Smith. Again, what a play by Geno Smith, and a great heads-up play there by the rookie in Besh to get to the 1st down marker and pick up that 1st down. He gets both feet in. That's a huge, huge play there by Geno to get out of the sack and throw the ball down the field. That's a pickup of about 11. 1st down and 10. Raiders down 17. Got to get some life going. Pistol formation. Trey on the right side. They tried to run the ball, and they lost 4 yards.
I mean,
it's laughable, man. I don't know, dude.
RJ said it right. Neither Geno Smith or Ashton Genty have time at all. Next super chat, Oscar. This team freaking blows. Blame the offense, and our defense is exhausted. It's everybody today, special teams included. Hendricks, game's over. I'm tired of being a losing team.
2nd down and 13.
Got to figure some stuff out.
If you need to vent your frustrations, at this point, let's just vent them.
This
2nd
team
and
is trash,
13.
sadly.
Genty's going to go in motion. Ball here at the 27.
I mean, unreal. They can't stop a cold. Blake, bad teams will do bad things. It starts at the top. Time for a dumbass bowl cut to sell the team.
They brought a blitz, and it gets right through, and it's sacked. Is this the worst Raiders offensive line I've ever seen?
It is Swiss cheese right now. Got a bunch of super chats coming in here. We'll hit them. I mean, saying watching this on a field, it's pouring rain over here. No complaints other than we suck again.
I mean, I feel bad for the fans that pay money to watch this.
Yeah.
3rd down and 24. It's a handoff to Zamir White. And now they're going to have to punt this one away. Make some changes on the offensive line.
Alex Gonzalez, should I stop watching now? I can't do this anymore. I mean, wouldn't be a bad decision. Ben Thrack, at this point, is there a reason not to go ahead and put Charles Grant in at right tackle for the rest of the game? I mean, it could be any worse. Do something other than what you're doing now.
You can't. Charles Grant and Caleb Rogers, both rookies that you drafted in the 3rd round, healthy and actives today.
Just do something other than what you're doing right now. Clearly, it's not working.
The only guy that you can put in is JPJ. And at this point, I don't know how you watch this game and don't try to make a change. Because you're going to get Geno killed. Another return. Oh, my God, he almost broke it. He almost broke that return. Up to the 39-yard line.
Active. Great tanking method, yeah. Gabriel, like the great Kobe Bryant said, once soft, just like Sharman can't win any games this way. He can't at all. When all 3 versions of your team are not doing well,
I
you're
mean,
not going to win.
This is the Raiders' offensive line.
Yep.
Right here. They might as well put a bunch of toilet paper in front of Geno
Ready?
Smith.
Watch.
Ready? Dylan Parham, hike. Oh, that sucks. Right through. It's just like, what are we doing? I just can't even believe this game right now. Like the great Kobe. Yep, I think we already got that one. Again, y'all, if you need to vent your frustrations, let's vent. If you're trying to win some money, maybe that'll at least put a smile on somebody's face here. Because I'll say this. I do think it's pretty amazing that we have 6,500 people here watching this show. And let's just face it, nobody's happy here right now. Right? Nobody's happy with what the hell we're watching. So I'm just going to say this. I want people to try to get in the duck race. I want some people to at least leave today's show a little bit happy with a smile on their face because they got some money in their pocket. So if you want a chance to win some money, it's a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. But in terms of this Raiders team, I'm going to keep talking about the game, but until this Raiders team shows me that they want to win or until this coaching staff shows me that they're even watching the game, because again, like, for you to just keep doing the same thing over and over again and not make any corrections, I mean, I'm sorry, but I hate using the word nepotism, but I don't know other word that you could use right now. If Pete's too afraid to sit his kid down, and if Pete's too afraid to tell his kid how it is, then Pete, you shouldn't have the job either. You know what I mean? Like, if what you're watching is acceptable, and if what you're watching is the best that you got, you're not doing a good enough job. Being hopeful as a Raider fan usually results in bad news, and it's getting very tiring. I mean, it's getting very tiring seeing a game like this because, I mean, this looks like, I mean, the Raiders look like they are coached by Antonio Pierce and Josh McDaniels right now.
I mean,
I don't know how else you say it, man. Like,
Noah at least has some
I'm ready to see it turn around right now. Hell yeah, Noah. This is when it's going to happen, Noah.
Right now.
This is when it's going to happen.
Ricky, can't wait for 2 years down the line and we have to clean house again. This is how the Raiders will look like the rest of the year, unless they just switch something up.
Handoff up the middle. It's going to be a gain of 5. Elijah Williams, I'm getting you in the duck race. Again, I'll talk about the game from time to time, but at this point, I'm just going to interact with all y'all. John Brown, I got you in.
Autumn Win Nation forever.
I see Sean Navarro, I got you in. Philip Boger, I got you in. $20 Venmo right now. You go home with $190 here on today's show. Yeah, it's been a hell of a cycle. There's no doubt. 2nd down and 4. Crosby showing some pressure. Fake handoff. Mariota all day to throw down the field. Wide open. Caught. Terry McLaurin. Touchdown, Commanders. Oh, my God.
I mean, look at what you can do with time. Marcus Mariota.
No words,
backup
man.
quarterback. But he has time.
He
can throw to a wide open. Like,
I mean, this is embarrassing. You're getting absolutely positively mollywopped right now.
Terry McLaurin scored, but you know who else scored?
A horse and his beer!
Bang!
I mean, a horse and his beer. Cheers to you, man. Cheers to all the Raider fans out there. Raider Nation just deserves better. Raider Nation deserves a team.
It was not a touchdown, by the way.
And coaches that care.
Not a touchdown. His knee was down before.
This team clearly doesn't have either. No adjustments.
Oh, wait.
So what, they're saying he's just short?
He's never on the ground. That's a touchdown.
Touchdown?
They're reviewing it right now.
I mean, guys, I don't know, man. I'm as much of a loss for words as you because this is not how I thought this game was going to go. And what's concerning is they got a backup quarterback in. And again, like we've been saying all week, you know, like all week it's been this is the story that the Raiders do. They struggle against backup quarterbacks, and they just don't look like they're prepared. They look absolutely positively pathetic. First down and goal, handoff. He's short. Second down and goal. Short by about 1.
Damn, hopefully we get out of this 23-year cycle. We have to win the division first and have already
at this point, I'm not even worried about winning the division. I want a football team that shows me they care. I want a coaching staff that shows me they have an IQ.
Brian.
I mean, right now what you're showing me is this coaching staff doesn't know its team. I mean, am I wrong in saying that? I don't know what else to think about. Second down and goal, Mariota.
We are in the Prize Picks red zone.
We are in the Prize Picks red zone. You and I make decisions every day. Watching the Raiders seems like the wrong one.
Hey.
Second and goal, quarterback keeper here for Mariota, and he's going to be short. Might have lost one. Third down and goal.
You want to make some money on Prize Picks, just take the less on the Raiders.
Yeah, anything less on Raiders, do that, and anything against the Raiders, go more.
Yeah.
Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS. They get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. I will say this. I can't wait for the post-game reaction. I can't wait. I'm going to do another show where it's going to be all y'all's thoughts on this football game. And then tomorrow morning, my Monday overreaction video, I'm coming for people. And I hope that you guys share the videos because I know we can be loud together.
Touchdown.
Run up the middle, touchdown Washington.
So,
Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt.
I see there's a lot of super chats coming in. So if we don't get to it right away, just know there's they're all spamming in right now. So we'll get to them as soon as we can. Obviously, this game is not as entertaining as maybe hanging out with you guys. So.
Oh, man. My brothers and I were planning on going to the game in Philly, but I don't know if it's worth going after these performances. It's why people all the time, and I don't blame people for watching the Raiders report on a game day because, imagine you spend thousands of dollars to go watch this team, and this is the effort. What's scary is the best game we've played is New England, and that wasn't a very good game. I mean, what if that was a good game? I mean, if that's the best we got, because right now we look like the worst team in the NFL. I know we have a win, but this game, I mean, we are bad on all three. I mean, it's hard to be bad, and I mean bad. Kai Blue Kelly just gets absolutely cooked here on this route. Again, I know our secondary's not very good. Again, we've been saying it all year. In this game, I mean, they're getting whooped, man. They're getting whooped. Holy shit, dude. They're getting whooped. Let's see if the Raiders can score. They probably won't because their offensive line is absolute booty cheeks. You know what's not booty cheeks? Our sponsor, Prize Picks. And this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Prize Picks is simple to play. You just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you can cash in and win up to 2,000 times your money. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out. Even if your lineup isn't perfect, you can double your money, even if one of your picks doesn't hit. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Will the Raiders realize that this offensive line is not good enough? Probably not. Let's see. This might surprise you. No, same offensive line. First down and 10. Commanders are probably going to bring 4. They're probably going to get home. Gino looks, throws down the field for Dante Thornton, and it's a hell of a play there by Marshawn Lattimore to knock it away. I mean, you got to go down the field. You got to score quickly here. I mean, that was a little bit of a – I don't think it was a push-off. There was a little bit of a push-off there, but at the same time, that was a sell job. Second down and 10. Yeah, just keep rolling through them. Man's going to go in motion. It's Trey Tucker. It's going to be a handoff to Genty, and Genty's got a running lane. Genty up the middle, plows over a few runners, And it's a big first down run there by Ashton Jeanty. Again, when you give him a running lane to go through, you can clearly see that he's a talented running back, steamrolls forward for about 19 yards. Still no subs on the O-line, and that's...
Nico, you're totally right.
I don't know how the offensive line hasn't been changed yet. I don't know.
For everyone sending super chats, we'll try and run through them as quick as possible, but there's a lot of people that have a lot of thoughts. So
first down and 10. They're going to go back to the ground game here with Jeanty, and he's going to get a few, not many. It's going to be a gain of 4. I'll keep talking about the game. My guy Reed here is going to keep cycling through these. Yeah, remember we said draft a lineman? Oh. A 5-yard penalty. It was an illegal shift by the Raiders. It was on Trey Tucker.
He's having a good game.
I mean, again, he's had solid game today. I mean, it is what it is. But, yeah, I mean, again, it's tough because what's frustrating is Raider fans know the team better than the coaches do, and you can't tell me otherwise.
Yeah.
Raiders fans know the Raiders.
Right.
I'm going to tweet it out.
So, Jordan Lumpkin, I mean, you're spot on. There are no holes for a running back to – I mean, it's killing you with a 4-man pass rush. And I mean, when you give Jeanty a hole, you see what happens. Just
Jeanty run up the middle, nowhere to go. It's going to get back to line of scrimmage. Keep rolling through them. I know we got a lot.
So, clearly, I mean –
Please, just throw this offensive line away. I think what's really scary, too, though, is, like, they're the best guys you got. Because Charles Grant, Caleb Rogers, I mean, from what I understand, these guys are worse. So that's –
win, lose, or tie, still Raiders for life.
Oh, I mean, you already know.
Always.
I'll always love my Raiders. Second down and 14, Geno, shotgun. Jacoby's going to go in motion. They bring 5, throw. Jacoby caught, and that's going to be a hell of a pickup there. Probably about a gain of 11. Third down and 3 coming up.
Thugador. That's funny.
Start looting. Injured commander down on the field. It looks like it's Marshawn Lattimore, and it's going to be third down and 2. Richard.
O-liner just ushers at this point.
Yep. I mean, you can't even call them line. Like, I don't even know if they get a pass blocking grade.
I think Mario speaks for everyone.
Ah, Mario. I know,
Richard.
dude. Richard, what's sad is all of us casual fans knew this offensive line would be a problem, and they still refused to address it in the draft. Yep. All right, believe me, it's why I will not hear anybody say, "Oh, you think that you know better than the coaching staff."
Clearly.
I think it's proven. Like, I don't even think it's a question mark. I think it is a proven fact that the Raiders fans know this team better than the coaching staff, and I don't know how you argue otherwise. Third and 2, Geno, shotgun. Zamir White in the game. The last time they ran for it on third down and 2 with Zamir, that worked super well last week. And this one, he's going to gain a yard. You're down 24 points, and you're running for it on third down and 2 with Zamir White behind this offensive line.
Lewis.
That's a decision, I'll tell you that. It's fourth down. You got to go for it.
This is actually so true. Don't even know if Geno's the guy because our O-line is trash. You know, you're
not
right. Even giving him enough time.
You're right.
Everyone's like, oh, Geno's trash.
You don't have a
trash.
you have no evaluation.
There's a difference between last year with Deshaun Watson. His O-line gave him time.
Fourth down and 1.
It's totally the opposite.
Zamir White's in the game. Oh, quarterback keeper here with Geno. He's going to get it. First down, Raiders. And I think that's going to do it for the third quarter here. I think the Raiders are just trying to get the hell out of here, and I don't blame them. I think the Raiders are just trying to get out of here. The Commanders are holding up their 4s, and I don't blame them.
Looks like the life is taken out. Yep, Curtis.
I mean, they just look like so unprepared, and that's what's frustrating.
Yep.
Ryan, where does this trust in Alex Kappa come from? It comes from their time together. John Spytek and Kappa were together in Tampa Bay, but ever since he suffered an injury in 2021, he's been the Alex Kappa that you're seeing here tonight. Yeah, I don't know how this got through, but I couldn't agree with it more. The problem is, who do you bench him for? Like, our offensive line is bad. Gonzalez could be worse. You could be the Bengals offense.
That's true.
I mean, I guess. I mean, they at least have an excuse, though. Their excuse is they lost their quarterback that they paid all that money to. For us, we just don't have an offensive line. Like, I think we have a lot of good pieces. We just don't have a line. I'm from Oakland, been a fan my whole life, but I'm so tired, man. I'm so tired. Worst line I think I've seen in 27 years. I've seen some bad offensive line play. This is some of the worst. Where's JPJ? He's sitting on the sideline waiting to go in.
Sam Russo. I'm from Oakland, been a fan my whole life, but I'm so tired, man. So tired. Worst line I think I've seen in my 27 years on Earth. It's bad.
Some people that are getting in the duck race, we are waiting to get this fourth quarter started here. Again, even though the Raiders suck, we can at least try to give away some money today, so that can put a smile on somebody's face. Right now, it's a $20 Venmo. We already gave away $800 earlier on today's show. Max Sowell, I got you in. I see Rustin Long. I got you in. Also, Mac Sal again. Soldier Man, Matt Ruka.
Kane, appreciate it.
Jeremy Valve. You're good. Keep going.
Yep. Hugo, my 4th grade PE Red Rover team blocks better shake my head. I mean,
Bronson Ketchum.
get him a contract. Be prepared for the fake comeback. Don't fall for the bait. Yeah. I mean, they're going to garbage time yards.
On
try and make it back.
Again, they're gonna end up probably having some halfway decent stats in this game because the Commanders are also probably like, I don't want to get injured, and we're up 24. But
Nico Laz,
we talk about second half adjustments, and there's been none.
You're right. Backup QB versus the Raider never fails. No Jane Daniels, no problem for Washington. Yep.
Also, there is an injury for Washington. It's Terry McLaurin. He has a quad injury, and he's questionable to return.
Oh, no.
I mean, I think when he jumped and he dove, if I had to guess, he probably got a dead leg. They're up 24, and they're like, we don't need to risk it.
Yeah. So tired of the Raiders being from the city of F. King.
I don't know. Ball at the 41. Bauer's going to go in motion. Gino. Fake handoff to Genti. Gino down the field looking for Jacoby. Throw a flag. It's got to be.
That
might have been bang, bang.
Perfectly timed.
That might have been bang, bang.
And he's banged up.
Jacoby gets up a little bit slow. Noah Igbenogany on the coverage.
DJ Big D, from now on, the under on prize picks. Win you every week, Mitch. I'm tired of this. Heavy on the heart. Yep. That's what I said. Sal,
agree.
Just saying, Brother Carr. Time in pocket was between 1.9 and 2.6, while Gino has over 3.4 in his career in Seattle. And with us, Carr produced so much with much less. I would love Carr to return. Need a leader. No.
Yeah, I mean, again, Sal, I don't know if you're trolling here. I mean, Derek behind this offensive line is not doing anything.
You got Ashton Genti.
I mean, look at this run here by Genti. That's a 2-yard gain by Genti, and that's an unbelievable 2-yard run. Again, I don't know why.
Man in the backfield again.
Again, Carr's not making it, right? And I wouldn't want to put Carr behind this offensive line. He's just not healthy. I know people are always going to root for Derek, but I don't know how that's the thought here. Carr's not saving you. This whole game is bad, right? Like, this whole game is bad. We need Charles Woodson, Howie Long, Jim Otto, Bo Jackson. We need them all, man. We would need Sebastian Janikowski. We would need them all. Timeout by Washington.
Preston.
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree.
Agreed. Richard, time to trade Max. He deserves better. I mean,
I don't know why you would trade him.
He's the only one doing anything.
Man, again, I don't want the Max deserves better. You gave him $35 million per year. You gave him a raise. You made him the highest paid defensive player in the NFL. Like, this is like you care about Max more than the Raiders, and I love Max. That's my guy, but nobody's above the shield. Ball here at the 39. Gino, shotgun, 2 to the right. Dante by himself on the left side. Commanders bring 4. Gino looks, throws, going to find Trey Tucker open, caught, first down.
Drake,
I mean your best player on offense today has been Trey Tucker and Ashton Genti. Those have been the only 2 bright spots.
John Gruden
was terrible.
Someone has to be fired today. This is unacceptable from TV.
Yep. I completely agree. I don't know who you fire.
Like the video of it's Brennan Carroll.
I mean, I would shatter my like button if I could get Brennan Carroll to get fired today. First down at 10, ball here at the 26. Bowers going to go in motion. Gino, fake to Zamir. Gino looking all the way down the field, open, caught Bowers. And that's going to be a first down back in the Prize Picks red zone. I mean, Gino does, on some of these throws, have time to throw. I don't know if it's guys not getting open. I also think that Gino's got that clock in his head.
Yeah.
And when you just get hit the amount of times that Gino's been hit, that clock's just going off in your head of, when am I about to get hit again?
Appreciate it, Ace. He said, this is unwatchable. I'm rocking with you for the rest of the game.
Hell yeah, guys. First down and goal. Geno, shotgun, 3 to the right. Ian Thomas in the game at tight end for the injured Michael Mayer. Geno looking, steps up, throws, open, Tucker, touchdown. Second touchdown of the game.
All right.
Trey Tucker, 3 receiving touchdowns this season. All 3 receiving touchdowns this season belong to Trey Tucker.
It's crazy.
Hey, 34-17. Let's go. You got to go for 2 here, though.
Brian, sorry if we didn't read it the first time. There's a
got
lot
to
of
go
them.
for 2. Got to make this a 2-possession game. You got to go for 2.
Honestly,
you got to make this 34-18.
Spam one in the chat for Trey Tucker.
Got to go for 2.
He is having a day. He's having a day.
Raiders got the offense out there on the field to get a 2-point conversion here. They're down 34-16. Yeah, the Falcons, I just saw put in Kirk Cousins.
Oh.
They're down 27-0 to Carolina.
Wow.
Geno, shotgun, 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Gentry's the back. And on a 2-point conversion, they run it with Gentry, and I don't think he got it. Didn't get it.
Nope.
Short.
All right.
Did not get it. 3-possession
Brian
ball game.
saying it's absolutely disgusting to watch. Agreed. Jersey boy. Yeah, I'm done. I used to watch the Eagles and the Raiders as a kid. I have obviously made the wrong decision. Hey, the Eagles were pretty mid for a while back then, and Chip Kelly ruined that team.
Yeah, Chip Kelly was not a good head coach on that team. Again, I think ego got in the way a little bit, and right now there's a lot of ego getting in the way of this Raiders coaching staff.
John, this offense is absolute garbage. Don't be surprised if Max will want to get traded. I mean, he just got
again, Max isn't going to get traded this year, but they did structure his contract, so it's possible in 2027.
This offense
he's got 0
34.
guaranteed in the year 2027, and his salary drops. His final 3 years, none of it's guaranteed. They front-loaded it basically for that reason. If the Raiders are not a winning football team come the year 2027, I do really think that Max Crosby is going to go because teams are going to want him. He's going to be making less than $30 million a year. 0 of that's going to be guaranteed. It's an easy trade to make. And it's one that, again, I can't blame Max for doing it. I'm never going to sit up here and say we should trade Max away because he deserves better. F that. I think that is some lame-ass mentality. But I also can't blame Max for wanting to be traded away from this shit show. Because today's a bad game. Like, this is a very, very big wake-up call. Hoon, you're in.
Thugador, this is up there with 34-3 loss to Jets in 2019. I mean, this is just, it's embarrassing, honestly.
On Hill.
All 3 versions of this team just not doing well.
And that's, I mean, like, there is nothing I feel like I can look at today and be like, all right, well, Gentry did okay. Trey Tucker had himself a good game.
Other than that.
Really, I mean, besides that, I can't think. Jack Besh had a nice first down catch. Jacoby, I still think, is, a great receiver.
I mean, Geno is doing
Thomas
everything
Booker, good
he
hustle
can.
play on that one.
Geno is doing everything he can to not get sacked and just give himself a little bit more time. It's just unreal. Chris, put Charles Grant at left guard, inactive, right?
Yep, can't.
JPJ at center and move Parham back to right guard, run more wide zone and play action.
I mean, to me,
you just don't have time for play action.
To me, it's just JPJ. You put JPJ at center, it's going to fix a lot. Put JPJ at center.
I don't gamble, but bruh, the Bears back QB L, Baker Mayfield L, Andy Dalton L, Mariota L. Anytime we play backup QBs, it's L in the last 5 years. I mean,
I tried telling everyone here at the studio because everyone was like, oh, the Raiders are a lock of the day. And I'm like, against backup quarterbacks, I don't know if I'd make that statement.
Trey Tucker only
Washington,
player who cares.
Luckily, he tripped because he had a lot of running room in front of him. He tripped.
Ryan McDonald, Trey Tucker, the only player that cares, clearly. Daniel, we need to invest in our offensive line next year. How about every year?
Yeah, offensive line, offensive line, offensive line. Oh,
man.
Boy, do I miss the O-line, especially Hudson. I mean, that was legit car insurance. Like, that was one of the best offensive lines that the Raiders have had in, quite some time.
Eric, it would be easy to blame the O-line and run a game, but it literally doesn't matter what we do in the offense or in season. We are cursed. How far back does it go? Tuck rule?
First down and 10. Ball here at the 28. I don't believe in curses. I believe in bad coaching.
Yeah.
Again, I don't believe in curses because you
Bad
could even.
planning, bad organizations.
I think you just got to
Like
sit back.
organization in terms of the game,
Oh,
not the Raiders organization. I'm talking about like organizing your game plan.
I mean, there's a lot of people that wouldn't disagree, though. I mean, as much as I've heard, Mark Davis is a very nice guy. Dungeon, you're in. I mean, the Raiders have not been able to win with him. Christopher Slaughter in. Your last name is fitting for this game.
Yep.
Man's going to go in motion. Mariota, fake handoff, looking. Going to throw it short. And it's going to be a tackle made.
Kuntz just got hit.
Kuntz got hit out of bounds. But again, Malcolm Kuntz is a player you paid $12 million for, and he stinks.
He's standing on the sideline.
Well, good. He should.
He got hit. I'm saying like rolled up.
Oh, no, he got rolled up on.
Almost like the Dan Quinn earlier.
I'm not saying good that he got rolled up on. I'm saying it's good that he's on the sideline because Malcolm's been terrible this year.
Billy, I got a 12-yard grave shift and a 1-hour drive home to watch this team.
I know. I'm sorry, Billy.
It sucks.
Third
Billy.
down and 2. Got to get a stop here.
Thanks for tuning in, Billy.
Shout out to you, bro. Seriously. Third down and 2. Man in motion. Mariota looks, throws, caught. First down, Commanders.
Raiders are trash for Michael. Kane Michael B. He cares about it
Kane,
today.
I know.
MVP.
Oh, my God. This team drives me nuts, man.
Sal,
I don't know what to do.
the
besides
Raider way
laugh.
culture has been gone since Goodell pressured Davis on Gruden and Carr kicked to the curb.
Again, Carr also is responsible for how that whole thing went. I don't
Yeah.
care what anybody says. He also quit on the team. You can disagree with that
He
if you
quit on
want.
the Saints too.
He quit on the Saints too. Yes, McDaniels is responsible, but Carr's also responsible. But I also don't want to talk about DC because, to be honest, I saw DC spoke nothing but good words about the Raiders. I know Derek has a lot of love for this Raiders organization. I have a lot of love for the Raiders organization. I have a lot of love for DC. So, I feel like when people ask me these questions, it's a trap because my honest opinion is it's a stupid statement. But at the same time, I have the utmost respect for Derek Carr, and I really, truly do. Why is Cap in the game? No Cap, no idea. No idea. Aggressive. What is this? At this point, just put the practice dummy sled in for the offensive line.
Hey,
I'll tell you this.
maybe they'll make a stop.
It might
Who
be
knows?
more difficult to move it. I think it's going to be more difficult to move it. I think you could argue this team is worse. I don't think that it's worse than last year only because of the quarterback. Geno is an upgrade at the QB position.
Yeah.
For that reason, I don't think you could say it's worse. Second down and 9. Quick throw here. It's going to be caught. And that's going to be a gain of about 4, maybe 5.
Once
Third
again,
down coming
going
up
for
here.
a strip. Just tackle him. David Brown, I think. Oh, did we read this one?
Yep.
Even Tom Brady wouldn't do anything with this line. Yeah.
Unfortunately, you're right.
Can't beat second string QB from TJ. Oh, my God. Tires. Can they please put the camera on Carroll's son? Is he in the box?
No,
Or is he on the sideline?
he's on the sideline.
Just like the clip when anytime you'd go to Antonio Pearson, he has his headset above his mouth.
Third down and 3. Handoff. Crosby went after Mariota. Mariota handed the ball off. First down, Washington.
Big Bill. This O-line is horrible. Get rid of them all. Yep.
I mean, I'll tell you this. Bill McCroskey, that might have just put them over 200 rushing yards today.
Unreal. Steele. Chip Kelly has been trash. Yep. Andre.
I don't know what happened in that Texans game. I hear Chugs flipping the F out.
Let's challenge the nation to see how loud we can be this week. You up for it, Mitch?
I'm already in. If you guys want to get somebody fired after this game, I literally just tweeted out, if you want the Raiders to fire Brennan Carroll, retweet. I'm going to try to get some change going. Run up the middle, and another first down for
Funky
Washington.
Monkey. Everyone but Miller has to be thrown away in the trash can. I mean, put JPJ at center. Let's just keep saying it.
I mean, what is Dylan Parham even doing though?
Oh, Nico. Time to fry over the mock drafts.
Stop it. That's too early.
Too early.
I
Born a
can't.
Raiders fan, rebuilding this O-line is going to take 2+ years.
You're probably not wrong.
Not wrong.
Yeah, then they're just over now. 200 rushing yards for Washington. You know, you would have thought that this team with Marcus Mariota in the game would have been prepared, that Washington would have ran the ball. I guess not. First down and 10. Max has no idea where the football is. He stopped on the play, was actually able to get back to the play, and makes the tackle. Second down coming up here. Yeah, it's going to take a while. I think the other problem is, you drafted 2 offensive linemen that just aren't ready to play right away. Now, you look at this draft that the Raiders had, and I think it's going to be a talking point because you drafted 11 players. 6 guys are active today on your roster. 6. Actually, it might even be less than that. It is. There's 5 guys on your team that you drafted that are active in this game. Out of 11. Second down and 11. Crosby with the tackle. It's going to be third down and about 10 coming up here. It's been mistake after mistake after mistake.
Wait. Hold on.
Oh, wow, I just saw it. Also, William Martinez, you, sir, are in.
As much as this game sucks.
Yep.
At least we always have.
Vendrick! Bang! It's going to be a tough year, but there's nowhere I'd rather spend it than right here. One day, this team will be good, and we will look back on these tough times and laugh. Until then, we just have to find a way to stay sane. I know, man. I think you just got to laugh about it. Third down and 10. Marcus looking down the field. It's going to be a throw, and it's going to be incomplete. Fourth down and 10 coming up here. I would imagine they're going to bring out the field goal unit. Try to make this a 37-16 game. I mean, I'm watching a play here of Dylan Parham, and it's just he does absolutely nothing so often on these plays.
Pete needs to make major adjustments to that O-line from Ruben. Yep.
Major.
Nail on the head. It's not just about Max. There's no reason to get more draft picks if you aren't going to be a competitive. I mean, if you can't hit on your draft picks.
Yeah, I mean, I understand your logic, and I don't mind. Like, this logic to me is acceptable logic. What's not acceptable logic is let's trade away Max because he deserves better.
No, yeah.
Like that to me is that doesn't make any sense. That's you putting a player in front of the shield. And again, as much as I love and respect Max is my guy. No, it's not how good teams operate. They're going to bring out the punting unit. 6:55 to go here. And again, if you get that 2-point conversion on that last drive, this is a much different game. I mean, it would have been a 2-possession game. Would have looked a lot different. Chase Coe, I told myself I wasn't going to drink during football season, like on Raiders game day, just because I want to be able to focus on the game a lot more. I don't blame anybody for wanting to do that. Quite frankly, if every time somebody bangs on this show, if you're at home and you want to put down a beer, I promise you this, I'm definitely not going to stop you. And one guy who's definitely not going to stop anytime soon is Kane Michael
B.
Bang! Come on, dude. Cheers to you, brother. You've been the MVP of tonight's show. Really, really bringing that energy, man. Really, really, really bringing that energy, man. I mean, all I can do at this point is salute you, tell you how much I appreciate what you're doing. Because, I'll go back and I'll watch this game. Because to me, I try to learn from my watch parties, and maybe it's kind of ridiculous, but I also watch my own film, and I know that I'm going to watch this and go, Mitch, you got to be more excited. You got to be more happy. You got to be able to figure out ways to put smiles on faces even when it's tough. And I know I'm going to beat myself up, and I'm going to look at this tape kind of like Gino probably watched his tape last week, and I hope it's like the way that the Raiders watched the tape of this game, and they're just like, there's not a lot good. You guys are what's good about this show. You guys are what's good about Raider Nation. And, again, the relationship we've been able to build here, I don't take it for granted for a day, especially when you look at this team. Again, if you don't have Raider Nation, I can't imagine why you'd want to root for the Raiders. Steel Cage, Chip Kelly is trash. I think it's hard to evaluate Chip Kelly because of how bad this O-line is.
Yeah. It's
Like
same
Chip
thing
Kelly,
with Geno.
Chip Kelly's offense is predicated on a vertical passing attack. We can't do anything vertical because we don't have enough time to throw. When we do get enough time to throw, it's because teams know that we're never going to run, so they're just dropping back all these guys into coverage. I mean, it's the recipe our offense is working with right now. It is plain chicken with no seasoning.
Ugh.
It's hard to eat. It's hard to stomach. Bring back Donald Penn and trade for Burrow. We're already
Burrow,
at this point.
I mean, I love
Burrow. I'll tell you, put
Burrow's a great quarterback. Amazing.
Put Burrow at offensive line.
Is he becoming an injury-prone quarterback?
Oh, I think he is. I mean, people always talk
He's
about
missed
Lamar
multiple
Jackson,
years.
but that's an offensive line that's been terrible.
Yeah.
That offensive line, he's basically dealing with what Andrew Luck had to deal with.
Yeah.
I miss Rodney Hudson, Richie, and Gabe Jackson. I just miss an offensive line that gave a shit, and I miss coaches that gave a shit because apparently our coaches don't care. Geno Smith, shotgun, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. DJ Glaze
Look at
gets
that.
roasted.
Already.
Geno scrambling, rolls out to the right. Geno just throw it out of bounds, and
Yep.
he does. Throws it out of bounds.
I mean, anybody who has eyes can see that offensive line is letting the Commanders' defense, immediately into the backfield. He has no time. They're getting pushed back like it's nobody's business.
Again, and my problem is if you're going to roll with this offensive line, okay, that's the decision you made. To just keep sticking with it, I mean, that's what's the more frustrating part. Geno looks down the field, throws, caught Trey Tucker, and it's a hell of a catch there by Trey Tucker. Type those ones. Ball down at the 21-yard line. I mean, honestly, every time Trey touches the ball, you should type 1. That guy's been freaking balling out today. He's been one of the only bright spots, quite frankly.
How do we manage to make every team look like Super Bowl champions?
Because we can't win in the trenches and we're soft. Throw, yep. Jacoby Myers. Oh, no, it's Dante Thornton.
Mo,
first down Raiders.
Again,
if you're not winning in the trenches, you will not win football games. And the Raiders, I mean, they were embarrassed today in the trenches. Point blank, embarrassed. Geno, shotgun. 5:56 to go here. Geno's going to drop back. DJ Glaze gives up some stuff. And it's going to be a throw out of bounds, and he's going to find an open coach on the sidelines, and that's going to be 2nd down and 10. Also, I don't know what this is, but California! Bang! It showed up pink, so I'm wondering what currency you actually used, but shout out to you, Brother Raiders for life, but please don't make this area native. No. I mean, I'll say this, bro. If you're even having those thoughts, I think that's more on you. Like, I don't care how bad the Raiders are. That thought never goes through my mind. Throw, it's going to be Dante Thornton, and Thornton's going to catch it, and he's going to get north and south, and he's going to gain about 9 to 10 yards, and I don't know if they gave him a first. It's either going to be 1st down and 10 or 3rd down in inches. 3rd down and 1, 5:31 to go. What's crazy is the Raiders are going to be able to get some decent stats in this game, and you're going to have a lot of people that are box score hunting.
Yeah.
I'm not hunting the box score. Oh, my goodness. Dylan Laube just got absolutely undercut because nobody can block. Guy comes in, unblocked safety, and just hits him directly in the knee. Whose man is this? It's just unbelievable. You got to go for it. 34-16, you got to go for it.
I mean, what else are you going to do?
No,
yeah,
I mean,
Geno's
you have to
an
go
upgrade to Windows 95.
Midnight Theory said, update on the 50-50 raffle. I'll look at it here in a second. 4th down and 1, and they decide to run it, and, of course, they do not get it.
Who ran that?
Dylan Laube.
Dylan Laube on 4th and 1. Cool. Got it. All right. Getting to more of your guys' super chats. Get Brandon Carroll out of here. Shake my head. I just started a poll a little bit ago. I said, should the Raiders fire a coach today? 70% say yes.
I don't know how you don't fire somebody today. I don't know how that's the play call.
Martin, building a new line 2+ years since it's been 5 years, we stink. I mean, This is, I mean, Mitch, this is what you think about when you draft Ashton Genty. He's great talent. When you give him a hole, he provides and produces.
And again, like
exciting plays.
maybe they're looking at it like, all right, well, we draft Genty. He was the best guy on the board, and next year we're going to be able to go out and get off some offensive line. I mean, I guess. But at the same time, you had money to be able to go out and add more talent at the offensive line and special teams and free agency, and instead you decided to sign Alex Kappa. Like, my problem is not so much the Genty pick; it's you drafted Genty knowing. I mean, you knew your offensive line. That's the hard part. That's the hard part. I could come out of retirement and block better. The O-line sucks shit through a straw. Sucks shit through a straw. Holy shit, dude.
That's a good one.
That's unbelievable. What up, Cigar and Chill? Any O-line talent is the trade market. JPJ hurt. He's not hurt. He's played today on special teams. JPJ has been in the game on special teams. Buddy Gary.
It's probably offensive line, but defense was Swiss cheese as well.
All right, I'm getting some names in here. Right now it's 20 to win, $450 here on the show. I think Crosby was lined up off sides there. What a play by Max.
Insane.
I mean, what a play by Max.
He is so good.
I mean, that play's unbelievable. I want to see it again. I thought he lined up off sides. He must have timed this perfectly. I mean, he beats almost a double team. That's a perfect jump.
Tackles 2 players on that.
I mean, that's an unbelievable play.
He tackles
You're right.
Bill and Mariota.
I mean, that's an unbelievable play.
That's why you don't want to trade him.
That's why you hope you never have to trade him. That's the hope. Rich Wolf, keep it going. 3rd down and 19.
You know who I don't want to trade?
Also, yep, I do. Bayou!
It's up there.
Mitch, your vid is off. You're feeding you nothing but negativity. Huh?
Vibe.
Oh, your vibe is off. It's 6 today for sure, but we are the nation. Let's spam some Mitch down below. Yeah, again, man, like I appreciate that, but to me, this is so much more than just a team. Like, I love the community that we have, and it's just, I do this every single day, and I know how frustrating it is for Raiders fans. It's also frustrating for me because I feel like this show is a lot more fun and entertaining, obviously, when the Raiders are competitive. I have a lot of fun doing this thing, but it's really hard for me to just not get emotional about a team that I got so much invested in, right? Like, yes, I've turned this into my job, but if the Raiders are bad, it's hard. It's more difficult for me to be able to, do things that I want to be able to do in my outside life. It's difficult for you because I don't blame people for not wanting to watch this team. Trey Tucker breaks a few tackles, gets about 3 or 4 yards. But, at the end of the day, I always say this, real recognize real, and I think that there's a reason why, even in a blowout win, now maybe y'all just want to see me have an absolute mental collapse, and that's why people are still here watching, but, like, again, I'm still here because y'all are still here, and it's always going to go like that. As long as you guys keep showing up, I'm going to keep showing up. Get ready for a Legion to be filled up with opponents' fans. Oh, I mean, you play the Bears next week. And I remember the last time the Raiders played the Bears, there was a lot of Chicago fans in there. If I was a Raiders fan, honestly, I'm not kidding you, I'm not going to that game until JPJ's in the line. Gino, 1st down and 10. Bowers caught. It's going to be a 1st down, and he's going to pick up some extra yards there. Maybe gets about 20. What up, Slick? We shouldn't get carried away. The O-line stinks, which affected our running game, put a lot of pressure on our defense. I'm curious to see what Pete will say and what changes are made. I don't know if they're going to make the changes because, oh, man, Gino hit. Luckily, he got rid of it. Zamir White catches it, gains about 4. Colt Miller that time was one that got beat. I think my part that I'm scared or nervous about is they haven't made a change today. And maybe they literally can't. Maybe they're just like, I'm not going to do it. But I don't know how you watch this whole game and not make a change today. Gino, all day to throw. He's going to chuck one down the field wide open. It's Trey Tucker. Caught. Tucker, touchdown.
Wow.
What a game for Trey Tucker.
Trey Tucker. Unreal.
What a game for Trey Tucker. Gino, I mean, he's just wide open. I mean, again, if you could have got that 2-point conversion, holy shit, this is a different game. I mean, you got 3:22 to go. It's 34-22. I've seen some crazy shit happen. I can't believe how open Trey Tucker is here on this play. Gino hits him, though, in stride. Beautiful throw. Protected him. Trey watches it in the whole way. What a game for Trey Tucker. Type those ones. What a game for Trey Tucker. Third touchdown pass of the game for Geno Smith, which I got Geno in my fantasy league, so I guess that helps.
Yeah.
Geno, shotgun. Drops back, looking, throws, caught. Bowers, 2-point conversion is good. I mean, you got no timeouts. You got 3:42 to go. Huh?
Sorry. I said it's going to be tough.
Trey Tucker today, 8 catches, 143 yards, and 3 touchdowns. I don't know what is happening over in that other studio.
We can see.
Oh, I mean, at least Trey Tucker showed up.
We've got...
Max goes over to congratulate him.
Looks like it's 10-10. Maybe they just scored.
Reminder, if you want a chance to win some money today, it's a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Paul Brewer, I see you. William Allen, Robin Allen. If you don't hear your name, don't worry. Because today's been a little bit of a slower day, I know for a fact that I have everybody in. And if you don't see your name, it just might not be spelled correctly, but everybody is in this duck race. Still no subs. I know that's kind of the hard part here. I can't wrap my mind around the fact of us not subbing anybody in on that offensive line. Someone played the video of John Gruden saying he wants better execution. I don't want John Gruden anything. Again, John is doing a great job on TV, and that's where he should be. Christopher, our team was embarrassing today. Special teams, offense, defense. It was all terrible play. They are lining up here for an onside kick. And another play that's really big in this game, that face mask by Malcolm Kuntz. It's going to be caught here by Deebo Samuel, and it's going to be 1st down and 10 for Washington, ball at the 46. And you think about that face mask call, Malcolm Kuntz. If this is a 24-31 ball game, again, very, very different. What's going to be hard here is if you're Washington, you're essentially going to be able to run this football and get it all the way down to the 2-minute warning.
Yep.
I mean, if they pick up a 1st down, this game is over.
Yeah. At least McCorn?
Yeah, McDaniels going the long way.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, sure. I don't know what to say. I'm not looking at this one as glass half full with McDaniels, I'll tell you that.
Mitch, we got to be positive about this.
Got to be positive. Hey, got to be positive. I'm positive about one thing. It's the offensive line is booty cheeks. Run, tackle made there by Darian Porter. He gets steamrolled. It's going to be a gain of about 4. 2nd down and 6 coming up.
Yeah, Misty.
I don't know.
It seems stupid, though. I mean, you can do it in college, but, like, you're disciplining somebody when he's a better player and can help you win.
I just don't know if like they have something against them
to lose.
I mean, I almost feel like this entire offseason, this organization, this regime has had something against JPJ. I don't get it, man. I don't have an answer for you. 2nd down and 6, ball here at the 42, and they're going to go right back to the ground game, and it's going to be Jonah, and it looks like Jermaine Pratt. They're going to hit him at the line. 3rd down and 6 coming up here.
Sway, are we ever going to be good?
Someday, right? Someday, Sway.
Gary.
JPJ needs to be in the lineup. Our old school grandpa coaches need to put the best players in the game. That's the frustrating part. We're already at a disadvantage when your coaching staff can't put in the best players, and that's a frustrating part.
Eric D.
You don't get a brand new stadium and spend the amount of money that Mark has spent on coaches and players and not have success. We are cursed. We have not recognized it before. We can exercise it. And I don't think the Raiders are cursed. I just think that their team's bad. I don't know. I just think they have a bad football team because, when you look at this talent on defense, it's not a very talented team on the defensive side of the football. They've been able to get some stops. And then on the offense, you didn't build in the trenches. I don't think it's rocket science why you're struggling. Raiders for life needs to go like today after the game. Cheers. Let's drink up. Cheers to you, homie. Cheers to y'all, homie.
Raider J, is it time to cancel my NFL ticket? I mean,
that's up to you. I would say if you do, you could still at least hang out with us here.
Yeah.
What's up, a horse? Thank you, Mitch. Not easy being a Raider fan, but there's a reason we keep showing up here. I know that. I saw like a post the other day. It was like, your significant other can't doubt your loyalty if you're a Raiders fan. Like, if you're a Raiders fan, you're loyal. All right, 3rd down and 6 here. If we don't get a stop, the game is over. If you get a stop, there's a shot.
Voted no firing somebody.
3rd down and 6. Mariota wide open, and it's going to be another touchdown for the Washington Commanders.
I thought for a second there might be a chance.
Nope.
But somebody called it in the chat. They said, it's going to pretend like we're trying to come back, and then not.
Embarrassing. He is literally wide open.
Wide open.
I don't know whose man that is. Clearly it's nobody's man. Also, you want to hear some craziness in the NFL?
What happened?
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
I thought I saw. Oh yeah, I do. It's 10-10 in that Packers-Browns game.
Oh wow.
I know. Kicks up 40 burger.
Yeah. On the
40
bright side,
burger.
Gino didn't turn the ball over.
Hey, there you go, Omar. Who's covering him?
Nobody.
Clearly the answer is nobody.
Jeremy Chin.
Is that Jeremy
Lost.
Chin's guy?
He was lost.
What is happening? This is it's embarrassing, man. Absolutely embarrassing, man. All right, y'all, so here's what's going to happen. As soon as this game's over, I'm going to lose my shit, and we're going to get into a post-game reaction show. Reed, I'm just going to send you I'm just going to go in the doc here
Sure.
and just write down my takeaways.
Yep.
Um,
Got some super chats. PG, as the saying goes, you can put lipstick on a pig, but it's still a pig. Yeah. No amount of makeup on this offensive line will make them good at all.
Yep.
We've got another one from Cyborg.
Keep going.
If we do fire Brandon Carroll, who would take his spot? How about
Who?
anyone?
Brennan Carroll, Joe Philbin. Joe Philbin, when he was given the job last year after James Craig was fired, the Raiders' offensive line instantly got better. You know what Joe Philbin did? He put JPJ at center. That's what you do. That's what you do.
I'm more excited to see what coaches have to say. Ooh, the post-game press conference is going to be interesting.
Yeah, I just I don't know, man.
I don't know either.
I mean, what are your biggest takeaways from this game? Like, to me, I have some takeaways written down right now. All right, I have one. All right. For that instant reaction, if you could just build that list 5.
Sure.
It'll be prize picks. So here's what's going to happen. We will get into our post-game reaction, and I'm going to tell all y'all, like, I know that I'm not the only one that's upset. I'm calling for jobs after this game. I'm not going to call for Pete's job because I know it's not going to happen. Right? Like, to me, I know for a fact Pete ain't going anywhere. I know for a fact Pete ain't going anywhere. Also, the Browns just beat the Packers.
Wow.
I mean, that's the NFL.
What is the NFL today?
That's
Any given Sunday, right?
The Browns just beat the Green Bay Packers.
Any given Sunday.
I mean, that's just unbelievable. I mean, there were people. I thought the Packers could have been the best team in football.
I had them number 3.
Yep.
Clearly the Bills are better.
41 points against Marcus Mariota and a backup quarterback. Holy shit, man. What are we doing, bro? What are we doing? If you're trying to get in a duck race, we're going to do this at the very end of today's program. The last name that I saw in here was Robin Allen. Joe Mauld, I see ya. Alex McGuire, I got ya. Ruben Ramirez, I got ya. Hunter Jackson, I got you. My question is this. Should the duck race be all or nothing, or should the top 3 get a prize? Type 1 for all or nothing. Type 3 for top 3 people get a prize. You guys let me know. Family forever. TJ, you're damn right, man. Y'all, I promise you this. Y'all will always have a special place in my heart. Y'all will always be a part of my family. And I mean this. Like, if you're a Raiders fan and you ever see me out in person, I mean this. Do not ever be afraid to come up and say hello to me. Because I do this thing because of all of y'all. Like, I do this thing because I know that Raider Nation is the most loyal fan base out there. And I know how much this team means to people. I know. Like, I hear you. I do this. You guys put a smile on my face every day. You guys do. Not the Raiders. You guys do. All right, the Raiders are trying to get the hell out of here. I don't blame them. I'm just going to film something real quick here because it's just, you could tell they're trying to run the ball to get the F out of here. I'm just going to put this in
Sure.
social then. Another run up the middle here was Zamir White. Fantastic. The Raiders get absolutely embarrassed against the Washington Commanders. 41-24. Backup quarterback. It doesn't matter when your offensive line stinks. If it was up to me, I'm leaving Brennan Carroll frickin' in Washington. I've seen a lot of games. This team has no heart. This team is not soft. This team clearly, I don't know if it's the coaching staff. I don't know if it's the players. But I'll say this right now. I think Raider Nation, the fan base, is smarter than this coaching staff. How do you watch a game for 4 quarters and not make any of adjustments? Why is JPJ not in the flipping football game? Like, I know people joke about it. I'm serious. I don't think our coaching staff knows the players on this team. I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense. Luckily, Trey Tucker showed up, but you lost this game because your offense is soft and we don't know which players to use, and our offensive line is absolute dog water. Our defense is soft, can't tackle, and our special teams unit stunk. We stunk on all 3 levels. That's why we lost. Also, it looks like the Philadelphia Eagles are going to get a win in a crazy, crazy finish. I am so sick to my stomach after what I have witnessed in this game. And that's going to do it. And that is going to do it. I got you. And this is why the Raiders lost to the Commanders. Unbelievable. Yep. All right, y'all, I got to tell you one more time about our sponsor, and then we're going to get into the post-game reaction show. Friendly reminder that today's show was sponsored by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day. I don't blame some fans making decisions to not watch the Raiders, especially after an absolutely positively embarrassing performance like we just watched here in Washington. Don't miss any of the excitement this season. Excitement, LOL. The Raiders aren't exciting at all to watch with this offensive line. Prize Picks is simple to play. You just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you can cash in and win up to 2,000 times your money. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out even if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. Prize Picks the best place to win cash while watching sports. Join millions of users and sign up today. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. This is why the Raiders lost to the Commanders. It was a joke, and I mean a joke of a performance. And I mean a joke of a performance. I am absolutely, positively heartbroken. I'm posting this on just short, or I just posted it on my IG. Can you just message Durham to just slack me a picture, that way I can just post it on my Instagram? Just make me a cover. All right, y'all, here's what's going to happen. We're going to do a duck race here in a little bit. What I'm about to do, though, is get into my post-game reaction, and I'm just going to warn some people. If you got kids that you don't want to hear some words, just have them not watch just have them not watch it, right? Like, I think for people that always watch this show, they know that I really don't like to curse. I'm really not an animated person like that. I just don't know what else to do from this game. And it's gonna be animated. I'm gonna throw some hurtful things out there. I'm gonna challenge some of these Raiders players because apparently this team doesn't care. Apparently this coaching staff doesn't care. And maybe that's a harsh thing to say, but I don't think the Raiders coaching staff cares. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. Here, let's see. Retweet if you think the Raiders coaching staff doesn't care. Because I just don't understand how you watch something and it's not like it was kind of bad. It was a disaster. You know what I mean? Like, it was an absolute disaster. And the only thing that I can come up with here is Nepo Baby. Nepo Baby Brennan Carroll. Fire Brennan Carroll. All right, let me just save this real quick. All right, Reed, so here's what we're going to do. Get your hashtag Raiders in, Super Chat. Once that List 5 logo reveal is built, I say we just get it going. And I can't use this as a cover photo. There's no words on it. I need to say this is why. So, hashtag Raiders to get on the show. What's up? I know, I just need it's already out everywhere. He can put it on YouTube, that's fine. I need a cover photo for Instagram. Oh my God, Baker, he's got a wide open guy and he missed him. Wide open guy and he missed him. I just need this is why the Raiders lost for that cover photo that you sent me. For Instagram. Well, it's already posted, I guess is what I'm saying. He can post it on YouTube. I already posted on my socials. All right, y'all, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get into an instant post-game reaction, and I'm just going to warn you. It's going to be bad, okay? Cover your ears. If you got kids around, they're not going to want to hear it. I'm going to say that, okay? I'm just going to tell you that right now. Sounds good. Sounds good. So what we will end up doing here is I'm going to get into my post game. After that, I'm going to host a mailbag. And I want y'all to think of this mailbag as a vent session. If you're just as frustrated and upset as I am, I want you guys to get your hashtag Raiders or Super Chat. I'm going to be honest. The only way you're getting on is if you Super Chat. We just have so many questions and so many people that are trying to vent to get on. Bigger the Super Chat, the better chance you have of getting on. It's an honest statement, and it's just the truth. That's how it is. But I'm just going to be like you. I need to vent because I don't know what else to possibly think of what I just saw. I have no idea. I don't know. I am at a loss for words. It just doesn't happen often. But you're going to hear some stuff that I don't really say often. You're gonna hear some stuff. You're gonna hear some stuff. Oh. I don't know what to think. You know, like what's your if you give me one word right now to react to that game. Disgust, embarrassing, quit. I mean, I think they got to fire somebody. Because I don't know how you have a game on Monday Night Football. Like, this was supposed to be a statement game. That's a loud statement. I'll tell you that. It's a loud, loud statement. I can't even imagine what the pass grade, what all these grades are going to look like. I will say, I've seen some people say that the Raiders have a good pass blocking team. I don't know. Whoever decided to move Meredith to center over JPJ is an absolute idiot. Yeah, I can't agree with you more. Yep. JPJ needs to play center. There's just I don't know. I don't know how else I can put it. It's just an all-around, abysmal game from Seth Milbourne. I agree, dude. I mean, you can't say they don't have anything good going for them. And I say that because, I think that you can tell this team has some talent. I really do. I think that you can tell they have talent. But, you can, right now, the Raiders have a car. And that car is it's a fast, I think it's a fast car. The problem is, there's no wheels on it. If your car has no wheels, I don't know what you're gonna do. I'm just, it's disgraceful. Fire Brennan Carroll and start JPJ at center. If this doesn't happen, then the Raiders coaching staff doesn't care. This freaking team, man. This freaking team, man. All right, how do I guess, get only that cover photo? Because that's what I need. Yep, that's all I need is cover photo. So I'll just take that. Yep. I posted the video. I just needed the cover photo for the game. I'll just edit it. I mean, just have them post that on YouTube. Yep, I just did. Covers, gotta add this. I'm so sorry, guys. I am, also, that photo's not gonna work, so. All right, let's get into an instant post-game reaction. We'll just worry about it later. All right, so all I need then is I just need thumbnail, and I'll need help on copy. All right, guys, coming up, instant post-game reaction. Coming up, let's get into this, and I'm telling you this right now, buckle up, Buttercup, because this is going to be a rough one. This is going to be a rough one. You ready? Ready to rock. Coming up, let's talk about this. Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report, and I've watched a lot of Raiders games in my day. I have never been more embarrassed to be a Raiders fan than maybe the game that I just witnessed. This was supposed to be a statement game for this Pete Carroll coach team, and quite frankly, we just got our shit pushed in for 4 quarters, and we got absolutely mollywopped. We lost 41-24, and quite frankly, we should be counting our blessings that we only lost 41 to frickin' 24. I want to know a one-word reaction to this Raiders loss, and the one word that I'm going to use is embarrassing. It's embarrassing that our coaching staff doesn't know this team well enough to put JPJ at center and to move Jordan Meredith. It's embarrassing that our coaching staff can watch 4 quarters of that football game and not make any adjustments to that offensive line. It is embarrassing that this Raiders offense, you can't even evaluate your players because the O-line is so bad. It is embarrassing how soft this defense is, how soft our trenches are. It is embarrassing our special teams today, and it was embarrassing from top to bottom. Our offense sucked, our defense sucked, our special teams sucked, and if the Raiders don't leave Brennan Carroll in Washington, the only word that I can think of is nepotism, and we can use that as a one-word reaction. And I hate using that word, but how the hell can we make an argument that Brennan Carroll, the Raiders offensive line coach and the run game coordinator, deserves a job? Pete Carroll, I'm serious when I say this. Do your fucking job. It's a disgrace how bad this team looked, and it falls on your shoulders, Pete. This team was so unprepared. It looked like a Josh McDaniels, Antonio Pierce type of game. I am all for having a coach that wants to bring fun, that wants to bring excitement. But if we look this fucking bad all the fucking time, I'm going to lose my mind. This offensive line is a disgrace, and I'm frustrated because I mean this when I say this. John Spytek, I'm looking at you. Mark Davis, I'm looking at you. Pete Carroll, I'm looking at you. I know this team better than you do. Raider Nation knows this team better than you do. And if Raiders players want to come at me, I'm at Mitchell Renz 365. You guys know where to find me. I have watched this team. I have given up time. The amount of money that Raider Nation gives to this team. And what's frustrating is we feel like we know the team better than you. Why is Alex Kappa playing over Jackson Powers Johnson? Why is Dylan Parham still in the game? Did JPJ do something wrong? Because I don't have an answer for it. When Joe Philbin got the job last year and JPJ started playing center, it started to click a little bit more. I don't know what's going to have to happen I literally don't know, for this staff to realize that JPJ's got to play center. Jordan Meredith is a better left guard. If you guys need some help doing your job, then put out some flyers out there because jobs should be open. If nobody gets fired from the game that I watched today, you don't care about winning. And I'm just so sick and tired of, you think about the offseason. We kind of, obviously we moved on from Christian Wilkins, and I'm just bringing this up because this is what I thought of. The Raiders put out a statement, and they put out a statement about commitment to excellence. There was nothing about commitment to excellence today. Yes, the players got to go out there and they got to do their job. But quite frankly, I think if you're a Raiders player right now, you got to look yourself in the mirror and be like, am I really this soft of an individual? Am I really this much of a little bitch where I can't do simple things right and I'm just okay getting my shit pushed in over and over and over again? I know that I can't play in the NFL. I know I wasn't given the God-given abilities to play in the NFL. I am more than understanding of that. But at the same time, we're getting embarrassed, and it's coming down to physicality. It's coming down to want. It's coming down to, does this team care about commitment to excellence? And I know I'm going on a tangent here, but I had to watch that team play for 4 quarters, and I'm just so sick and tired of it. I'm just so sick to my stomach. I'm serious when I say this. If anybody out there wants Brennan Carroll to get fired, if anybody out there wants JPJ to play center, every single every single post that the Raiders put on Instagram, every single post the Raiders put on social media, I'm going to reply to it, fire Brennan Carroll, and start Jackson Powers Johnson at center. If you see me do that, I hope you hit the like button. I hope you hit the retweet button, because I know I'm a loud individual. I know how loud this show can be, but I know how loud we can be as a nation. We got Josh McDaniels fired, and if we got to get somebody else fired, because this is not a football team that's doing anything this season. Quite frankly, this is a football team that's going to get your franchise quarterback killed. It's going to be a football team that Max Crosby doesn't want to play for, and it's going to be a team that everybody's going to laugh at you up and down the field every single week. You lost to a backup quarterback. You lost to a team that you knew they were going to run the football. You knew they were going to run the football with Marcus Mariota because Jaden Daniels is out, and you give up 200 rushing yards. That's a piss-poor coaching effort. It's a piss-poor effort from top to bottom, and this Raiders team is fucking soft. This coaching staff doesn't know their players, and I'm just sick and tired of what I just witnessed. I'm just sick and tired of it, man. Raider Nation deserves so much better, and I'm just sick and tired of it. If any players, if any coaches got a problem, I'm at Mitchell Renz 365. Go on Google, look up the headquarters or Chat Sports. I'll be standing out there in front waiting for you. Geno today, I mean, I don't even know what to make of the numbers. 19 of 29, 289, 3 touchdowns. Like, you look at the box score, it looks good. Trey Tucker, thank the frickin' Lord, decided to show up today. Clearly the MVP for the Raiders was Trey Tucker. 9 targets, 8 catches, 145 yards, and 3 receiving touchdowns. And again, like, Geno did have a little bit of a bounce-back game, and I think we actually really have to give Geno credit for the game he played, because it's not easy to play that game when every time you call hike, you got guys coming at you left and right. Dylan Parham is a fat piece of shit. Jordan Meredith has no business playing center. Put him at guard. Parham, I don't know. I don't know. You know, I don't know what you're doing. I literally don't know what Dylan Parham is doing. And if you're telling me Dylan Parham is good enough to start on this offensive line, you're a freaking moron. If you're an offensive line coach and you're telling me that Dylan Parham is better than JPJ, you're a freaking moron. If you're telling me Alex Kappa is better than JPJ, you're a freaking moron. And then, you know, the development of DJ Glaze. I mean, you can make an argument DJ Glaze might have been the worst guy on the entire line. Like, the how bad this offensive line looks, we look like it's the James Craig situation again. And I look at Brennan Carroll, I look at this entire team, and I'm just like, what on earth are we doing? And Genty was a little bit better today, but like, to me, Ryan Clark, you're a freaking moron. Like, Genty has that it factor. And you can see it when he gets running lanes. He's a really explosive running back that can freaking run you over. He can throw a stiff arm. He can do a lot of things. You know, like, I want to give a credit also to Geno Smith. There was a play where Geno threw a block. Maybe we should put Geno out there at right tackle since nobody can block. Like, I even said today that maybe we should consider putting 6 offensive linemen out there. What's the most embarrassing part about the O-line, and the reason why it's hard for the offense to move, is because they're bringing 4. They're not like, yeah, you're going to get some blitzes here and there. It is their 4 guys against our 5. And our interior offensive line, our entire right side is getting work. Now, Jacoby, he had a solid game today at time. Like, he had a first play. It was 45 yards right down the field. And we're like, all right, that was a hell of a strike. But, like, this Raiders team sleepwalks. They're just not prepared. And this was a game where, again, you're not prepared. The opening kickoff, Deebo Samuel takes it, I don't even know, all the way down to the 27-yard line. You're already in a hole. Like, the Raiders even got bailed out a few times by, you know, lack of penalties. There was one time Adam Butler jumped off sides. They didn't call it, and they ended up missing a field goal. Couldn't convert, couldn't do anything about it. Max Crosby, he's flying around the football field. I love the energy that Max is bringing, and he's going to be a frustrated individual, but, like, I need that effort from him. Like, the hustle play that Thomas Booker had to punch the ball out from, you know, Marcus Mariota. That's a hell of a hustle play. But we got beat going deep. Today, the secondary looked kind of like how I thought this secondary was going to look. Today, the defense played kind of the way that I thought the defense would play. But also, we don't have any depth. And when you just get run on over and over and over again against the team that, what did you think they were going to do? You know, like, did you think that Marcus Mariota and the Commanders were going to come out and throw the football? They're going to run it. And for you guys not to be prepared to run it, I mean, that run by Jeremy McNichol where he took it 60 yards, he broke 4 to 5 tackles, and it's Jeremy McNichols, for the love of God. Like, this goes back to the 34-3 blowout loss that the Raiders had against the Jets. It goes back to where the Raiders don't cross midfield against, you know, New Orleans. It goes back to, you know, the game where the Raiders got whooped against Atlanta on the road. I don't know what it is about backup quarterbacks, but this is a team that clearly isn't mentally strong enough. It's a team that clearly doesn't want it bad enough. And I don't know who else to point the finger at, but Pete Carroll, you got to look at Pete and go, what is this? Because this team looks so lost right now. And what's concerning is, what are we? Are we the team that showed up today? Because that's a bottom 5 team in the NFL, and you're going to be picking top 5 in the NFL draft. Are we the team that showed up against the Chargers? And, you know, that team's not great. That's probably a 6-win team. Are we the team against New England where even that game we're like, I don't think we played all that well, but we were still able to come away with a win? I don't know what the identity is of this football team, and I always say that teams take on the identity of their leaders. I think the problem is the offensive line is just such a fucking joke, and the offensive line coach, Brennan Carroll, doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know the talent that he has. He's got his head so far shoved up his asshole that when he farts, it sounds like, oh, and he's just not hearing anything. Coming up next here on the show, I got my 5 biggest takeaways from the game, and I know this is a long rant, but my God, this fucking team, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm swearing as much as I have. I hate how much I'm swearing. I'm probably going to get a phone call from my mom and my dad saying, you're doing it too much. But at what time are we going to say it's too much? And I don't know how the coaching staff looked at that game today and just decided to make no changes because it's sick to my stomach. I'm sick to my stomach. I want to give a shout-out, though, to today's sponsor, Prize Picks. Easy and exciting daily fantasy sports made easy. If you decide to watch the Raiders again, I'm sorry. Maybe you can win some money, which will actually put a smile on your face because there's nothing to smile about right now from this Raiders team. As far as I'm concerned, I think every single player that wore a jersey today, not named Trey Tucker, probably crosses their legs when they drop a dump. And Prize Picks, they're simple to play. You just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you can cash in and win up to 2,000 times your money. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out even if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. Download the app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Now, I'll say this. If anybody wants some Prize Pick advice going forward, if it has to do with the Raiders, go less. If it has to do going against the Raiders, go more. That's where I'm going to say is probably going to be the easiest way for you to put money in your pocket. Let's go to my top 5 takeaways for the offensive line, or for the Raiders against Washington. This offensive line is garbage, and that's actually probably an insult to garbage. I don't know what's worse than garbage. This is the worst offensive line that I've seen in a long time because there's just no push. And what's frustrating is why would you draft a running back at number 6 overall? I get Genty's an incredible talent, but it just goes back to you watch this team the whole week. Okay, and you're telling me Alex Kappa deserves to start at right guard. You're telling me Dylan Parham deserves to start at left guard. You're telling me Jordan Meredith deserves to start at center. I have a hard time believing that those are the proper adjustments that need to be made. And the offensive line was so bad. And here's my next point, and this is kind of where it fires me up more. I think Raider fans know this team better than this coaching staff. And I get it. There's been a lot of moving parts. New OC, new defensive coordinator. But to me, it's either you don't know this team well or you don't give a shit. I mean, to me, which one is it? Because you saw Dylan Parham, Dylan Parham, Meredith, that entire line do absolutely nothing so bad. You know, Chip Kelly's even in the state up there screaming their heads off. And it's frustrating because we had the money in free agency. We had the draft picks in order to do it, which, speaking of draft picks, you know, we drafted 11 guys. 5 of them were active today. I mean, is it time to put in Charles Grant? Is it time to put in Caleb Rogers? The problem is both of those guys are healthy inactives, right? Is it time to get Tonka Hemingway and J.J. Pagee some reps? Because our defensive line, you got a bunch of guys that are missing tackles. I'm serious when I say this. I think fans are smarter than this coaching staff, and it's a hurtful thing to say because I'm not saying that I'm a better head coach than Pete Carroll. I'm not saying I'm a better defensive coordinator than Patrick Graham. I'm not saying I'm a better offensive coordinator than Chip Kelly. I just think that I know this team better. And there's going to be a day where they put JPJ at center and they're going to try to take credit for it. And all of us are going to sit back and go, well, why the hell did it take so long? And, you know, the secondary, it's not good enough. We're giving up deep plays left and right. The lack of depth on the defensive line, it struggles. And why would you draft a running back when you didn't do anything to your offensive line? It's just unbelievably frustrating. And that's where this anger comes from. The anger comes from frustration. And people, fans, I hope players get mad at me. Quite frankly, if you're a Raiders player and you don't get upset about what I said to you today, I'd rather you just turn your jersey and turn your helmet in and go somewhere else because that's the lack of commitment next. Quite frankly, if I don't get a single Raiders player or coach coming at me today, tomorrow, this team is even softer than I thought. Failed on all three levels. You failed on offense, you failed on defense, and you failed on special teams. It's really hard to win a football game when you do that. I don't know how many return yards the Commanders ended up getting, but you better thank your lucky stars that Jaden Daniels didn't play in this game. Because I think if Jaden Daniels plays in this game, the Commanders probably drop a 50 burger on us. I mean, they had 400 total yards. They could have had a lot more. Time of possession advantage Raiders. Again, I think you can't even really look at stats in this game because the stats are so skewed to the Raiders late in that game. But you failed on all three levels, and my nuts are so black and blue from the amount of times that this team decides to kick them in the nuts. I feel like that freaking meme where it's like that Asian guy, he's just standing there with his legs wide open, and his buddy is just wailing on him. I'll tell you this right now, my balls are sore. Let's go to this one. The team is soft. You can't tell me the team is soft. And I mean this team is soft mentally. This team is soft emotionally. This team is just soft. And the amount of missed tackles, the amount of guys going for punch-outs. Now, I don't know if they're going for punch-outs because they don't believe that the offense is good enough to be able to win. But to me, how do you not challenge one another, right? Why is I want to see Geno Smith go up to his offensive lineman and be like, hey, fuckface. Start fucking blocking. I want to see Pete Carroll go up to Brennan Carroll, take off his headset a little bit and be like, hey, we got to do something different. If you have a game and you're just okay getting your shit pushed in like that, you're soft from top to bottom. I'm not just saying it from a football standpoint. We can't be okay with what we just saw. And yes, we are soft from a football standpoint. The amount of times this team tries to run the football and guys are 4 or 5 yards in the backfield, it's disgraceful. The last thing I'll say it's Trey Tucker showed up. And, one of my things that I talked about going into this game was how much Trey Tucker was actually getting open and how much I wanted the Raiders to use Trey Tucker more. And he's got 4 touchdown catches this season. He had 3 today. He's been a great bright spot. I did a video earlier this offseason of the number 1 sleeper wide receiver on your fantasy team from the Raiders. It's going to be Trey Tucker. Now, I'm not going to act like I saw this coming, but we just got to find more ways to get the ball in this guy's hands. He's dynamic. He deserves a shot. The Raiders are better when they do it. He's made a lot of clutch third down catches today. But overall, my 5 biggest takeaways are this offensive line is garbage. This coaching staff doesn't know the team, and the fans are smarter, and I think today proved it. You can't, if JPJ's healthy, you can't tell me that the fans aren't smarter. You failed on all 3 levels of the game. You tried to make a statement, and your statement is, my team sucks. This team is soft on and off the field. Luckily, Trey Tucker showed up, or else this would have been a much, much worse game. Mark Davis, I know you watch the show. I know you do, Mark. You have the opportunity here to do something, because I'll tell you this. Next week, Raiders-Bears, it's going to be a lot of Chicago fans there. Why? Because your prices that you're charging are outrageous for the product that is on the field. You wouldn't go to KFC if it was $30 for a chicken sandwich. Right now, we're KFC, and you're charging $30 to get in the door. It's an absolute joke, Mark. Make the prices cheaper. That way fans can actually show up. Because this team right now doesn't deserve your money. They don't. And if you don't want to go to the game, I'm not going to get mad at you. I'll be live next week here on the Raiders Report, hanging out with each and every one of y'all. So here's how our live schedule is going to go this week. I'm going to be live tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, probably still freaking the F out about what I just witnessed. I do want to apologize, everybody that made it this far in the show. I do not like to curse. I do not like to get that animated. But at the same time, I'm always going to be me on this show, and I'm always going to speak my mind. I think it's why people subscribe to this channel. It's because I'm a fan just like all y'all, and I'm emotional. And if you watch that game and you don't feel some type of way, I don't want you on my team. If you're a Raiders player and you're able to just leave the field and go, hey, it's on to next week, shame on you, because that's a game where you can't just do that. Yeah, you probably have to have that mentality. I get it. But man, oh man. The other times I'm going to be live again, I'll be live for Monday Night Football this Monday. I'll be live also on Tuesday, 4 p.m. Eastern Time. And then, quite frankly, if you're a Raiders fan, if game days are going to be like this, pull up on Thursday. We're going to get some beers flowing. We're going to have a good time. Jerry Danley was the MVP. Jerry, I'm still waiting on your 3 beers because the 3 you sent me are literally not possible to get. So if I don't get anything from you, Jerry, I guess I'll just go pick my own 3. Oh, man, tough game. Raiders lose 41-24. Changes are needed. Firings need to be happening. Bottom line, I'm just in the utmost disgust of this Raiders team because you guys are the softest football team in the NFL right now, and I'm sick to my stomach. All right, we got a lot of super chats to go through, so here's how this is going to go. Thumbnail, let's get it out right now. Copy, get it all done. Can you put the Venmo up? So here's how we're going to do this. We're going to give you guys a chance to get in the duck race, okay? I know we have so many super chats, and I know there's a lot of fans that are very, very upset just like me. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to give you guys a chance to win some money on the duck race, and then I am going to do a fan reaction mailbag. Think of it as like that, where it's going to be your opportunity now to go off. It's going to be your opportunity to tell Raiders, Mark Davis, Pete Carroll, John, I don't care who it is. It's going to be your opportunity to tell them how you feel. And this video is going to go out a little bit later on today, and I want it to be a vent sesh for you. I appreciate the fact that you guys, I appreciate that you guys let me kind of have my own little crash out there, and you know sometimes I get embarrassed how emotional that a Raiders football team can make me. But again, it's not even the Raiders, it's the fans, and it's like I just feel like we deserve so much better. We deserve so much more. And it's kind of like, I know I don't have kids, okay? I know I don't have kids. But I feel like my kid is in an extremely toxic relationship. And you know it's an extremely toxic relationship. But you care about your kid. And you want to make sure they're okay. But at some point, you got to have that conversation with your kid and be like, you know, they're cancerous. Like that's an unhealthy team. That's an unhealthy relationship to be in. And I didn't mean to use the cancer word. I hate cancer. That's not the right word to use there, so I apologize for that. But, like, it's just such an unhealthy relationship. And you know what the worst part is? I'm not going anywhere, right? You guys aren't going anywhere. But when you have to deal with the circus over and over and over and over again, at what point are you just like, I don't really want to see the circus anymore? I don't want to see the circus anymore. No, he's out. Sam just said, I think it's time to put in Aiden O'Connell. I mean, if Aiden O'Connell wants to play right guard, sure. If Aiden wants to play left guard for Dylan Parham, sure. Besides that, Simba, I've dealt with a lot of people that have had cancer. I don't use that word lightly. I kind of hate myself that I just did it, but you know, I'm not gonna. It's the word that came to my mind, and it's a shit show, man. And I mean it, if you can't afford to start Dylan Parham anymore. Dylan Parham needs to be benched. He just does. Dylan Parham needs to be benched. Alex Kappa needs to be benched. DJ Glaze needs to be benched. Nah, I won't type that one. Oh, man, I had some serious rants today. I mean, be honest with me. Do you guys think I was too critical, or do you think like where are you guys at? Where are you guys at? My rant, if you will, on the Raiders. 1, it was you hated it. 10, you agreed with what I said. Right? Like you can meet in the middle. You can meet in the middle because I don't expect everybody to agree with everything that I said. Right? Like that's not what life is. The moment you got everybody agreeing on something, I think you got a bigger problem on your hands. I'm seeing a lot of 10. Simba, 8 and 9. Not critical enough from Ron. 10 there from Raider. Max Baker is going to go with a 10. Dante Round says 5. That's fine, Dante. Though I would be curious why. You're being nice. 1. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to give away some money today. That's going to cheer somebody up. Somebody's going to have an opportunity to put some money in their pocket. Somebody's going to have an opportunity to put some money in their pocket. It's going to be a $20 Venmo. I don't know the last time that I saw it where it was at. Also, if you send in anything, I'm just going to count it as ducks, just so we are clear. Though we have a large, and I mean a large amount of people that are getting this in. I see Sal, Salomon Sal, that's a hell of a name, in. Justin Coggins, I gotcha. Raul Rod, William Allen, Julio Zapata, Roku Marin, Sean Morgan, Soldier Man, Dimitri. Fabian's got a bunch of ducks in this race. Gotcha. Oh, boy. Pony Carl, Steve L., the Weldinator, Daniel Sanchez, Charles G., Darth Fatass. Again, I got a lot of guys in this race, y'all. Adrian Leone, 5559 Solar, Steven Mont, Brian Folsom, Michael Quintana, Richard Espinoza. So right now it is a $20 Venmo. Winner would go home with $800. Though, I got a few more people getting it in. Philip Bogert, I gotcha. Luke King, I gotcha. And then Fabian with a bunch, and I mean a bunch, more ducks. A bunch of more ducks. All right, so I was thinking about doing it again. We can do first, second, and third, gets a prize. Is that all right with you? How would you guys want to do it? If you want only the money to go to first place, type 1. If you want first, second, and third, type first, second, and third. Or we can do first and second. You want 1 prize, 2 prizes, 3 prizes. Obviously, you know, the amount goes less and less for the winner, but we can go 3, 2, 1. Whatever you guys want. 3 winners, 2 winners, 1 winner. I'll let you guys pick. Big says 1. I'm seeing 1, 2, 3. I'm seeing a lot for 3s right now. Kane Michael, you're the MVP of today's show so far, so we'll give away 3 winners. All right. I know, but I got to get her a title. What? I know, but the last time I did that, it did not go well.
Also, we are doing a mailbag for a video, and I see there's a lot of super chats, and I know everyone is venting about everything that has happened today. I will try and get as many people as possible. Unfortunately, since there's so many so many super chats, hashtag Raiders won't be included. There's just so many super chats from people talking about today. So if you have a super chat that doesn't get in, I really apologize, but it's only so long in one video cut that we can get it.
Correct. Yeah. So I mean, again, we're gonna go through as many as we can. You know, we're gonna go through as many as we can, but at the same time, like, I want you guys to be able to vent, right? Like, I really want y'all. I really want y'all to be able to vent, because I'm gonna vent, and that's kind of what this next show is gonna be about. Where I know how frustrated we are, right? Like, and I want them to see it. I know this. If you yelling it at home, I don't think they're gonna hear it. If you yell it on this show, there's a chance they're gonna hear it. And that's just how it is, right? Like, I know players watch this show. I know coaches watch this show.
Yeah.
I know Mark Davis watches this show. I got a few more people here getting in this duck race. Soldier Man, gotcha. John Gossett, gotcha. Omar Alacaran, gotcha. Sergio Perez, gotcha. John Polito, you in? And then Sean Morgan, I gotcha. I'm serious, like, I see people asking. I honestly think Raiders fans could. I honestly think Raiders fans know the team better.
Sir G saying, I survived Jamarcus Russell. I can't be hurt. Be careful what you wish for. Kane Michael, just the GOAT, sending in a $10 super chat. Yoda, it's like I was stuffing clowns. Wait, what? It's like watching stuffing clowns in a Mini. Oh, okay, in a Mini Cooper. Yoda, that's funny. Drives off a ledge into a volcano. That's one way to explain it.
Oh man.
O-line sucks, but they don't play run defense. Everything sucks.
The hard part about today is there's like nothing I can take away from this game. Like
we got Jamarcus Russell in here.
There is nothing you could take away from this game. I'd light these boys up.
All right.
Yep. Yes, you would,
tried.
Jamarcus. Mr. Never Ran Noob, lifelong Raider fan since 2002. This is embarrassing. Embarrassing is saying it lightly. Embarrassing is saying it lightly because now you're going to go play the Chicago Bears, see what they look like. Then you're going to go play the Titans. Yep. Two teams that very well could be with 0 wins.
Yeah.
They could be. I mean, you can get back to 3-2. But to me, if you're not good enough to beat Chicago, and if you're not good enough to beat Tennessee, Indy won again today. They're 3-0.
Yeah.
But pathetic doesn't even begin to say how I feel. Unfortunately, another backup quarterback beat the Raiders. Lame. Tyson Bagent, Marcus Mariota, Baker Mayfield, Andy Dalton. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. I have a better chance hooking up with Sidney Sweeney than this low line playing good in games. Holy shit, man. Oh, dude, I'll tell you this. I want to be able to figure out a way to get you that soap. You earned it. I'm going to figure out a way to get you that soap because you earned it. What up, that boy? Fire Brandon Carroll, the whole offensive line. Fire Brandon Carroll, the whole offensive line. Yeah, Brandon Carroll's just not good. And I don't know what else the Raiders need to do.
Alex, this is so true.
Yeah, again, I think the hard part about this is some of these stats are some empty stats. Let's be honest with ourselves here. That touchdown late in the game to Trey Tucker, it's a great play, but I look at stats of when they happen in the game. That's a blowout. I mean, there's nothing. The Commanders, they turned off their mental brain. But also at the same time, for Geno to be able to keep going, and he obviously was impacted by the offensive line not being able to hold up, and I think all of us were. There was a lot of frustration, no doubt about it. But changes need to happen, and I got to hear why JPJ was healthy enough to play on special teams, but he wasn't healthy enough to play in the game. That I just don't get because, again, you don't make any changes. How's that happen? Foots, Mitch, you and Chat Sports Team are awesome. Been a Raider fan since the 80s. Last game I spent $1,000 for tickets to see in person for this type of performance. Again, I want to be a Raiders fan. I want to be the fan that says, no, show up to Allegiant Stadium. Show up, support the team. I want to be able to do that, but also at the same time, I'm an honest guy with people that are here, and I would never spend money to go watch the Raiders right now. I wouldn't. I would much rather watch this show, and I know I'm probably biased, but I'd much rather watch this show with my friends, hanging out with people that, quite frankly, I get to talk to and I get to celebrate in the highs and lows. I like watching games with my friends. And I get it. When you go to a Raiders game, you're there with Raider Nation, but there's also a really hefty price tag that comes along with it. And now with hotels, now with, flights, I mean, it's do you want to do an all-inclusive paid trip for you and your family on a beautiful resort in the summer, or do you want to go watch the Raiders potentially show up at a game like that? I mean, That's torture. You know, I mean, it's torture. Let's go to Ruthless Raider. I'm starting to think they're throwing the season, won't pay Jacoby, won't start JPJ, allow me on 3rd and 4th down, stacked up cap spaces. They're looking past this year. This is draining. I don't even know if I don't think it's that they're throwing the season. I don't think they know the team well. Like to me, that's the only thing I can come up with. It's the only explanation of you must not know this team well enough. You must not know the guys on your roster well enough. And I hate saying that because I thought that this team was not going to run into that issue. But is it because the other regime drafted JPJ? Like, to me right now, the Raiders are playing favorites. You can't tell me they're not. The Raiders are playing favorites. Right now, Pete Carroll is acting like the dad that's going to play his kid over another kid, even though the other kid's better. JPJ is better than Alex Kappa. JPJ is better than Dylan Parham. JPJ is better than Jordan Meredith, right? Like, for him to not start and he's clearly better than – he's the second best offensive line we have on our team, and he didn't play today. I don't even understand that.
Mitch, I have a deal.
Yep.
Just to bring the vibes back up, I have to pee really bad.
Okay.
So I'm going to go pee.
Yep.
If somebody finishes Bayou Raiders alley-oop,
yep,
by the time I get back, I'll do a beer bong.
Sounds good. Actually, if you want to grab me just a few as well when you're coming back in. If you actually want to grab me a Yingling, that sounds phenomenal. Also, for anybody out there that's got fantasy football implications, CeeDee Lamb is in the medical tent with a ankle injury, and he's questionable to return. In the medical tent with an ankle injury. Oh, man. I don't know, guys. Ladies. I don't know. Reed's going to use the bathroom, so I'll just kind of I'll go through, and here's what I'm going to do just to speed up this process a little bit more. Because right now I'm looking, I mean, we're good. I can get to all the super chats. I just sometimes when we get so many, some get pushed up where our system holds 100 at a time. So when we get more than 100, it'll only keep 100. So sometimes like they get pushed up and they're gone. I just don't want to happen, but we're okay right now. Am I going live next week? Of course I'm going live next week. You know, like, again, like to me, I'm never going to give up on Raider Nation. I promise you that. Like, I'm always going to be here for you guys, right? Unless Mark Davis was like, I don't know, they're like, we're shutting down your YouTube channel and we're taking away the ability for you to provide for your family. That would be a tough one for me to come back from. And I just say that because I would just hate that situation. Now, again, they can't do that legally, right? Like, it's legally not allowed to happen. I would have to make a new YouTube channel, and we'd have to start from scratch again. But to me, it would take that type of level for me to be like, what the F am I doing? You know, and I think anybody, like, think about something that you've been building for 7 years. Like, I feel like we've been building this YouTube community for 7+ years. And I would be sick to my stomach if something like that happened. But I promise you, man, I'm not going anywhere. It's hard to get rid of me. I'm a very stubborn guy in my own right where if I believe in something, it's hard for me to give up on it. And I just believe in the nation, and I just believe in at some point you got to be able to figure it out, right? Like I look at this game as, you know, you're like, to me, there's two types of people. If I'm at a basketball gym, sure, I'll take it. If I'm at a basketball gym and the last shot I put up isn't a swish, it's got to go in, first off. It's got to go in. But if I get a swish, even better. If your last shot at a basketball court isn't a make, I question you. And today, I felt like the Raiders kind of were that team where they were okay just throwing up brick after brick after brick after brick and just walking off the field and being like, oh, well, at least we tried. Right? Like, I hope Pete Carroll gives his players orange slices in the locker room. Like, I do. I hope Pete Carroll gives them orange slices. I hope that they all get participation trophies today because what I saw was a bunch of guys that showed up for a paycheck. A bunch of guys that showed up for a paycheck and didn't care whether they won or lost. I do. Now, I hope Pete Carroll gave the Raiders players and coaching staff orange slices for, I don't even know how to spell participating.
June. I'm glad Gino proved himself this week. O-line needs Jesus, and Brennan needs to go.
I'll tell you this. I'm not a religious person. I don't know if Jesus Christ himself could help.
I don't think so.
I really don't know. I don't know if you put Jesus Christ himself on that offensive line, if he's going to be able to help out Dylan Parham, Alex Kappa, and this offensive line situation. That boy, Javi, cheers, man. Alex, I'll say this. I know we got a lot of super chats to get to. I'm going to raise my beer here. I'm going to cheers you. Anything that's a 5 and above, you're entered in for a chance to win a signed Ashton Genty helmet. Anything 5 and above, I'm cheersing to it. Offensive line was embarrassing. No way they get away with this, right? I mean, there's just no way they ignore this, right? I'm livid. How many Raider fans feel this exact same way? Type me down below. Alex, I could not have said it better myself. It was like, at what point today did we think it was going to change? Like, it was like, oh, surely after the first quarter, surely after halftime, surely after the third quarter. Nah, keep running it. Keep going. Just keep going. Just keep doing it. It'll happen. Chewy, shout out to you, brother. I mean, if there's one guy I should probably do a beer chug with, it's Chewy, because there's not many people who I've seen chug more beers than me on social media. And you guys are wild, Chewy. That's all I'm going to say. Hate looking forward to the draft this early in the season. Need to look into Fernando Mendoza. I mean, that sounds like an offensive lineman name. My problem is I really don't do a lot of homework on draft players yet. Like, I just don't do it. I'm going to have to start, and I'm going to have to start doing more homework on the offensive line. But, like, for me, it's just we're 1-2. Yeah, and, again, I know how frustrating it is, but we're 1-2, you know, and there's still a lot of football left to be played. You can beat Chicago. You can beat Tennessee. You can beat Indianapolis, and you can beat Kansas City. They obviously can beat you, no doubt about it. But I also do wonder if we underestimated the Commanders as a whole, because that team looked good today. Like, they did look good today. And, you know, I sit back and I look and I go, at the beginning of the year, did I think the Raiders were better than the Patriots? Yes, I did. We won that game. I look back and I go, do I think that we were better than the Chargers? I was hoping the Raiders beat the Chargers. The Chargers are a better football team. Coming into the season, are the Raiders a better football team than the Commanders? No, they are not. So I'm sitting here 1-2, and I'm like, the 1-2 thing, I'm not as mad about as the performance that we've seen back-to-back weeks. Like, that's the more concerning part to me. After this loss, do we root for the Broncos or Chargers? Even when we're cheeks, I still have hope. I mean, I root against all teams at all times possible. But I think that if anything, you root for the Chargers, because I'll say this right now, I would much rather the Chargers win the AFC West than the Kansas City Chiefs. And the biggest reason behind that answer, Justin Herbert in the playoffs does not scare me. Justin Herbert and the Chargers at home in the playoffs, they don't scare me. Kansas City at home, anything's possible with those refs in Arrowhead. Hey, Seuss, this was disgraceful. Hey, Seuss. Disgraceful, again, is it's probably the nicest word that we could have used. Joshua Martinez, Mitch, this was the best reaction of the game. Crash out, you said we were all thinking, thank you for what you're doing, Chat Sports Team. You know, again, like, some people are going to get mad at me about the crash out. I'll probably get mad at myself just because, again, I don't like to get like that. Like, I'm not that type of dude, but I also am somebody where, like, the number one there's two things in my life that there's nothing more valuable in your life than time, right? And I feel like I just wasted 3 hours of my life watching that football game. The second thing is respect. And, like, I just want respect, right? Like, my dad used to beat me over the head when I was a kid of, if grandma and grandpa said anything, and it's the truth, like, if you got kids out there, if you're a kid watching this show right now, if your mom and dad tell you to do something, hope you do it. If your grandma and grandpa tell you to do something and you don't do it, you're a piece of shit. And I mean that. Like to me, it comes down to respect. You got to have respect. Right now, the Raiders, with that game that they have, they don't respect Raider Nation. And I don't know. Like, I don't know how else to phrase it besides, like, I feel disrespected as a fan. I feel like Pete Carroll, that entire coaching staff, just gave me a big old middle finger, and they don't care. Like, I don't know how else to put it. Like, to me, for you to watch that entire game and make no corrections either means you're a bad coach or you don't care. Which one is it? You know, I hope it's that you don't care, because I want you to be a good head coach. To me, I don't know. I just feel really disrespected right now, and I feel like the Raiders are wasting my time. Crab, did JPJ play a snap today? Didn't see him at all. He got in a few times from what I saw on special teams. Again, I'll go back and I'll watch it. But there was, in for that field goal attempt, that first one by Carlson, he was in the game. So, are you putting a guy in at special teams? Like, to me, I'll say this. We talk a lot about Max Crosby asking for a trade. I wouldn't blame JPJ asking for a trade. I wouldn't do it. Like, if you told me right now Jackson Powers-Johnson asked for a trade, I'd sit up here and I go, I don't blame him. Because I feel like there is something that this staff has against JPJ. It's the only logical answer. It's either Alex Kappa and Dylan Parham have dirt on these coaches. Jordan Meredith's got dirt on these coaches. Maybe there's more to the story around the Christian Wilkins thing that we don't know about. I don't know, and I hate even bringing that up, but to me, it's the only logical explanation to why JPJ's not playing. There has to be something else. There's got to be something else. And I know I'm not going to get any information because I know for a fact that no player is going to tell me anything about that situation. And quite frankly, I wouldn't be shocked if no player talks to me at all this entire week after what I said on this video. And I don't blame them. I don't. I want Raider players should be mad at me what I said today. And I don't blame them. I'm also mad about the way that they played. June, Mitch, what is the firing Brennan doing for us anyway if the physical ability of these players are just not it? I think sometimes you just need a refresh and just look at the offensive line last season, how bad it was with James Craig. Pitiful, right? It's just because you're not using your players right. And then you hire Joe Philbin. You give him the reins. To me, you give Joe Philbin the offensive line again. You make JPJ the center, and it's not rocket science. I promise everybody out there watching this show, there's going to be a time this year, and I probably have said it 100 times, where JPJ is going to be the starting center. And it's just going to blow people's minds of how much better the O-line is. And I can't wait for it to happen because the sooner it happens, the sooner we're going to win. But I don't know, man. D-Money, what up, bro? Mitch, tell them I'm with you. Raider Nation, stand up. We want wins. Fire Brandon Carroll. Raider coaches, take notes. So here's what I want to do, okay? We got a lot of super chats, and I know we got a lot of super chats to get to. I want to get into our fan reaction mailbag, and I want to start with D-Money here. Okay? So here's what's going to happen. I know we have a lot of super chats. I know that we've already been having a lot of people interact with us. I want y'all to vent right now. Okay? If you send in a super chat, and it's passionate, and it's loud, and it's a statement, I want you to yell at coaches. I want you to yell at players. I want you to vent. It's healthy. Vent. And we're going to do a mailbag, and I want everybody to get out their anger, to get out their frustration, and I want everybody to see what we have to say. I want people to know our frustration. I want people to let their anger out. It's the only way that this show is going to be fun to do. It's the only way that our voice is going to be loud enough to hear. And quite frankly, I just think that they need to hear it. I don't know what else to say besides I think the Raiders just need to hear it. Can you ask Avery when that cut's going out? Okay. So here's what we're going to do. This is y'all's chance to vent, okay? This is going to be a Raiders Report mailbag style, and it's going to be a vent sesh. You ready? We'll do prize picks again. You guys ready? Coming up, a vent sesh here from... Are we just going to start here? Okay. And then just the D-Money. No, I want D. Let's go to D, and then we can go to grade. All right, y'all. Oh. Oh my God. What is happening? I was like, dude, this year's going to be different. I don't know now. I don't know, man. I don't know what to think. All right, let's do some venting here on the Raiders Report. Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report. And coming up on the show is a Raiders vent session after a 41-21 embarrassing loss. I got to get everything off of my chest, but after an embarrassing game like that, I know Raider Nation also has a lot to say. So, Pete Carroll, I hope that you show this video to your players. I hope you show it to your coaching staff, because at this point, if you don't make any changes, you don't care about winning, and you don't believe in commitment to excellence. Let's go to D-Money here. Mitch, tell them I'm with you. Raider Nation, stand up. We want wins. Fire Brandon Carroll. Brandon Carroll has no business being the offensive coach anymore. Offensive line coach. He's got no business being the run game coordinator. Give Joe Philbin the keys to the car. Fix the offensive line. Raider Nation coaches, I want y'all to start taking notes, because if you need me to come to the facility to educate y'all on what this team is good and not good at, I'd be happy to do it. You have my phone number, Spy Tech. It's open. I hope that you text me, because if I got to watch this game again, you're going to lose fans left and right, because at what point is it just pathetic? Pathetic. Grade the Raiders' performance against the Washington Commanders. I don't know if there's a Z option on here, but this is a big old fat F. It's a big old fat Z, and if you don't know what a ZJ is, it's probably because you can't afford it. Grade the Raiders' performance against Washington. I hope that this gets a million Fs down below. I hope that this video sets the record for most comments on a video in YouTube history for F. F for this team is a fucking joke. Let's go to June. Mitch, what is firing Brennan doing for us anyway? I think it lights a fire underneath somebody's butt, because right now there's a word that's going to be circulated. It's called nepotism. Nepo. And you can't give me an argument of why Brandon Carroll would keep his job, because he's just clearly so bad at it. And, you got your second best offensive lineman on your team in JPJ. He's better than Dylan Parham. He's better than Jordan Meredith. He's better than DJ Glaze. He's better than Alex Kappa. And your second best offensive lineman isn't in the game. I'm starting to wonder, is it something against JPJ? Does the Raiders coaching staff have something against Jackson Powers Johnson? Is there something that happened with the Christian Wilkins scandal that we don't know about? And I hate even bringing it up, but for the Raiders coaching staff to not make any changes today, that's what's in my mind. Like, I'm at that point of dysfunctional, right, where, we're talking conspiracy theories at this point. Like, there has to be something that we don't know around Jackson Powers Johnson because of how bad this coaching staff is doing their decision-makings on this offensive line. Alex Gonzalez, is there a problem with JPJ? Fix it. Trade him or fucking start him. Do something. Shield over player. So much hope this year. I feel like we might lose a lot of fans. Enough is enough. Mark, if you care about money in your pocket, I guarantee you this. If I was a Raiders fan, I would demand for Brandon Carroll's job. And I'll tell you this. I don't blame fans for not going to that game in Chicago next week. I guarantee it, Mark. Guarantee you, Mark. There's going to be more Bears fans than Raiders fans next week. Why? Because if I'm a Raider fan, I'm not spending thousands of dollars to watch this shit product. I'm also not going to spend thousands of dollars to watch a team that clearly doesn't give a shit. And if you're telling me, if these coaches and these players want to tell me they give a shit, well, then how do you watch that offensive line for 4 quarters and actually do nothing about it? To do nothing is the craziest thing that I saw today. That's the craziest thing that I saw today. Ruthless Raider, what's going on, man? I'm starting to think they're throwing this season, won't pay Myers. What my thought process is, are Pete Carroll and John Spytek trying to get rid of players that aren't their guys? I don't know, because I don't know how Jacoby Myers does everything right this entire offseason, and you decide not to reward him. Then you got JPJ, who's just clearly your second best offensive lineman, and you don't even play him today. And then, there was at times where Genti got it going a little bit, but the Zamir White experiment sucks. Putting Laube in certain situations, I didn't mind it. Oh, man. Also, a huge injury just happened here to the Chargers running back Najee Harris. It looks like he just popped his Achilles, which I hate to see injuries. It sucks, man. Let's go to Foots 89. Mitch, you and the Chat Sports team are awesome. Been a Raider fan since the 80s. Last game I spent $1,000 for tickets to see this in person, this type of performance. And again, it's not just the tickets, right? Like, I don't know how often people go to Vegas by themselves. You got to get a hotel, food, drink prices, everything's crazy. Like, when I first went to Vegas, I remember my first trip, round trip, okay, everything included, I spent $250. My flight was under 70. My food, again, I was eating like a lot less at the time, and then also my hotel was less than $100 a night. Like, I just, if this is the product that we're going to put on the field, I think we just really got to think about commitment to excellence and what does it mean. If I'm Pete Carroll, I'm walking up to that whiteboard that apparently he absolutely destroyed the other day at a meeting, and I'm putting commitment to excellence on the board. And I'm going to ask the players to stand up. And it's going to be, do you have commitment to excellence? Do you want to make this work? Stand up. Every player doesn't stand up, they can leave. And hopefully you get every single guy on that roster to stand up. And I would go up to each and every single one of them. I would poke him in the chest, and I would challenge him as a man. Because with all due respect, Trey Tucker, he had a good game. This is in no way driven towards Trey Tucker. And you know what? I'll watch the tape, and there's going to be other players that I bet you I say the same thing, right? Thomas Booker running down Marcus Mariota 23 yards down the field, punching that ball out. But I'm gonna challenge some players as manhood, because today the Commanders, they took it from you. Your manhood is gone. You might as well sit to pee. You might as well cross your legs when you're taking a dump. I don't know what you want to say. But to me, the Raiders players lost their manhood today because the Commanders, they ran down your throat, and you knew they were going to do it, and you couldn't do anything about it. Your offense, you couldn't stop. They were bringing 4. You had 5 offensive linemen against 4, and you couldn't do anything about it. Not only you couldn't do anything about it, you didn't try to correct it. And I think that's probably the hardest part to realize here is we got a coaching staff that, again, either doesn't care or doesn't know its players. And I don't know which one's worse. If you guys feel the exact same way that I do, and if you just feel sick to your stomach, I want you to hit that subscribe button. But I mean this when I say this. You're going to see me all week, Instagram, Twitter. If the Raiders post something, I'm going to say fire Brennan Carroll and start JPJ at center. If you see me say that, reply. Say the same thing. If you see me say that, hit the like on the tweet. Hit the retweet button. We got to get this word out there more and more and more. We got the Raiders to fire Josh McDaniels at 1 a.m. If it was up to me, I'm leaving Brennan Carroll's Nepo ass in Washington, and I'm waving goodbye to him. Quite frankly, I'd probably skip saying goodbye to him. Let's go to hardcore card collecting. You've been a Raider fan for what, 5-6 years? I've been dealing with this for over 20 years and most of my life. Now you finally understand. I am a new Raiders fan. Make no doubt about it. But I do feel like this is a weird, I get it. You've been a fan for longer. You've been dealing it for longer. I get it. Totally get it. I'll also say this, though. There's not a person on the planet that revolves their life around the Raiders more than me. I make more videos than anybody on the planet. I talk about the Raiders more than anybody on the planet. And I don't think that this should turn into you're a bigger Raider fan than me, because I'm never going to turn it into I'm a bigger Raider fan than you. Frustration is frustration, right? Like you're basically bragging right now that you've been in a 20-year bad relationship. My relationship right now with the Raiders is also bad. And I think what Raider fans got to do a better job of is we got to unite together, okay? And you finish it off with Raider Nation for life. I've also have understood this for a long time. Like, yeah, I am a new Raider fan, but I also been following the NFL for a long time. Like, I've been covering the NFL for a long time. Like, there's a reason why I also picked Raider Nation, right? Like, people were like, oh, like, it was given to you. I picked Raider Nation. I picked the Raiders because I felt that connection with that fan base. But at the same time, we got to do a better job of uniting. And I hope that this week, if there's one thing that I'm praying for, the outcome of this game, Raider Nation unites. And I hope that we all unite together to get Brennan Carroll's ass fired and JPJ at center. And, you know, sometimes there's got to be a fall guy. But to me, change needs to happen. Change needs to happen. Motorcycle, if the coaches and the players had half of the heart as the nation does, you'd figure out how to win. Enough of this. I think right now a big problem with football, and the Raiders especially, is you got a bunch of players that don't want to practice very hard. You got a bunch of guys that don't want to play in the preseason games. And, teams that are good year in and year out, they don't have a lot of turnover. And they can probably afford to do the lighter practices, the lighter, OTAs, the lighter mini camps. When you're a football team and you've been dog shit for a really long time and you got a whole bunch of new faces, sometimes you got to actually, bring that energy. And I'm sorry, you're getting paid millions of dollars. If practices are hard, boo frickin' who, right? Like, my work schedule's difficult. I'm sure there's a lot of people out there, really difficult work schedules, right? Our military, they give up, men and women give up their lives, families give up their opportunity to spend time so these people have the ability to make millions upon millions of dollars for that effort. I mean, honestly, if I was Pete Carroll, I would give this Raiders team to, I don't know, like a sergeant staff. Put them in the military. Toughen them up a little bit because I've seen some soft Raiders teams in my day. This is a soft Raiders team. Like, this is a Antonio Pierce, Josh McDaniels type of soft right now. And that scares the absolute hell out of me. I do want to give a shout out, though, to our sponsor here, Prize Picks. Easy, exciting daily fantasy sports made easy. And I know some of y'all are probably like, Mitch, oh, man, a lot here with Prize Picks. But you know what? You want to win money? Next week, I'm going less on all things Raiders, and I'm going more on everything against the Raiders, because why the heck not? Download the app today. Use code CLNS. You get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Now, Prize Picks also invented the flex play, which means you can cash out even if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. Now, for me today, even though my lineup did not hit, I still had fun. Like, in all honesty, I still had fun watching Ashton Genty runs, watching the Jacoby Myers catch. And, today, Genty had 17 carries. If you went more, could have gone more. Jacoby, 21.5, longest reception. Took the more. Hit it right away, that 45-yard catch, right? And, sometimes if I encourage people to do Prize Picks, especially when your team's kind of the way that the Raiders look right now, because, to me, I'm going to watch every Raiders game. There's no way that they're going to be so bad where I'm not going to watch it. And I feel like Raider Nation is the same way, where you're going to watch the game. And if you don't think that the Raiders are good enough to win, you might as well have something to root for. And that's why I love Prize Picks. It gives me something to root for. Let's go to Alex. What up, man? Offensive line was embarrassing. There's no way they get away with this, right? I mean, there's no way they ignore this, right? I'm livid. I know we showed this one earlier on the live show. I wanted to show it up here again. But, Alex, I think you speak on behalf of all of Raider Nation. I think you speak half of, quite frankly, I think a lot of people that see these athletes get paid the amount of money that they get paid. And, I mean, I think it's funny. And, again, I know I'm not athletically gifted enough to play in the NFL. But what I saw today, there's not a single player on that team that I think has more heart than I do. Max obviously gives 110%. And, again, there's a lot of guys that are going out there, they're busting their hump. But one of the problems that you got to have is you got guys that literally, again, like Alex here, sacrificing the ultimate thing. And then you got guys who can just walk out onto the field, skipping, and get paid millions of dollars, because that's what I saw tonight. I saw a bunch of Raiders players skipping out on the field. Alex, 289, 3 touchdowns, 5 sacks. I don't want to hear Smith is the problem. I mean, statistically, this is Geno's best game. Geno is still better, though, in my personal opinion, in week 1. I think it's just also hard to evaluate. Like, the offensive line is so bad that it's hard to evaluate Ashton Genty. It's hard to evaluate Geno Smith. It's hard to evaluate this offense in general. I will give Geno credit for staying tough, because you get hit that many times over and over and over and over again. I mean, it's difficult, right? Like, it's difficult. I did just see somebody down below ask in the comments section what's going on with Mayer. Mayer dealt with a concussion. He had to leave the game early. He will be in concussion protocol. I have no idea whether he is going to be able to play next week. I do not know. But obviously, it's bad news, because the Raiders are a much better football team in 12 personnel. You got to see Jack Besh get some extra work today. But, to me, I'm almost wondering, do we just have to put an extra tight end out there to help these guys block and help these guys chip? I even said this on live, and it makes me want to blow my head off. Do we put 6 offensive linemen out there? I don't know what else to do. You know what I mean? Do we put an extra offensive lineman out there? I don't know, because what you're doing right now clearly isn't working. So I want to know from all y'all down below, what's your biggest takeaway from Raiders versus Commanders? One takeaway. And it can be a statement. It can be a few statements. It could be a paragraph. I want to know what your biggest takeaway from the Raiders versus Commanders is. My biggest takeaway is this offensive line is a joke. That's my biggest takeaway. My biggest takeaway is that this offensive line is a joke and our coaching staff doesn't know the offensive line. That's my biggest takeaway. Steven, we wake up every Sunday ready to win, perform like this garbage. This is the most toxic relationship I've ever been in, and I've had my fair share of toxic relationships. Maybe it's a you problem, Steven. No, I hear you, dude, and I'm not gonna. I haven't been in many toxic relationships, quite frankly. I don't really think I've been in any toxic relationships. Yeah, I know Alex, man. Alex is kicking my ass. No, I'm just kidding. The Raiders. I don't know. I see what Raider Nation does week in and week out, and there's a reason why the Raiders Report is the #1 show at Chat Sports. There's a reason why the Raiders Report is one of the most successful shows in all the United States on YouTube. Kane, we still got to show up for each other, man. Win, lose, or tie, Raider Nation till we die. And it's big facts, right? Like, I'm going to be here tomorrow. My day tomorrow is a 16-hour day, which is going to be interesting after a Raiders loss. But I do it because of the nation, because I want y'all to know that I'm always going to ride with y'all like that. You know, you might not agree with everything that I say. I don't want you to. But I also want people to know that nobody's going to outwork me. Nobody's going to put in commitment to excellence more than I do. And if you want to hang out tomorrow, I'm going to be live tomorrow for probably, 8-ish to 9-ish hours. It'll be a 16-hour day for me. I'll be back again on Tuesday. And guess what? Thursday nights, they might be the most fun nights all year long because we're just going to let our hair down a little bit and we're going to keep on moving, man. Let's go to Big Mother Effing Bill. I think Raider Nation should boycott the next home game. Send a message to Mark. Something needs to change. Again, I'm not going to disagree with this statement. And I only say that because do I want Raider fans to go to the game? Yes, of course I do. But also at the same time, I wouldn't. I wouldn't spend my hard-earned money going to a Raiders game. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. I got you. We got a few more here. What's up, Wild One? I can't wait to see you, brother. Looking forward to Dallas. So for those of you that do not know, Wild One is coming here October 19th. He's going to be here for Raiders-Chiefs Week 7. So watch out for Rashee Rice, Wild One. I said when our coach was hired, we had issues. I said Geno wouldn't get the job done, and Genty wasn't the right pick. I hear what you're saying, but I also don't think that what you're saying makes sense. Like, Geno wouldn't get the job done. I mean, what do you want Geno to do? He's 289, 3 touchdowns. And again, some of those are empty stats, but for you to say, I don't know, Geno wouldn't get it done, I don't understand that logic because that doesn't make any sense to me. And then Genty wasn't the right pick. I still think Genty is a good player. And at some point, again, you can see Genty is a good player. The argument that I will agree with here with you is I wanted Armin Membu, somebody who looks like an all-pro level right tackle. And I think if we would have had Armin Membu, this team would be 2-1. I think we're 2-1 with Armin Membu at right tackle. And I'm not saying that Armin Membu is a better player than Genty. You can't draft a running back and not do anything to your offensive line because this is the product that you get, man. It sucks. Ryan, last one. Mitch, your commentary was the only reason to watch this miserable performance, which even you saying that blows my mind because I feel like when the Raiders lose, I hate listening to myself because I don't know. I sound whiny. I sound nasally. I just sound like Lois Griffin. I always mute the game on TV to put on the Raiders Sport YouTube when I watch. You're a real one. Again, dude, to me, when I get messages like this, they mean a lot to me. I got a message today, huge shout, not today, but I got a message today from Nathaniel Q. It was his birthday, 13-year-old, wrote Chugs and I got a message up here from Brandon Jasper. I got my bullet here from Jeremy Cole. I got my Taino Raider belt. I have my John Fallon signed Ashton Genty helmet. I have you guys close to me every single day, and you guys are the reason why we're powering through here as often as what we're powering through here. So from the bottom of my heart, y'all, I appreciate you. If you don't know our live schedule this week, here is what it looks like. I'm going to be live tomorrow on the Raiders Report, 1 p.m. Eastern time. Make sure you guys if you need a little bit more time to let it digest and vent, be ready for tomorrow because I'm going to be bringing it again tomorrow. Overreaction Monday is going to be the hottest and spiciest Overreaction Monday that I've done since probably Josh McDaniels was the head coach. I will then be live tomorrow for Monday Night Football, which I'm going to be honest, after that game, I feel like my mind has just been totally wiped clean. Monday Night Football this week is, Lions at Baltimore. That's a hell of a football game. At least we'll get to watch some good football tomorrow. And then Tuesday, 4 p.m., Thursday, also 7 p.m. Eastern time. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure those noties are turned on. All right, y'all, I know we still have a few more super chats to get through. We will get through them. And we still have a duck race to do. So still a lot to be able to do here, huh? Let's do the duck race now. We'll then go back into the super chats. So yes, again, we got to most of them. We still have to get to a few more. This will be, though, your final chance to get in the duck race. Final chance to get in the duck race. The last name that I saw was Tony, and now I see David. I got you in. David Pag, got you. And then LA Crash Dog, I got you. It's 20 to win, $950, but we are going to give a prize away to first, second, and third. Speaking of first, second, and third, I'm looking right now at our top fans on today's show. Kane, a horse in his beer, and then because Refined Zeus banged on Venmo, Refined Zeus would be number 3. Now, that is unless Venthrak, I would say Venthrak, Ryan McDonald, or Navman, if any of those 3 were to bang. But if you want to get in the top 3, it's probably going to take 2 bangs to get into the top 3. Final refresh here. All right, Tonya, I got you. And then I see Safet. I got you. All right, I am going to send this list of names over to Reed. We're going to run a duck race. Hang on. Oh, crap. I should have sent it. Sorry. I sent it to the wrong. I sent it to you. I should have sent it to you on TV. Oh, man. All right, so I'm doing the math here. We're going to do it like this. Third place is going to get $100. Second place is going to get $200. First place is going to go home with... I'm trying to do the math. I'm just so bad at math. First place goes home with $670. You got some good math for me? Oh, my goodness. Big motherfucking Bill! Bang! Bang! Bill, here's the problem, man. I was trying to send you stuff last week, but I don't have your shipping address. So, Bill, I need first name, last name, shipping address. Bill. And if you're like, how do I send you that info? $1 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Or just put your first name, last name, and shipping address in the comments, which I don't want you to do. The easiest way is always send me a $1 Venmo. I'll send you the $1 Venmo back. First name, last name, shipping address. I mean, big mother effing Bill, bro. All right, Bill, I got this one for you. After a game like that, shit, if you guys just want to black out here for the next 30 minutes, I'm fucking down. Every 2 hundo, I'm going to just crack open a Yingling, crack open a Fat Tire, and I'm just going to pound them. Oh, I love you guys, man. I mean, I love y'all because I can count on you. I love y'all because in life in general, if you don't trust somebody or if you can't count on somebody, I mean, what are they to you? You know, like to me, I know if I got a flat tire, I'll be honest, I can't change a flat tire. Not well, at least. I tried to fix my car one time on my own, and that led to my car almost exploding because gasoline was coming out of the hood. It was an old car. Shout out to the old. How many people remember the old 2005 red Pontiac Sunfire? Once that sucker hit 170,000 miles, I probably should have stopped trying to fix it on my own. But, you know, I know that I can count on you. And, Bill, I know that I can count on you to fix a flat tire. Real recognize real. Sunfire is crazy. Yeah, I bought it for $4,000 from my uncle. My first car I bought for $1,000. It was a Mercury, like a light blue Mercury, had a sunroof. Air conditioning did not work. Glorious car, though. I wasn't allowed to park it in the driveway because it had an oil leak in it. And I kept staying in the driveway, which I didn't know. But Richard said, blackout. Bro, I'm ready. After a game like that, I'm not kidding you. If y'all are ready to get this thing going, I'm ready. Because after a game like that, I'm ready. All right, here we go with the duck race. I am going to check my phone one last time just in case anybody was slow. Just in case. Because I knew it would happen. Can you add, his name is Matt. His name is Matt. Also, Bill. Okay. Oh, okay. I do. I have his Venmo. Just Matt. Yep. Bill, I'm sending you that $1 back. Appreciate you, bro. I got you. Let's shuffle them up. Let's shuffle it up. I'm ready. 3, 2, 1. Let's ride. All right, so first place. I'll tell you this. I'm hungry. First place is going to go home. That's a nice wiener. With $680. Second place is going to go home with $200. Third place is going to go home with $100. And, Reed, you want to tell them the biggest prize of all? If you come in last place.
Yes.
What do they get?
Booty hole.
You just get booty hole. That's right.
Just booty hole.
Just booty hole. QJ. I'm worried that might have been a typo.
We'll see.
We'll
see what happens.
We're going to see. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, Soldier Man.
Soldier Man.
Baked potato.
I mean, out of all these, I mean, right now we got Sean. Oh, no. Sean's starting to
Sean.
fall back here.
Oh, my God.
I don't know. Simon.
Simon Sushi.
Simon Sushi. All right, what do we got? I feel really bad for Sean, man. The pancakes just seem to be a little too heavy. The pancakes were a little bit too heavy.
Oh, he came in 6th.
All right, so Simon.
Paul and Jerry.
I'm looking.
Bernardo said, come on, pie.
I mean, I'll tell you this right now. If he would have won with the pie, he would have American pied tonight.
Yes.
Simon, I'm looking you up, homie. All right, so Simon TG, if you're still here, can you please confirm that you just received $680? Okay. And then I need, who's the next guy? Rod. Gotcha. Second. Gotcha. And then Jerry Kester. all the money has been paid. All of the money has been paid. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. Let's keep rolling through these super chats. And as soon as the supers are over, unfortunately, this show will be over. Joe, my Raider fam has been saying we need JPJ at center. We need new guards. These guys are soft. Almost all game, the interior got pushed back. I don't even think it's not almost all. I actually think all game. I can't think of a single play where we had guys up the line from a running standpoint. Like, there were times where holes were created and Genty was able to get through. It's just the amount of times that nothing happens on our offensive line is unbelievable. Good reaction, Mitch. I still want a Bowers jersey. Like, you need a Bowers jersey or you want a Bowers jersey? Because I'm not sure which one you mean. Let's go to Luke. Thank you for standing up for us, Mitch. Luke, thank you for standing up for me, right? Like, again, it's not, you're not standing up. I'm not standing up for us, like, for you guys. Like, I'm standing up, for all of us. And, like, the only way that the message, I think, is going to get through, I think the only way that people are going to hear it is if our voice gets loud enough. And I'm going to try everything in my power to make sure that our voice is loud and it's very well heard today. Like, I want our voice to be very, very, very much well known today. It's got to be. Because what I had to watch there was, that was tough, man. That was really, really tough to watch. I don't want to watch that again. Dante, we wasted Crosby's best years. Might as well get first rounders for him. I mean, we still got time. Like, we still got time. And to say that we wasted his best years, quite frankly, I hope that that's a false statement. I hope his best years are still ahead of him. I think Max expects his best years to still be ahead of him. I'll tell you this, because, to me, for Max to get paid the amount of money he's gotten paid, he's got to have some, double-digit sack years, some 14, some 15 sack type of seasons. Tired of losing. This team is killing me. Johnny, you and me both, brother. You and me both. Darian, Mitch, you couldn't have said it any better. Soft. And, I mean, that's what it was. Like, to me, it is a I just saw a tweet. Through 3 weeks, it seems pretty clear that the teams that didn't invest well in their offensive lines are reaping the consequences. Yep. Raiders will be in purgatory until Mark sells. Again, I don't know if that's true. I want to be able to give Mark credit because Mark is trying. Like, Mark wants to win, and he's trying, man. And I actually think that he's done the right things this year. I really do. Like, I think he's done the right things this year. But I don't know, man. I don't know what it's going to take. Dante, do we beat the Bears? I hope. I mean, right now the Bears and the Cowboys are in a hell of a matchup. Like, as soon as I get done doing this show, that's what I'm going to go do. I'm going to go watch the Bears. I'm going to see how we can scheme for them, and I'm going to see how this team looks. I don't know what else to do. It's a 10, and if anything, it was too easy on them. I asked earlier in the show, for those that don't know or maybe just joining in, basically asked, like, was I too harsh or too critical? 1 out of 10. 10 means I wasn't, so that makes me happy. 10 means I wasn't, which, again, makes me happy. She said, I guess I don't see it. She said it's distroed. I just don't see it on Twitter. There's no Raiders spirit. We don't have the players organization that know Raiders. We're bought team. Tom Brady plays toy. Pete isn't in control. Again, I don't know if all of that's true. Yeah, I mean, I don't see it anywhere. I'll just post it. It's not on Facebook either. Yeah. They showed no heart. I mean, here's the thing. It's not only the players. I don't think the coaches showed heart either. You know, like, I don't know how you watch this game, and you just don't make any adjustments. Like, I don't know. Like, to me, like, that's literally, like, the hardest part that I'm trying to wrap my mind around is how do I believe in a team that showed you what they showed you today? Right? Like, how do I believe in a team? How do I believe in a coaching staff? It's already on Facebook. I just posted it. And then I'll just post it on my Twitter. It's fine. Yeah.
Showed no heart.
Sad, sad, sad.
Number 1 pick, here we come from Steven Gutierrez.
Again, we're not that bad. You know,
Not
like,
that bad,
to me, like, this is a frustrating game because, again, we just expected more, right? Like, we just expected more, but I'm
Oscar.
trying to do two birds here.
I got you. Oscar, if we lose to Chicago, I'm feeding a homeless dog my broken toe. That's an interesting way to deal with losing to the Bears. But not crazy. Next one, coming in from Wild One. Oh, yeah. Looking forward to him coming. The couch over there is waiting for you, Wild One.
Wow, and it's going to be a lot of fun, bro. Honestly, man, I'm really, really looking forward to being able to hang out with you. I'm hoping that we get it back on track before then, but I'm really hoping, man. William, been a Raider Nation for life. Get a grip. You are in or you are out. I agree. I think you are in or you're out. Like, to me, I look at Raider Nation the same way I do my family. Like, I'm not going to give up on my family even if times are tough. Doesn't mean you're not allowed to be frustrated with your family. Doesn't mean that you're not allowed to challenge your family. Doesn't mean that you're not allowed to wonder why you're in that family. I'll say it like that. Motorcycle Prophet, no fire from the team at all was hard to watch. I say better days are coming. But I hear you. I mean, I'm hoping better days are coming. I think we're all hoping that better days are coming. I think we're all hoping, man. Keep it moving. Kane, we still got to show up for each other, win, lose, or tie. Raider Nation till we die. Big facts, man. Big facts. Shout out to you for being the MVP today. Wild one. Mitch, do the nation a favor. Tell us what you think of John Gruden returning as our head coach, because that's the issue with Pete Carroll now. I mean, the issue with John is he did a shit job drafting. And I've been saying it a few times. Like, I'm looking at that Raiders draft class that we had, and we drafted 11 players. Technically 5 guys are on our roster. Like, that's a problem. And I know there's a lot of developmental pieces there, but are they developmental or are they just not good? Because if the players that we drafted this year are not good enough to get out on the field, like, that's really concerning to me, man. If Charles Grant and Caleb Rogers are worse than what we have at offensive line, I don't think they should have been drafted in the 3rd round. And I like Charles Grant. Caleb Rogers I thought was a bit of a reach. I do think that Grant's got some upside. But Chugs, he had to do another show today. So that's why we got my guy Reed. Gunny, I feel you, man. Nothing can move me from my team ever, from the womb to the tomb since 1969. It's, to me, like, I almost said, like, you got a better chance telling me that I'm going to move, like, and say that I'm not an American before you tell me I'm not a member of Raider Nation. But both are the exact same. I'm always going to be an American. I love this country. I think we live in the greatest country on the planet. I also love the Raiders. I think that they have the greatest fan base on the planet. So I'm sticking with both. Danny, we should have all called Raiders HQ on Monday to vent. I mean, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that because then they're going to have my phone number. But I'll tell you this. I got phone numbers. And there's going to be some people getting some messages from me tonight. What's up, Alex? If there is a problem with JPJ, fix it. Trade him or start him. do something, shield over players. So much hope this year. I feel like we might lose a lot of fans. Yeah. What up, Bill? I think Raider Nation should boycott. Send a message. I think we already got that one. Yep. So we got PG. You don't need to defend yourself, Mitch. I got you. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, if it's already been up on screen, we don't need to show it again. Yep, I respect the passion, but what I'm saying is now you understand my frustration and others' frustration for years. You didn't get it before, but now you do. I don't know. I'll say this. Like, my frustration, I've always been a passionate person, and I don't handle losing well. I don't think anybody handles losing well, quite frankly. But I think when you deal with it over and over and over again, yeah, it adds up quickly. But, you know, I think at the same time, like, I think if anybody, and I get it, new Raider fan, but some of you don't have to deal with the Raiders every day. I've literally dealt with the Raiders every day for the last 7 years. I don't think there's another person on the planet that can say that. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Dante, fire fart Garvis. Mark Davis. All right. Yep, I'm not going to lie to you. That was tough to look at. I was like, I don't know what I'm looking at. Can you name the Pokemon in his logo? It's not Wormle, no. Victory Bell. I believe it's Victory Bell. It's something like that. I think it's something like that. Victory Bell. Let's see. I don't think I said it right. Victory Bell. It's Victreebel. Actually, that's not the right one. No. Bellsprout? What does Bellsprout evolve to? Weeping Bell. I'm embarrassed. I'm falling off, man. Let's go to Paul. What up, Paul? Not Gino fault. This is all on coaching and having an Ohio State offensive coordinator in our ranks. This is beyond ridiculous. I think it's hard to really point blame at Chip, and I say that only because, like, I don't know who your offensive coordinator could be. With this offensive line, you're not going to be able to coordinate very well. You're not going to be able to coordinate very well. Trey Tucker was the only winner. It's the only winner. Like tomorrow, I can't wait for my overreaction Monday video. I have no idea what I'm going to talk about. No idea. It's going to be spicy, though. What up, Goots? Mitch, I've also been a fan for 20-plus years, and even then, I learned a lot from watching this channel. I appreciate that, man. Nobody has given excellence on this team than you. You're much appreciated. Again, man, I appreciate messages like this. They go a long way. And I do think that people are smarter Raider fans from watching this show. But it's not only about becoming a smarter Raiders fan. I think it's also just I think Raider fans got to learn how to become better like a nation more together. And I know I've said it over the past few years, like, I really want to get the nation together because when I first started doing this thing, fans were so split, right? I mean, so split. I mean, there's still fans that are split, but I do really believe that we are making an impact and we're starting to get fans to come together. And at the end of the day, like, I don't want people to have the same, thoughts. I don't want people to have the same ideas. I do want people to be like, oh, that's a Raider fan? I got that guy's back. Let's go to Jersey Boy. Francis would be good in silver and the black. I'll check him out. Wild one. Al Davis, just win, baby. Mark Davis, win, lose, or tie. As long as I make money, I'm all right. Why? Because unlike my father, I don't know football. I know Mark doesn't know football. Mark knows that he doesn't know football. Football is a little bit different now compared to then. I think it's, at times I wonder, is it more difficult to win now than it was then? Like, I don't know the answer to all those questions, but to me, I'm not going to ridicule Mark for anything this offseason because, personally, I think Mark did the right things this offseason. He went out and got a winning head coach in Pete Carroll. He went out and got a smart GM in John Spytek. He went out and hired Chip Kelly. he retained Patrick Graham. Like, you went out, you traded for a quarterback. To me, this falls on your coaching staff. This falls on the shoulders of your players. Like, to me, for the first time in a long time, like, I'm not going to blame Mark. I think Mark gave us a shot. And as an owner, like, what more do you want? He gave us a shot. Pete went to the game. It was awful. I watched JPJ pace up and down the sideline. Very flat performance. It just sucks being a fan, man. Yeah, you're not the first person to tell me that JPJ looked very frustrated. And I don't blame him. I'd be very frustrated too because I know I can help. I call off for this still Raiders. Yeah, calling off Sunday on a work day. Yeah, hey man, here's the thing. I don't blame you. We will just win, baby. We will. Did the Texans win today or no? No, they lost too. I didn't even see it. Big mother effing Bill. The team played like a bunch of salami swallowers. The long way. The long way. All right, y'all. I'm getting on out of here. I greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate each and every single one of y'all for always pulling up and always making this show fun. To the people that finished in our top fans today, it goes to Kane, A Horse and His Beer, and Big Mother Effin' Bill. To Kane, Venmo me $1. First, last name, and your shipping address. I'll get you that prize. Horse and His Beer, same thing to you. Bill, I already got your information. So, to the people that finished in our top 3 today, I think that you guys are going to get a really awesome surprise. If you also want to tell me, you know, maybe like what size you are, if you had to wear, I don't know, like a Raiders jersey or something like that, you could let me know. I don't know why you'd have to let me know, but if you wanted to, I wouldn't be mad about it. Wouldn't be mad about it. All right, guys. I'm going to be back tomorrow, okay? Back tomorrow. You're going to have a video so early from me in the morning. It's going to be out before, no doubt, before, I'm trying to think, 10 p.m. Eastern time. Wow, I'm an idiot. I should go to bed. No doubt it's going to be out by 11 a.m. Eastern, no doubt. I'm going to aim for like 9 a.m. my time, so like 10 a.m. Eastern is when I'm going to try to have that video. I will be in here bright and early tomorrow. I will be in here probably at 7:30 a.m. getting that video cooked up. Then I'm going to be getting live ready to go by 1 p.m. Eastern time. And then we got Monday Night Football tomorrow. Ravens, Lions. If today sucked, at least pull up tomorrow and have a little bit of fun. Right? Like, if today sucked, no doubt about it. I hope that you guys pull up tomorrow and have a little bit of fun. Raiders, I expect more. Pete Carroll, I expect more. To all the players, I expect more. Because what I saw today was not a team that I look forward to watching all season. And it's a team that doesn't have any heart. It's a team that's not coached well. And it's a bad football team. And if you guys are okay with a bad football team, then please stop saying commitment to excellence because it's a disgrace.